hate YouTube system. No, man, the scheduled stream thing is... Yeah, okay. I should have double-checked this before I left. That's my bad. No, you have to double confirm if you have a scheduled stream. But then if you don't have a scheduled stream, you can't save VOD separately, so it's annoying. That's my bad.
Yeah, right now G2 just trying to show a couple of those C fights early on in these opening rounds. Start that conditioning. Smoggy's conditioning is that he's just going to kill you if you look at him.
I think that goes for all of them. Actually, that seems to apply throughout. Oh, and the confidence is sky high.
Yeah, no, I mentioned it at the end of the Monster Hunter stream, but it's because I was streaming Monster Hunter before. YouTube, like, really just doesn't want you to ever stream more than one thing in one stream, which is...
Not too bad.
It's annoying. YouTube's annoying.
Massively locked in. Yeah, obviously Chichu the closest, but not exactly something you're going to be writing home about. But again, I do want to see once those start building, who's going to be the player to kind of take the forefront in this. We've got some big names here. Maybe
why is the YouTube UI up?
Not even been the kind of headliner in my mind. It's been Jonah P, it's been Trent, it's been Leaf on occasion, all having moments in the sun. Of course, for EDG, just lists off the whole roster.
Yeah. It's going to be a brawl headed over towards Rebel in this early round. I mean, tons of utility spent.
Oh, everything's here. This is absolutely wild. It's Jonah P and Trent to get the secure kills first. It slowed down the roll a lot for EDG.
Oh, they can't lose this. Because they started off strong on the Rebel fight, which is a good... It's a good answer to tell EDG that they're ready to fight Rebel nice and early to slow down the pace. So if you lost that even further, that would have been a massive snowball. Yeah, for YouTube, sorry. I know during Monster Hunter I said I would turn on the stream right back on, and I did. It's just YouTube system is dumb, and if you have a scheduled stream, you have to go through like multiple hoops to double confirm. But there's like no other way to save VOD separately, so that's my bad. In the future, I should just forget the scheduled streams. I should just turn off and on, I guess.
Again, these are the small margins, those fine margins. And look at the rest of G2. Look how passive they are sat here.
Exactly. And G2 don't play with the Sentinel. Neither of these teams do. So once you lose players especially, there's these
this is already rough for G2. Right now, look at how far back they have to play because they want to be able to rotate fast, but they want to stay grouped up. And they can't just like leave B side entirely open.
You look at Trent and you look at Valen, utility at plenty. They've got plenty to play on the retake with as well. They can try and clear through some of these areas. And for EDG, it's doing their due diligence as well. Methodically approaching.
Oh, Salvo's right on point to nobody.
I feel like they could have maybe paused for a second and tried to play off it. But regardless, they start working back through heaven.
It always bugs me when people launch the salvos late. Okay, that's a great check.
Needs to wait for the other two
to the paranoia. Good corner, but the snake bite. Okay, Valen's still able to win the 1v1.
G2 keep their cool.
Decently salvaged by G2, I would say, you know. But EDG's fine with it. Yeah, I haven't seen the new tease yet. I'll have to check that out afterwards.
G2 had shown 2 looks where they were majority of their team over towards sand, so as soon as they come in on the anti-bonus, it's going to be that big Rebel fight. Throw that loop at EDG, catch them off guard.
Nice, boys.
This feels like it's all about kind of setting expectations, right? Tempo expectations, the pressure, the pace coming in from this. Because EDG went in really head first over towards that Rebel side.
EDG's going to go again.
They're willing to brawl again because it looks like G2 are up for it.
Honestly, EDG, when they played Trace on this map in their finals, it was just a Rebel fight on loop, and we're seeing more of it now.
Oh, this might be vicious. You're looking at Kong Kong's trying
I love the slow attempt from Kong Kong, but there wasn't much util after to secure this.
With the advantage from this
you don't have a Viper to cover that line of sight.
For blow over here, because usually their A-holds are a lot more reserved. You know, let Jaw take a fight with some utility, and then he'll TP back. That's what EDG's prep would have told them, but by showing these early fights, EDG are realizing it's not that free territory they're maybe expecting in this matchup.
We saw that gear shift in the last round for G2. Hyper passive, right?
Honestly, though, this run, I'm very curious how G2's going to adjust to this round, because they ditched C early. And without a Sentinel, you can't really hold on to this forever.
Obviously, EDG don't know that. They're still going to try and take a little bit of precaution on the way through. But this buys time for some of these rotations. And for G2, they don't need to rush things. You got to look at what util they have to play.
So I wonder if G2's going to play off of them leaving this open on purpose in the next round.
EDG are down numbers. They're going to want to fight for it.
Because EDG's, this should be a realization to EDG, like, oh, C's like always an option for us. I mean, obviously Leaf is a turret, but huge. Huge. He doesn't check for another. But 1v1. Oh, spotted.
Playing around. What does Simon say about this one? Nothing! Simon. Get Nancy. Get Nancy.
Right? EDG had the perfect read, stun up 2 targets, but they weren't ready for that extra player into Waterfall. Valen keeping his cool in that moment too. It's just exactly what G2 needed to tie it up.
I'm just impressed with the win cons that G2 are playing to, because they're reading EDG quite nicely, it feels like. Have an early scrap. Luckily for them, they've been
this next round,
from this fight,
we'll see if EDG tries to pressure C a bit more, or at least like do a fast rotate after putting pressure onto Rubble. I'm curious to see if G2 sets up a trap on C.
They're ready for these brawls.
Yeah, the brawls on the retakes are looking real clean. And honestly, they're set up to continue showing similar looks.
Let's go, baby. Okay, no trap on C, but not a hard fight on A either. They're just going to set up a double on C site. So just a spread default again. So G2, but they're going to push out. Okay, so I like this. So they, after the strong Rubble fight, they leave C site empty, right? EDG recognize that, so they go in. So G2 waits. There's no rush, and they say, okay, this time we erase this side. And we force them into the other side. So the calls are in favor of G2 already. See what EDG does.
EDG try to exec in. They can get a little crunch going in the mid round.
I like what EDG are trying though. They're going fact finding, right? They're looking for information here. They felt maybe there was that pressure towards A, but they've already put players up towards it, right? A little bit of a show towards door, a little bit of the paranoia. These are all ticks in the box, right?
Big fake onto a tree with the paranoia.
On over towards Mound
but
there.
still nothing.
EDG have the perfect timing to go for a B hit. Jogamo just teleported out of the sand space. There's no crunch this time.
Oh, this is nice.
Oh, the Armageddon drawn out as well. Okay, Yoru is ulting. They're gonna run for it. Oh boy. Oh, Valen. Oh, Valen. Oh, it's a giant mess. Oh, the thumbs down. Oh boy. Oh boy. Valen was just, dude, Jog had the calls too.
Just snap G2's ankles in half. I mean,
what a snap decision from EDG.
Really testing out the space into A.
What a call from EDG.
And then going all the way into C.
Wow. God, that's good problem solving.
Wow. And you think back to, what was it, the pistol round where they went for that B hit, they slid into the waterfall space and then backed out of it, fought towards heaven. So that's what G2 are thinking about. This time they go all the way.
They get spotted by Jog's Yoru.
I mean, it's just the boldness.
Wait, was Valen putting up a smoke? He might have been putting up a smoke.
Maybe knowing G2 have been playing hyper passive. They haven't been playing, super active on these sites. The rotations are taking that long route around, playing safety. But again, the fact that they get
tagged by Jog's Yoru and they immediately start sprinting to C, and they just deathball it. But it's not completely unfounded, because you're working off of the assumption that you put pressure on A. So ideally there's 2 here. You already spotted 1 here, so at best there's 2, but most likely 1 on C, right?
You're gonna run into problems
because most likely one of the other guys is here, and either they rotated from C or B to A to support off of that pressure. So because the Yoru can't fight, they just deathball it towards C, which is it's a cool call. It's risky, but it's a good call.
Get a little upgrade and bail out. Valen's going to have that for now, but the C site is under threat.
I don't want to make you nervous, but EDG lost 8 of their 13 anti-ecos yesterday.
Stop it. Stop it. It won't happen again, right? Not like this. Kang already going to show some dominance towards CT. Sides on in. Yeah,
oh, and they double swing with him.
This time, Kang! It's the name up in lights. Pops the ult, secures the round. They are taking 0 risk.
It almost looks like just the playbook that Liquid was trying to run versus G2 the other day, where it's all these fights forward. Now a couple times back-to-back. Kong's sitting at 10 kills currently. After it got a little bit dodgy at the start, it was a 3v5 at one point. But go into the Neon Ultimate, and G2 have no chance against that.
And maybe, again, look, if we note the statistics that EDG was struggling in converting those sort of rounds, having some issues there, yeah, they doubled down.
Looks to me like G2 are gonna go all in for another Rebel fight here. Ready to go with stuns. I mean, just a carbon copy these last few rounds, and G2 are continuing.
Oh, jeez, Jog.
Jaw lighting it up himself now. Right
My
back
gosh.
into two big
I mean,
picks.
G2 had the
Again,
read,
advantage. Last time around,
but it was gonna be
G2
Rebel.
then shift into a passive hold. They have not fallen away just yet. EDG
Oh,
will
that
fly. They will
is
not
an
pain, apparently.
amazing,
G2 punishing. That push-up trying to
amazing
get
support
closer.
from Jonah
It is
P.
just a massacre.
Amazing
Over towards
sandwich
A.
support from Jonah P.
Closing in
Holy.
From the start of the round, Leaf is full sprinting on the flank to catch out EDG. It was a great refight back through door from Trent. Jogamo starting it off with the 2K. That's what G2 need to continue to show this fight into Rubble and force EDG out of that space.
Feels like a game of chicken now. I'm looking at the minimap already. Y'all can watch the replay, but it feels like who's gonna back away first? Surely they won't do it again, right? Surely they won't run in this time.
Well, I'm not so sure. What EDG need to do is make sure they're not getting double flashed when they're double diving into root. I think they're going back Rubble this time around, and G2 are fighting them again.
This is going to be similar scenes, isn't it? Kung trying to find his routing, find his spacing.
They wanted to draw at this Rolling Thunder. Can they survive it?
Beautiful for G2. That is stunning, and it's over. Surely Smoggy. This feels unwinnable. 1v3. Prove me wrong, I dare you. But this is waving the banner of G2. They're just not even giving him a chance. Have fun. Good luck. Catch you in the next. We're back all even.
G2 cringing it to the max after they get the kills. Not going to let Clove have a chance to steal back into the round. But you can see those slight differences there. This time, G2 not overcommitting bodies. They let EDG into the space because they have the ultimate trump card.
Why was Smoggy... What kept Smoggy away for so long?
Flood in there one after another.
And they're not
like, why wasn't the refill coming in?
Right? And we give a lot of compliments, and rightly so, to EDG for their problem-solving abilities. We love that pivot through B, but you can't keep running those. They're very hard to find repetition with. But taking space towards Rubble is something, you know, it's very high up on the priority list of how you want to approach this. And they haven't found a solution, which is surprising, because as I said, they learn on the fly really well. Timeout comes in.
Timeout.
I do wonder what their options are now going forward.
It seemed like some of the slower rounds where they're playing 2 into front B have worked out nicely for them. You can also just, instead of instantly diving into the space in Rubble, you can wait out the utility and then
like the whole instant Rubble util. Like, if you're going to do it, I think you should simply do it to draw out the util. Because G2 is playing passive. G2 is good at playing passive. G2 is good at playing for time.
They just want to brawl you, and there could be a world where they come out of this timeout and make some slight adjustments to that Rebel attack, because if they can't prove they can beat G2 there, you just kind of lose this side of
Neon is such a skillless pick. That's a bold statement.
What's been the difference?
Then why isn't everyone else picking it?
Keep doing the same thing and hoping for a different outcome.
If it's a free win, everyone should be picking it.
Pretty. There's still gonna be those stingers there, but they do have 3 rifles, one being a Bulldog, yes, but still. We go again into the battlefield. Repeat,
no, I don't think EDG meant to commit. I think they were. I think the positions of the rest of the teammates looked like they wanted to draw out the Rolling Thunder potentially, but they just weren't coordinated enough.
Surely G2 have considered this as well, right? We've got that Teho drone going through B. Gonna see nothing. Re-smoke. And Valen now gonna be stunned, but does get played in. He plays it early as well. Stunned up. He still comes out
he
clear.
hears the sprint, so he just peeks out with the stun. Oh my!
EDG are meant to make it through. They are being massacred towards A.
I can't stress enough how different this look of G2 is. Not just from the last time they played against EDG, but how they play this map of Lotus. You never see this team fighting just like this. But their prep coming in told them EDG like to fight for this space. Josh RT said, don't let them have it for free. And they pretty consistently forced the issue on Rebel.
And again, we were kind of complimenting it even in that round. The little tempo change there from EDG, showing a little bit of patience.
The other thing that G2 did really well this round is they didn't dump all their util.
G2 still just spamming into the smoke, winning every fight.
It was really just zoned to keep Valen safe.
Crazy to see this. EDG, keep in mind they won the pistol, got the follow-up.
Yeah, they haven't been fighting C at all.
Going back. Do you know that whole definition of madness thing is doing the same thing over and over and hoping for a different outcome? Surely there is a difference.
It's a little better. It's the fake TP again, except this time instead of the re-clear, it's going to be a quick B pivot. I love this look from EDG.
We liked it before as well. We liked it even when they went through Waterfall. We liked a lot of this. And I'd like to see a bit more. EDG. Are they going for the plan here?
Waiting for the push out.
By G2 are waiting.
They're not giving it to him.
anybody lucky, but flashed in. Proactive on the play. Takes a swing,
Okay,
takes the
I mean,
trade
they need to.
better.
They need
EDG
extra
winning
reach.
out their fights, but Valen tipping the scales right back in. It's a scrap through and through. This is a bloody battle from start to end.
Ooh,
Down to
Smoggy.
the 2v2. G2 win
Dude,
back
where
the
has
site.
Chichu
There's a
gone?
white flank coming in from Chichu as well. The fight was won in main, but Chichu is on the hunt.
There's no way. Chichu, your timing is everything. They thought about it, Leaf thought about it, but Jaw on the other side.
Oh, I mean, he
He's
tapped
got
it again, so he had to check.
Power for G2 today. Exactly what they needed.
You just can't discount Chichu in a spot like that.
No, you
the
can't.
collective holding a breath in this arena. Because every other time he's in a spot like that this tournament, he has won it. Finally, someone steps up to take him down. G2 really were challenged on this retake again. EDG getting up in their face.
God, I keep expecting one team just to slow down the pace, but it's just trading back and back and back and back. It's crazy watching these two just fight this out the whole way.
It's a bit heartbreaking for EDG because once again, it's a pad buy. Once again, out of this timeout, it's showing some
Oh,
presence,
we're gonna
Abe, not
go
going into
to the
this
area
space,
we
but
haven't explored on
really
an
the adjustment
eco.
hasn't
Well, it's a
resulted
half
in
buy,
much
but
of anything for EDG.
Luke's been chilling. He's not had much to do on this side. Of the
I
map.
do
He's-
hate it.
He's relaxed. He might not be now.
we'll see.
I forgot C existed, I'm not gonna lie.
Certainly early round. At the very least, Kung going to be lucky to be alive on 40. What? A flying leaf looking like a force of nature. Goes back in. What on earth are you thinking? Audacious play. But G2, again, showing their willingness to fight on these sites.
Health bars were looking bad for EDG, but it was mostly the decay damage. Now EDG, what do we do?
3v4.
Still one off from a breach ultimate.
yeah,
Nothing
no
else really
ult
to
is
play
rough.
with, but you know they want to get aggro.
Hungry for this one too. Oh, not pretty for Smoggy there. That's rough. Forced away now.
Dude,
the site starts
1
to
HP,
constrict.
4
Starts to
HP.
feel smaller, starts to feel uncomfortable.
he almost
Valen
got that
not playing
too.
Himself, but more HP. Job done. Simon and Chichu. We say when Chichu stands, it always feels like there's a chance, but this is a lot.
Valen
to
is
ask
just
for.
baiting him out
Oh my
until his
God,
teammates can
let's
get
go,
into
Chichu,
position.
hold
Oh my
on.
god.
There's a man diving behind. He
Oh
has no
my.
idea about it. Chogmo bounding through the map. And G2 with another EDG. Without
Chogmo
a
is him.
response.
EDG have to figure out something here because it's starting to slip away. From 4 to 4, G2 going on a run here, up to 7.
Hey, what's up,
Yes,
Sticks?
it comes off the back of 2 half buys from EDG, but it's the manner in which it's happening, their game plan being deconstructed, that is the most concerning. EDG have not been able to find an answer to these early fights. They've started shying away from them, but even then, G2 are
G2's IGL is
so much more
Valen.
success in the post plants.
This feels deranged. We're going back to A again. Again and again we go. Operator there for Leaf. He's fine now. He can just sit there on the angle if he fancies it. But here comes the fight. We've seen it before. And it looks like we'll see it again. This time!
What?
Kung gonna be the difference maker.
Dude, there's no way they win this round off of that. That's insane.
First time this fight has gone EDG's way.
This post plant is going to be a bloodbath. Simon has the rolling thunder. There's ults on John, Trent, and G2 are moving quickly.
Yeah, they want to get back in. Jaw fancies it. He wants to have a
Oh,
little bit
it
on
just
this
gets
one.
planted.
EDG, he's seen everything. Calls for it, forces them forward.
Forces
Leads
them
with a
out.
1-2 punch, trying to find more
Kinda
punish.
wish
Trent
the flash had gone out a bit sooner.
Finally bring EDG around.
Dude,
EDG
what is
right
that
back
smoke
in it.
spam from Kong Kong?
Just
What
an
the hell?
explosive round between these two teams, toe and toe throughout this opening half. It's a different feeling in the air, but this series is already shining up to be a good one.
That's Kong Kong, that's true.
Had it with your old phone? We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all three on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
No, I mean, you can say it's knowledge, but he was still blinded and there was a smoke. And for him to land the headshot on a spray transfer is still insane. Agent teaser. We'll just check it after. Like, I don't want to struggle with switching windows back and forth and then getting back into the game. Who is that? You stretched it too much. Oh, it's just a screenshot. I thought it was another. I thought it was another clip, like that Killjoy clip.
So far at this tournament, G2 and EDG have played 7 pistol rounds versus each other. Currently, EDG have won all 7. They're coming into the second half trailing, but for G2 to come home and take this series seriously, they've got to be able to show up in these early rounds.
Lotus was banned. It was Haven that they didn't pick.
That scoreline could rattle a lesser team, but as you said, EDG have.
Is streaming on YouTube more difficult than Twitch? Well, YouTube is just YouTube's streaming like setup and the dashboard and everything is just not as fluid. It's a little rougher around the edges.
Honestly, I think
you know, harder is a. Oh my.
Lucky boy. I don't think they know the damage they've done, but still, damage done.
It's crazy that Kong Kong's just been left completely alone, but Simon has Fault Line to support him on this fight.
He's gonna need help. Someone help him. Kong Kong is
the drone. The drone pressures him.
EDG looking a little bit behind the curve. And look at where Leaf's gone to. Simon trying to be subtle with it, but there's nothing subtle about it. Easy light work for Valen. This looks, for the first time in a while, like EDG are completely behind the wheel.
Yeah, that's certainly a way to win a pistol round. Just 2 free kills to start things off. My eyes are on Smoggy on the flank, but again, he's on 5 HP, so unless he's shooting Jaw in the back of the head, and look at those
What? No way! That is a absolute tilter of a way to end it. And Smoggy was the one who was just left battered and bruised from the start. And we were singing the praises of EDG. I have never seen them look so out of sorts there.
Yeah, that was wild. I want to see exactly what happened. My guess is that the wall came down at the same time as the double Tejo nade came in, and EDG were just completely caught off guards.
Oh, they got fault lined, dude.
Wow. Yeah, because I'm not actually sure if they even needed to use the stun on the exec. G2 might have been holding that the entire time, or just getting it off the refresh.
That's crazy.
G2 look like a different beast, don't they? This worries me, because again, 7 out of 7 were EDGs. That was something that was such a big backbone to their games. Always get that nice buffer at the beginning. Now,
the 4 stack on C.
And a big start here for G2, up to 8 early. Jaw having a good little series.
Yeah, G2 should have an inkling. They still have Leaf watching back with Sheriff as well, so he's really just a deadly Killjoy turret.
G2 going for true FPX buy here, 3 rifles, so options to upgrade into round 15. Start to snowball this half away potentially. Looking at ultimates, they haven't done a stellar
What if
job
Teo
so
gets
far
buffed,
scaling
chat?
those up, although Trent on 3 right now. If they slow play this round, play for the orbs, the plant.
What if he actually just ends up getting buffed?
Real nice stuff, but look where the spike's heading. Thank you, observers, you absolute beauties.
So G2 and EDG are very different teams. EDG on their attacking side fought A at 1 minute 40 seconds,
yes.
I think every single round,
yes.
or just about.
Give or take.
G2 play a lot slower, moving over to the C side, but EDG have done their homework.
I mean, G2's trying to basically keep them spread out and then get these picks, and it works out. They get nobody, so now it's a 5v4.
I do get nervous when I see these rounds go this late. There is that one Sheriff with Kong Kong, so that's basically where my mind goes towards. And oh my god!
Oh, that's an excellent fault line, though.
I didn't think it can do that sort of thing, but apparently it can. 18 seconds now, getting a little closer. Jonah P on the case. Secure this smoke, because you know the temptation would be to try and work through it. Chi-Chu has a go at it, doesn't work out. Kong Kong down a little low here. And all those opportunities fading. G2, very... the composure is impressive. Again, they were discussing that they were going to come in with a different pace, right? Change the pace.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they would nerf.
A bit slower, almost. Be a little bit more methodical about it.
But I think the obvious one would be, you know, tweaking the salvo so it doesn't insta-kill everything and anything.
We can get on the edge of our seats just a little bit, but Valen thought that by sort of going for
I think he would still be strong.
plays, rushing in the calls,
His drone's so strong.
EDG play the game style that they wanted to. So I think this half is going to be a lot more G2 true style, slowing the rounds down, leaving embeds over towards stairs into mound. And EDG, without a sentinel of their own, are going to have to do good work to re-clear space and find nice openers like that. You can't complain there.
Oh, you take those when you get them. Okay, let's have a look at the rest of the map. EDG having a walk, having a wander, stretching the legs.
Get the blood flowing.
That's the one. That feels smaller, but you're starting to feel a little bit nervous if you are Chichu. And then again, it is Chichu. Maybe I'm talking absolute nonsense, because this man's been an absolute monster. Not now. Trent bullies him, takes the site. G2
They almost lined up for that,
now.
too.
And they have the read as well, going up the zip line. I think they realize EDG, they would have hurt them already had they been coming to fast retake, but instead, that flank, the drone, doesn't actually see any players. EDG might be able to creep up on Jaw.
Yeah, but that ping not getting anybody, Josh should have an inkling. And Tree just gets pinged. The haunt is too strong. What a crossfire.
That's a trade, but it's not quite good enough. No more to be done. EDG proactive on the playback in, taking that walk through B, and will get themselves on the board now.
I wouldn't be surprised to see EDG go for more looks like that, right? If you're worried about G2 leaving inserts and late lurks on you non-stop, just push out the flanks.
No way. That's
that was,
crazy.
Probably the best time you could possibly find. Nice shot there too from
Dude,
Smoggy.
that is a crazy timing.
This was the sole presence coming in through his own spawn. If he falls, it's much easier for G2 to turn around and focus on those flankers. It was really the turning point in that round for EDG.
Okay, so bonus round has been navigated. EDG, get what you'd kind of expect, right? If it's a traditional game. This feels nothing like a traditional game, but we're looking at Trent already there. Big progress of him. Jaw, 2 away on the other side.
They're always looking to play retake on A. They don't want to rubble fight. Which is funny to me why they try to rubble fight so much on attack, because like you have a very aggressive comp, but G2 has such a good reclear comp.
Over towards rubble, you've got Kong Kong sort of eyeing up that space in a one-way towards C, but they're not giving G2 a lot to move on. G2 are going to have to clear out this space, realize Baby Door isn't broken, and speed up into B site.
Yeah, they fancy it now. The temptation beckoning and ensnaring the senses, making that B site look almost tantalizing.
All right, let's see if EDG can do a retake on B. Lots of util used to get in, but Paranoia is still up. Another flash is still up. That's huge. They have no idea. Oh my gosh.
Teaching a lesson. Takes down 2, but a good trade. Now, Chichu, nobody and Smoggy have a long way back in here, though. Valen, gonna be caught in the decay. Nobody now. Takes the next step forward. This is perfect. 3v3. Nice from Chichu. Takes away
Oh, this is perfect for Smoggy.
EDG unraveling G2.
Snake bite. Time.
Oh, but maybe it's not just
Smoggy rushed that. They didn't even tap it yet.
Easy, though. Smoked off as well. Beckoned forward by the spam, by the tap on the spike. He's got to go. Nice try, but better from G2 for the timing.
No,
I think he got it.
I think so.
Oh my.
0.07.
God damn.
Dude.
G2 just steal around on time. Why
Oh
not?
my gosh. That was the closest I've ever seen it to the circle too. Normally you're pretty sure if you know what you're looking for.
Numbers down situation.
Yep.
Right? And then they win every single 1v1 they take.
Yep.
Nobody. Chichu. Smoggy on the flank.
I don't know why
Feeling like an
Smoggy
EDG
rushed
round,
in.
right?
He could have waited. I don't think. I think his teammates didn't tell him about the snake bite, so I think he just thought we're gonna go for the tap right away. That was crazy.
About it, but I'm feeling the pressure now. 10-6, double digits.
I like that
made
Chichu laughs
early.
about it though.
G2 looking to
EDG
try and
just taking it in stride.
approach this, but EDG. Okay.
Well, time pressure, sure, but my point is it was a 3v1. You should always tap and pinch. The only reason he should be rushing, the only reason he should be rushing for time pressure is if he's confident his team's just going to go for stick and get the half, but they couldn't because of the snake bite. So either they had to sacrifice someone to get the half if they didn't have time, or they had to let him know that they're okay on time and they have to wait the snake bite. But
so what does Jogmo have to do? Has to pop the ultimate, clear out this A site.
I just don't think there was the calm about the snake bite.
Up inside of this smoke, he's got a bulldog in hand.
Doesn't get spotted either. They don't know about Simon here. Now they do. quick little get out of jail free card there for Jaw, but still, plant is in.
Heavy offsite post plant for G2.
Lots of time bought already from G2.
The rifle in hand, try and break this round
they have Armageddon as well.
Stunning from G2. More, no. Jonah P on the trade. Paranoia comes in, and now the numbers starting to fall. This is looking rough. You can see the util being poured on here. Trent even going to claim one, going to put the ult on top. They're taking no chances.
GG.
Smoggy had his ult, but doesn't feel like he's going to get the chance to use it here. G2 on the verge of 11, but Smoggy giving a damn good go. Jonah P having none of it. G2 make it out, even though it got a little bit dangerous. It's 11 nonetheless.
Yeah. You know, they had to throw a couple ultimates into the mix. G2 aren't going to be thrilled about that, especially because EDG have a great ult cycle of their own coming on through.
What a flash.
And ultimately, here, I feel like if G2 had been able to find a second kill, I mean, there's a world where he gets 3 kills and can steal that round
I mean,
away.
it's not over yet.
You know, he's had a lot of these spots where he's
We'll have to wait and see.
for his 1 kill, but in other days, he is having montage performance. He's getting those 3. That's the EDG that blew G2 out of the water. If he can, out of this timeout, tap back into that, it's going to be a lot more threatening as we close out this first map.
EDG pumping the brakes, and I think rightly so here. It's not been a good first map for them, really. The string of rounds alone, I mean, we're looking at it, you guys can't see, but it is looking really two-sided as it stands. So
they're going to deathball mound or a rubble.
This is G2's map choice. Right, they've had time.
So G2, I mean, G2 has nothing to lose by playing slow this next round because you don't know what's coming from the timeout.
They come off a very good win as well. These are things that should be in the forefront of their minds. Now, of course, they did get absolutely put to bed by EDG in the first time they met. That first map, banger, brilliant, amazing. The rest, probably soon, hopefully forget it, right?
Yeah. But
here, it feels like G2 have a plan in mind that's working. EDG, I've rarely seen them look like a team without an answer, which is kind of what it's feeling like.
Usually EDG can find those answers in just the stellar performances of their individual players, especially in a comp like this, right? You don't lock in the clove and then not put up big numbers. Smoggy's doing well for himself, but so far we haven't had that lights out superstar performance. We haven't had that one guy to step up and say, today's the day EDG are winning.
So they're playing default, but G2 is waiting. Then G2 suspected a potential B push out, which was another consideration.
Simplistic start, but there is a default being held on both extremities here.
Stun off of the breach could open up that door and fight it to B main, but G2 have a chance to pinch themselves going through a one-way.
But it's going to find so
it's a mountain pinch. They're not ready for it.
Nice. Smoggy going to force the res, but it's G2 being played in here.
G2
doesn't fall foul to him, but a diving Jonah P
Smoggy
puts him to bed. It's down to a 4v4. Jonah P is an absolute monster. Trent going to find Simon. Why does G2 make this look easy? This is EDG. These are the reigning champions, and right now, G2 are walking all over them. I can't believe it. And you can get one, but one is not enough. G2 are there in numbers. Kung, if there was a player to do it, to deny the 12, you'd argue it could be him.
Just not giving it to him.
G2 looking like they're on another level. The utility there to stall. The time being
get one slide in. Huge jump timing.
He's just toying with him, playing with his food. Kung can't get past the go signal. This is wild. It's not that it's just
I think
a
it's
win
I think it's Chobra because G2 is basically G2 started this game off so well by taking the rubble fight every time because they don't usually do that, and then also they basically tell EDG like like we're not just taking we're not gonna just sit there and take shots.
Swinging him off an angle. You know, his teammate gets taken down, so he trades
big momentum.
Instantly ready on the
kind of establisher from G2. Again, which is what EDG did to them on Fractional last time, so I think it's a very big learned lesson.
It feels familiar, right? This feels like we've been here before, but G2 stake their claim over towards rubble.
EDG keeping 2 players tucked in close behind that wall. Waiting for the reclear, and with nobody finding that pick into mid, that might encourage G2 to keep fighting forward into A.
They have no idea about how many players are around this corner, though. They could walk into this.
Yeah, this one's rough because you don't have anywhere to go, but they just have to win their fights through it. Oh my!
What are they looking at?
I don't understand what I'm seeing. This is EDG. This is not a second-tier team. This is one of the best in the world, arguably the best
Simon.
in the world. And right now they look
I glazed you so much, and this is what you do.
Driving forward. We're going to need heroics to save this round. Maybe it's nobody's time to shine. G2 there, Smoggy there. Valen and Jonah P to claim, but Jonah P has been a monster. Nasty in his work. the smoke. Chichu catches. Nice from Chichu. That was better.
All right.
That felt bizarre.
All right, we go again.
Left scratching your head for a moment there. Even though EDG had done all the great opening work, nobody finding the pick into mid.
I think Simon. No, I don't know. He's just delayed.
A little bit diabolical.
Just delayed.
We need someone like Chichu to heat up a bit here, right? Chichu, give me a little something, because we've been singing this guy's praises, you know? On for the MVP,
you have Kong
the
ults.
big man kind of taking all
So
the
G2 probably, they're going to wait to watch out for a C push.
Well. He's not doing badly. He's 14 to 15, but, you know, he's a superstar.
No
So
armor
again,
for
it's
Simon.
7. G2 held off from that wanted 13.
Oh, Smoggy.
Big shot,
Oh.
big shot. Oh, it's gorgeous. A third potentially as well. You wait.
He doesn't know about Trent. Valen's going to bait for him.
Smokes come in. Trent tries to fight his way out, carve himself a way on through.
Yeah, but Smoggy, he's still on this one. He's
Valen's
still
got ult
there.
too.
They're still trying to battle it out towards B, but Smoggy's controlling so much. You are a lucky boy, Smoggy. The gods smiled on you this round, but Valen left in a 1v3. Got Spike, got ult.
Plenty of time, too. A paranoia, a couple of smokes. He's got to hunt out the first kill, though, and getting
He just needs to get these 1v1s, and they're not planning on giving it to him.
Basically every single site he wants to go to. Now, do you fancy a chance against Smoggy, who's kind of 1v4'd your team?
Kind of killed everyone this round, so I wouldn't like that personally.
Do you even invest your paranoia to clear this close corner? Do you back him still on it? Because Smoggy.
No, you just have to win the duel. You got to use that paranoia for post plant. Oh my gosh. Oh, he pretends that he's not in mound.
Stunner from him.
Oh, the fake. The smoke here, making it look like they don't have actual vision of mound.
Is the one that bails him out.
Oh, that's good.
Gets stunned back here, but a paranoia catches both of these players. There's the clone and the Yoru. That's what gives him the chance in the round. Then he has the one-way, those BDCs running on through it. All the gunplay after that, just clinical.
G2's first time out here. Something. They don't like it. Because there's something special about EDG, and I feel like
Why
we
is
haven't had much of a
Chichu?
chance
Well, this
to
time he
talk
wasn't
about it in this game,
alone.
because G2, we're the better team
Smoggy
so far.
cleared it, and then Chichu
But
came
it's
out to
12
clear
8.
together, but
I
Trent
still
just
get
wins that
nervous when I
fight.
look at EDG, because there's still that chance that you get around from Smoggy.
Oh, yeah.
And that's without talking about Chichu, Kong, nobody. Sorry, I mean, you go down the list.
They're terrifying, you know?
And if they start activating it, then that's 9 rounds. 10,
Look, Pansy,
11.
EDG hadn't won 2 rounds in a row in like the
Okay,
last 15
4
rounds.
chances.
Now they've got a little bit. They win 2 in a row. G2 call a timeout. The things I'm looking at right now are a little bit spooky. Yeah, okay. G2 have a
talk to me.
buffer of
What's
4
spooky?
rounds.
What's spooky here?
Well, I see 5 stingers for G2. That's number 1.
Okay.
Number 2,
Yep.
Kong's decided to go for the operator. And honestly, when I've been
It's a
watching
good
lot of
timing, 'cause he has the
fights that
ult.
EDG have been doing well. They've been leaving Kong sort of on an island to take those isolated fights, fighting a lot more around Smoggy.
But if it's
and
stingers,
Chichu.
it's going to be
So I
a
think
B
putting
hit
the up in his hands could
to
just
start
work.
with. And it's
Taking away
honestly
a
not
few
bad
rounds
compared, you know,
towards the end of regulation.
considering the potential
But I've
operator
heard a
coming
thing
out.
about
Okay, he's not going to buy the
Americans with
operator.
stingers. I've heard
Oh,
these
nope.
fables about
It's
it,
going
right?
back.
They work better out there.
They're a little
Now,
bit wild.
it's crazy that Riot tuned them that way, but we'll see. Okay, EDG, if you want to make a game out of this, it starts now. Make this look clean. Make this look like you have the perfect purchase up against a bunch of stingers. Show me what you can do here, because already G2 have a plan. And Jaw,
Counter stun is too
it's
good.
alive, you don't, G2. Put him into the blender. And G2 held at the door here. EDG don't need to stick around too
All right,
far.
I mean, they expect the stingers now. Look at the distance that they're
But
keeping.
Yeah, EDG can just fall back into a nice crossfire. It was a great counter stun from Simon into the blast that took out G2's duelist, and now the stall is just about endless.
G2 not going to get the opening move they wanted out of that. It was a nice little idea. I like the approach, the mentality. Doesn't really stick the landing.
And the worst part is G2 needed that to work because that would open up the lurk for Leaf to move into the A site, but because they
This
weren't
operator-
able to make much headway, well, Kong's op is
Kong's
still
basically
back
saying if they
towards
go
there,
through a
so
tree, I'll
Leaf
just
moving
take it,
forward would
right? So
absolutely mental.
Here we go. Could be an X factor here, or it could be nothing. All up, G2 move in. Now focus
good
through
use of the
towards
toxic
tree.
screen.
Kong doesn't really get much play here, at least not yet. Maybe a little nervous when Trent's around. He's been sharp, but Kong,
This is a bit early.
he's feeling brave on this one. He's feeling quite bold, actually.
Oh my
Gets secured by
gosh.
the smoke, but only for a second. Look at who's closing in on the other side as well.
He has
So
ult.
just a centimeter apart. Hello, Kong quick with it.
Oh my gosh.
G2 left in towards the ult. It's down to a 3v2. They're going to force out the ult as well.
I don't
Simon
know.
taking no chances here. They want to bulldoze forward.
Oh my.
I told you about these stingers. And maybe it's true. Smoggy has to pull this off himself. And the time is ticking. G2.
I'm gonna go ahead and say it. I'm gonna go ahead and say that this was on Kong. He had ult. He could have scratched them all up while his team gets ready to go in. I'm gonna put that round on Kong. Like, I get the idea with the shorty, but you're too far ahead.
Take map 1 in this series to determine who is headed to the grand
I mean, I think
finals.
G2 would have won anyway because they had 4 more chances, but the NA Stingers really are different.
At your party,
I'm with the gang.
it's gonna be a robbery. So talk your gun buddies.
Aw, I'm a gun buddy girl. I'm sorry.
What? All right, yo, Agent Paradox, thank you for the YouTube membership. If not Smoggy, then Chichu. If not Chichu, then Simon. If not Simon, then nobody. And if not nobody, then the champs MVP Kong Bro. EDG is stopped. Well, he might be stacked, but that was a rough Lotus. Very one-dimensional, both on attack and defense. So we're gonna run some ads while they run some ads. I'm gonna go make some coffee, and then we'll continue with map 2. Next one's Split, yeah? All right, predictions are up.
Hi guys, Jenny here with Coach Josh RT. Now Josh, congratulations on the Lotus. Next up is Split. You guys have only played this map once this year, so why leave it open? And did you guys see something that you can maybe exploit from EDG Split yesterday?
Well, the good thing is that there's a lot of footage on EDG, but with a strong team like EDG, you kind of have to pick your poison. So we decided, like, let's try this route.
Is G2 winning the pistols on Split?
Did we win a pistol last game? Maybe the trend continues. I don't know. Hopefully we break the trend here.
All right, good luck and thank you.
Thank you.
Hey,
Okay, good news, Josh. You broke the trend. You're good. You're good. All right, welcome back, everyone. Now, G2's undefeated streak continues on Lotus. They are 5-0 in 2025. An absolute heater of a map for this team. And Sideshow, it really is just some excellent ideas that we're seeing from G2 some of these rounds.
Yeah, the G2 composition just was winning so many of these rubble fights over here. There were 6 occasions where EDG opted into it, trying to take control of this area of the map at the beginning, and G2 smoked them either by getting a player advantage or winning the round outright. 5 out of 6 of those times. And I think that's a compositional difference. It's not necessarily EDG playing badly. I think they had good individual performances, in fact, today. But G2's ideas were superior, and they knew what was coming because EDG have been playing this comp since July.
There were a lot of those rounds there you were seeing, like, there was a lot that was being asked of Kong in those initial fights, where he was pretty much just isolated because of the sheer amount of utility that was just being dumped on them in the beginning of those rounds of Rubble.
Yeah, absolutely. And so many different combos, so many different uses of the stunts, the paranoias, the salvos. So difficult for them to actually find something on the other hand. Valen with the TPs, we saw so much variety in such little time. And G2 understanding and preparing also how EDG played this map on the attack. It's very beautiful to see.
Yeah, sometimes they're committing the utility right at the beginning. Here, EDG go for like a late re-clear over towards Rubble. G2 are still ready for it. They've still got people posted up. Valen's there, ready and waiting. And also that set them up for some nice retake scenarios where they were able, you see here, EDG only winning 5 out of 9 of the post plants because G2 often had like one player advantage from the Rubble fight where they were able to get that slow, disciplined retake working.
Yeah, they were just so good at cycling the utility, making sure that they had what they needed each and every time. And in fact, that actually brings us to our HyperX Reflex moment of the match. And this is going to be G2's round 13 because, Josh, once again, we were seeing some really cool ideas with the utility and how they implemented it here.
Yeah, I mean, here's a little flash salvo combo to catch Smoggy. He took a lot of damage from this one. He just walks back into it.
He was also flashed. He was like, there was a lot. It's land sound, so there's a lot going on. But I think that we were talking about it in the pre-show as well.
Right.
This receiving
Split.
utility that just keeps coming back. This combo with the stun and the salvos in a round like pistols, you cannot survive. We will have to keep tracking
The
how
combos
many
were good.
kills Trent has been getting. We need a leaderboard, you know, of the salvo kills because it is so beautiful to see and so absolutely consistent. Hopefully, it will get nerfed soon.
Hey, that's real. That's real. I respect it. And look, without a doubt, Tejo is so powerful. We've been seeing it implemented in pretty much every
Last time G2 played Split was against Sentinels in the grand finals. And oh yeah, this was the 4-13 map. This was the Nothing Burger map.
Yes, exactly.
And they were playing the Europilled since then.
As we were also mentioning, it wasn't pretty, but here I'm looking more at the side of EDG. Maybe G2 changes or not. Very important what the coach was saying about there's a lot of tape because of the composition that they play. I love that they still have the jet. But thinking of EDG starting on the attack, the other day they had a 10-2 start. 10 rounds in a row.
Yeah.
That is a beautiful way to start a second map if they can.
Sideshow, before the game started, or before map 2, we were talking about it, and you said that there was a possibility that while this one went very well for G2, that it could easily seesaw in the other direction. You want to elaborate a little on that?
Yeah, so it definitely could, but that is because the only time that we've seen G2 this year play on Split, they got smoked actually, 13-4. And so if they haven't changed anything, if they come out with a similar kind of performance, EDG might steamroll like you saw them do against T1. But I have more confidence in G2 to turn things around.
Yeah, and I think you've seen how they do it against T1.
And they've managed to retool. They look really good with the Breach Tejo combo. I think better than EDG do. And this is a map where they're going to be playing both of them. But Kang can be an X factor on the jet.
All right. Well, of course, the world champs have their backs against the ropes.
Yo, thanks for that, Tron, by the way.
Coach Muggle had to say as we get ready for map number 2.
Hello again, Jen Lee here with Coach Muggle and also Luna for translation. Now, Muggle, thank you for joining me.
What would they have
I
changed?
I just want to ask you about Lotus because it's a map that you guys have been kind of struggling.
Maybe raise instead of the Euro. Still keep the Tejo Breach.
Back and forth between the Sova and the Fade. Do you feel like this was the solution to make your Lotus stronger, or was it just the lesser of two evils?
其实我们可以看到莲花古城这张图，可能在新人赛区的时候，我们就有一些挣扎。我们会看到 Nobody 可能在 Sova 或者 Fade 两个英雄之间去做摇摆。那你觉得现在是我们已经想出了这个解决的方式？
Yeah, Tron's always working hard on YouTube.
还在继续的调整和商榷当中。
I was updating our commands and such as well.
打的太少了，就是基本上没有跟就是前面几场比赛基本上是不会拿出来的，所以说优先级没那么高。调整是有的，就是但觉得今天打G2那个阵容的话，就之前觉得这个阵容可能能打嘛，然后现在看来还是太湖的等级会更高一点。
Seems like we didn't play that much, like in the few days ago during the matchup, and seems like we thought we could beat G2 with these comps right now, but seems like Taiho is much stronger than we thought.
But next up is Split, so 加油!
Thank you, Jen, for that. And talking about the Taeho there, because that was something that when we were like in the green room in America's watching like the China footage and stuff like that, we're talking
YouTube
about
chat is chill. We got,
they learned today.
You know, we got some Korean fans. We got chill fans. We got delusional PRX fans. No, it's all good. You took a nap after half. Damn, that was like a really good. That was like a solid nap.
And most importantly, we were
like not too long, not too short. Take a nap so you can just grind Monster Hunter all night. Is that what's up? Oh, I just want to get back to Monster Hunter chat. But I want to play more. I want to play more PoE Legacy of Frisia too. I want to play more PoE too. And I want to make more Valorant videos, and I want to make more PoE videos, and there's not enough time. Of course I'm addicted to Monster Hunter. You can't play Monster Hunter and not be addicted.
That's because they had a bad game plan around the Rebel fights, but he needs to be able to find entry success for EDG to win. And I think G2
Nah, there's our resident delusional PRX fan on YouTube. Welcome back, Kami. So they are going to change it to the Omen. Makes it a bit more aggressive. Allows you to just fight EDG head on.
This one go the distance with G2. Sock him with a right hook, or will Kong and the boys manage to hold on? Let's send it back over to Pansy and Ender for the call.
Yeah, this is getting wild.
No,
now,
honestly,
right?
I think like stomping through the bracket or Swiss stage is not good.
To somehow 2-0 EDG,
Like losing is okay. Like as long as your team is able to grow and adapt, losing is absolutely better because now you've had a weakness exposed and you adapt to it. You know.
We are now into EDG's map choice. We expect more comfort here. We need to see them looking better overall.
Yeah, EDG definitely the favorites coming into this map specifically. Also, G2 haven't really made serious changes coming on through. They got beat 13-4 versus Sentinels the last time we saw them play this map this year. They're going to need to make some pretty big changes because EDG have looked good.
All right, here we go.
G2 can do. Right, this is a big thing for me. If we're going to be starting to see this map veto adjusting like this, I want to see if they can really stand up to it. It'll be EDG, of course, on the
You really just have to make sure that you have someone who's not getting flashed or stunned. So Jogamo, and keeping a separate angle, ready to trade. Oh, that salvo's good. But yeah, the point of that setup was all Jogamo. Unfortunately, he gets traded right away. So now Leaf is all alone. That's rough. They might not check because of the salvos, but never mind. Oh, dude, he got dinked on that.
I mean, he was damn good before, but Chi-Chu looking absolutely on it now.
That was nice. Chi-Chu speeding up through mid, I think behind a Taeho drone. And then EDG, yeah, okay, Kong gets shut down by that Jogamo position in backside, but after that, they didn't even blink, didn't even flinch on this entrance.
There's nowhere to get to.
Yeah, the stun combo that ended up catching Valen. That's what gave him no chance to escape from the missiles.
Taeho quite strong apparently.
Yeah, I wonder what they heard.
Who'd have thought it?
Nice!
Looking like a little bit of a fire lit under them now. We were talking about their pistol conversion though. EDG have been winning the vast majority.
Triple buy, Guardian, Vandal, Spectre.
8 of 9 pistols now.
Yeah,
across
very,
the games
very
they've
clean.
played G2 in.
Beyond that though, for G2, we're looking at them.
Keeps your distance. That smoke is suspiciously placed.
As long as Kong doesn't lose that Vandal.
Looks like EDG think mid might be a little bit weak these last 2 rounds, trying to challenge it. This time G2 ready with the flash on the refight, but those missiles give you not a lot of room to fight in.
Oh, and the flash? Oh, dude, Trent just snaps 2 with the classic. Oh, that is rough.
G2 just needs some classics. I was worried about the Vandal being dropped, let alone every other weapon. G2's having to come back in on cleaning duty. Boys, what's happened in middle? You made an absolute mess. And Leaf.
Just smokes on smoke.
Yeah, good luck. Have fun. Ooh.
Oh, well.
He's clean. He's going to need a bit more than that, though. Leaf, suddenly, being a little shaken here. But Jonah P's still alive. 4 bullets. They're waiting for this drop here.
Oh my, they lined up. I was afraid of that.
Outrageous. Saving EDG from what could have been a nightmare of a round.
G2 decided to
Aye.
5-0 with the Red Bull clutch.
Hey, Luna Moonbear. I think total we have like 7 hours now, 6-7 hours in. But I've been taking it pretty slow because I'm trying to learn great swords. So some of the fights today like each took like 15 minutes, so pretty long.
He's already off to a heater of a start. However,
we're somewhere in chapter 2.
Now with this purchase, this should be comfortable.
But enjoying it.
Outlaw in Dogmo's hands now. I think only the heavy armor on a couple of players, Chichu and Kong Kong.
Yeah, no, I'm loving it. I'm loving it. It's really just the graphics, like the optimization that's unfortunate, but I am loving the game. Can't wait to play some more. We might play some more today depending on how late the matches go.
2 rounds. EDG without him at the top of his game. It's been hard to see them compete with the best in the world.
I like what Trent's doing here. Very passive in approach, not
Heard it. That was very stompy. I mean, I get that it's your bonus, but... Dude, Trent has another kill on salvos?
And now EDG starting to struggle a little bit here. This bonus was lacking in the investment as well. Obviously, light after round 2. Trent
Nobody, my guy.
He is so solid. An absolute
Why was he looking at vents? Simon's in vents.
Simon or Chichu get under their skin. Can they cost them any of these weapons?
It's going to have to be Simon with the Vandal in hand. Only 55 HP though, getting swung out on the side. Now he knows where the first is, but...
Yeah, but they haven't seen Chichu, so that's a good paranoia.
Being taken away from him. 3 on the round is just excellence from Trent.
Really nice. Now again, it was a bonus for EDG, a lighter purchase, but still, seeing that composure, Trent just looking super solid. I like to see it. Jonah P, similar things, at least in map 1 here. Trent kind of picking that space up.
It's really good awareness and sort of play from Trent and the support.
Oh, he's just so quick with it.
God, they're everywhere.
He's just so quick with it.
Leaf's getting pinched, players walking out of mid, they're going up ramp into his shoulder there. And it seems like EDG really want to punish these mid players, right? The first 2 rounds they fought into mid pretty aggressively. Now going for the pinch load.
Yep, it's another mid play.
Consistently through this half.
But that's because they want to also just kind of explode onto the site. They just want burst. And on split, you can't do that through just the main choke point.
And that ult is going to try and push these EDG players away. G2 still hold on to A Heaven control.
Hey, you still have... G2 doesn't get Heaven priority off of that, though. They do get the smoke. That smoke is what keeps EDG at bay. That's big.
G2 now feeling like they're playing in the dark almost, blind to what EDG are up to.
Now you hear the flash, so you know priority's gone back and over. But you've taken the flash out. But here's... Oh, look at Trent pushing out. So now they know G2... EDG is hoping that G2's overthinking it, but they have no reason to because they know that it's B. And they hold it, though. Is the crossfire good enough? The flash was good enough that everybody's already in. Leaf. Jogamo. Oh! Smoggy was hiding the whole time.
A surprise they didn't expect, but the positioning coming out from Trent is probably not something they're going to expect. We've got to look at Jonah.
Yeah, the fact that he just got here.
Towards middle. As a look towards rafters.
I almost think Jonah P making noise would be good, but they're going to push out. This is so good from EDG, too. They're just saying, we're just going to hold the alley. We don't care.
The timing, Trent just about to come back around here. They're putting it together.
Salvos pushes them closer. That allows Trent to get in. Oh, and then the fault line to keep them at bay. It doesn't actually hit, though. They missed it this time a little bit. Oh, there was too much of a gap.
Just chaotic rounds here that EDG sneak away with. I loved what they did. Smoggy was just hanging out in mid for the entire round, just about. Once they dealt with the player in back of sight, Jogmo gets caught completely off guard.
I've got to say, Smoggy feels like the bailout player there because G2 had everything red, right? You had Trent literally in their spawn. They had all the info.
I don't think Trent was necessarily too slow. If he was faster, he would have had a sick timing, but I think his timing itself was still fine.
They are testing the gaps in G2's
And for him to
setup,
have gotten there faster, would have had to risk before the site execute happens for him to run without info.
G2 as they maybe over-rotate sometimes with the Orwalt. As they abandon that space in towards mid. I mean, even here, they've done effectively nothing, hanging out towards
The thing
mid,
is,
with
like,
onto the B side,
with that kind of info, either you're emptying the site or, like,
G2's best info tool. It's their only
Trent should never have been the win condition, you know what I mean? He's insurance afterwards. The play isn't to wait and, you know, the play is for you to be able to defend because you have the info, because Trent got you the info.
He can buy time for players to come back in, but Kangkang wants to disrespect it, but Jonah P then
I think EDG just played the 2v2 really well, and then I think they were just aware of the combos coming out since they've been playing against G2. Dude, Jog is on one today.
It's just Smoggy. A 1v4 necessary. Lovely on one, spots a second.
EDG's warmed up though.
Some more for us here, Smoggy.
Oh.
Not in the
JK?
end. Trent there
Whoa, Trent.
There at the end, G2 control this A site hit very well.
Trent's had a couple of great rounds so far. You'll see it on display here. Jonah P started off with a stun, and that sort of gave this window for Trent to sneak out of the smoke. The teleport Jogmo had put
Jogmo's
down
flashes have been going
into
full
some
force.
just after
A
the
lot of these
micro had
rounds.
been thrown onto ramp, comes up in a big way too, because he can flood into sight and trade out his teammate that had already been taken down.
These are some big rounds for G2 as well. The timing that they're starting to hit here, it's feeling a little reminiscent of map 1. Now that's a very early call, and I expect EDG to look more comfortable here and have more looks to go to than in map 1.
Wait, but like, what does the boss look like with that filter on? Is the boss also a giant blob?
Big question mark for us.
Now look, the buy is miserable for EDG, but Kong was.
Wait, no, you're probably not that far yet.
Knives now. It's going to be an
Yeah, the small ones definitely turn into blobs, even in cutscenes. But I'm just curious what the boss looks like.
Was shown towards the A side. That's going to open up the green light for Kong just go diving into vents.
I like what Sideshow was saying, was can G2 put Kong in a box, right? Can they deny this man getting building? Now they did it to Durka, but Kong a different beast altogether.
This is a way more developed attacking side than we saw from EDG in map 1. Right? That map was all
I mean, I guess I could test it out later. I can just go into an optional quest. Turn on the filter. It is funny.
Already you can see them slipping away. Kong was
so nice.
No info. Only the Viper though.
It gives you some info, but nowhere near what you wanted. You're gonna have the drone coming out.
But here's the drone as well, so that's 2 people. EDG actually wants them to think that it's A.
The blind in hand, the paranoia primed is countered.
But
Kong blinded, but gonna go
their hits too fast.
You can see the floor littered with explosives. Finds a corner to play from.
Trent saw it. Oh, the teamwork is too good. And G2 didn't bite the bait hard enough.
No bite to them anymore. That was meant to be the big ace up the sleeve. And Trent is looking like the final boss on this map. G2 unfazed by EDG.
They give it an extra leg so it's not considered.
Start building up the econ, especially because we are about to go
That's
into
crazy.
some full-on chaos rounds of the ults. They're going to be online. I like, too, how G2 are consistently playing into backside. I think realizing that because EDG aren't playing a raise, they don't have that double satchel. They don't have the reach to punish you all the way backside. So
It's why I don't like the Jet, but like, because it's Kong, I'll respect the Jet, right? He's comfy on it. You can use the op more freely. Like, only because it's Kong, I'll live with it. But the raise is better than the Jet in EDG's comp in like 99% of the scenarios.
G2's recent performances on Split certainly were nothing to be enamored by, right? You're not going, oh, brilliant, it's Split.
Fancy, they've already won 3 times as many rounds on defense as they won versus Sentinels.
Which is, and again, this is against EDG, right? I have to contextualize what they're doing.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much support, but like the raise helps fix that too, right? Because now you can paint Shell's back corner, so the, you know, the aftershock can clear out heaven and things like that. Like, or you can delay further, you can get more info, like as long as you just don't fight him, and then you have counter util to break apart the rest of the team. In theory, unless Kong's getting triple kills every single round, you should be able to hold on the execute.
It's been a tough day for him, not just this map, but map 1 Lotus as well on the Neon. He's going to have to start to perform now. G2, or EDG rather, have all the ultimates they could possibly ask for, right? But I don't think this team wants to overcommit them on an actual site hit. I think
okay, so they're just going to go for a pit mid.
They're going to be fighting into this mid space early on. Can maybe move.
They're trying to buy it. I feel like they're trying to drag out Util. Yeah? Yeah, because he was ready. He was ready to bail off of those salvos.
It doesn't seem so likely.
Leaf's got control here.
I think he wanted to see if he could maybe even bait out like an ultimate. That would be the ultimate goal.
From this space. And rightly so, EDG are backfilling that now off the timing of that drone going in. But he has been the headliner here for me. Trent, that's info.
Yoru can be better than the Jet, but it's a very different style and requires a lot more work. The reason I talk about the Raze is because you can still play the same style, the same philosophy, and the same win conditions as the Jet with the Raze. With the Yoru, you can't. It's a different way you have to play. I mean, that's G2's comp, though, if you put in the Yoru.
First time in a while, EDG look like they're on the money here. Jaw, though, still having a glance.
Oh my.
But now it's all on Fallon. Too much on the plate. EDG break down the door this time and stick the landing.
Huge round from EDG, right? They lose that, they're back on a bad buy again, and they only had to use the one ult. Pale ult's going to be out of the picture, but they've still got Rolling Thunder. It's all because Simon found that kill. Jonah P, I think, took a great time in trying
the
to
Armageddon was done well, too.
Blame him in a way, right? That temptation to just close that down.
Because Kong wasn't going to be ready for it. It is only because Simon is full spamming, playing through the stun that he can get a kill. That EDG
behind the scenes look.
Out into the site.
Operators out for Jaw as well.
It's because they pre-record those, so they have that on camera somewhere else where it's recording, but
into next round. Simon as well taking a boatload of damage, and they don't know about Jaw. A missed shot. Nobody punishing the push-up, and now we should surely reset the tempo.
EDG's gonna reset, really? Wow, they're gonna reset. They're not gonna full send. The respect given to G2. Normally they would just full send here.
He's playing it relatively safe back into screens, but he's
I mean, I guess you don't have the Jet, but still.
About him, right? Oh my God, he's taking the timing. You are a brave.
I don't think they were seen.
You're just holding your
but look at this.
Look at the flank. Look at Leaf. Look at this. This feels unbelievable.
Does Jonah P wait for more than one?
Between these two. Heaven Control, EDGs, a little bit of ramp pressure now coming in as well. Jonah P has not played this position.
Contacting in,
and nobody doing this with the operator.
Oh, the attention drawn from Heaven too. Oh my. EDG, what are we doing? Dude, EDG is playing so lost today. It's like, you know what it feels like? It feels like EDG is giving G2 respect, but they don't know how that works. Like, they don't understand that tempo. You know what I mean? They copy the first step of the homework, but they don't know how to solve the rest of it.
Into A, then Dogmo hit whiffy on that. I mean, just by a pixel, he's off. But as soon as the round slows down,
well, I like that they didn't push, because normally they would their default is always, if we trade 1-for-1, we push with numbers. But G2's been so good at delaying that and punishing them and being ready for that fight that they reset, which is fine. But if you're gonna reset, you need to get like more information. You need to re-clear and you need to pressure, or the moment you don't get any more pressure, you have to just, you know, bite the bullet and go in. Whoa. Whoa.
It's an indie company, small indie company. Don't worry about it. We keep going on here for now.
Pansy.
Space, right? He's got them this side. He bullied his way through Heaven. Oh,
so I think it's a matter of the slowing down itself is good against G2 and the way that the games have been played so far, because G2's been actually matching their tempo really well. But then they like didn't know what to do after.
You got another for a Simon.
Oh.
Gets the defuse and takes G2 another step away.
Well, giving respect, the decision to give respect on one part of the map doesn't mean you have to give respect everywhere, right? I think giving respect to not full dive in is good, especially given that G2 has been matching their reads and their tempo. But then you need to gain info somewhere else, right?
move past those shots from Simon.
One way or another. And it's I would have said the same thing for T1. And there's giving respect is always good. It's too much respect given, that's bad. But I don't know if this one was so much. I mean, I guess in some ways it is too much respect, but it almost looked like they weren't covering their flank. You know what I mean? Like it just looked like their comms were broken and their brains were fried.
Yeah, they're having a brawl again. Oh my god, Kong has to just get out of there, get out of dodge. G2 are really turning the screws here on EDG.
But this time they're expecting EDG to move back into mid. Look where Josh.
Oh yeah, I didn't check out the
he's
new agent
fully
tease.
cornered off
Oops.
In the wall. Now he's opening up. Early on, he was just having Leaf bait out that early shot so he could swing for the second trade. But now
I mean, it just goes to show stylistic comfort too. I really do think so.
Can we get away with it again?
The drone did find contact on A as well, so this is now
Nobody.
getting a little bit uncomfortable. The timing, yeah, Leaf every day of the week. They're making this map look small, right? This
G2's just erasing one part of the map every single time. It's so good. It's so good. T1 really needs to learn from this. It's so good.
How is he standing? I don't know, but this is just an absolute battlefield.
But you still need to win the fights. There you go. Dude, how does Trent have another salvo?
3v2. EDG are trailing numbers, but they have.
Dude, Trent's tail is built different.
He's got a beautiful timing here, looking down into G2, but Jogbo takes him out. G2 shut EDG out.
To be fair, with all the praising that we're giving G2, given that much praising, it's actually not bad for EDG.
G2.
Because I do think G2 is playing it very well, and EDG already still secured 4, so if they can make it a 5-7, it's not too bad.
They've got to find the solution on the fly, and we've given them credit in the past for this, but I've got to say it, G2 looks so good on this map.
Oh yeah, they've realized now mid, well, EDG were playing into it a lot early in the rounds, now they've left it open.
Dude, Jogamo's confidence is crazy.
Using the ultimates too.
Yeah, no timeout. I'm okay with that. Right? You just need one more, and you're okay with the first half.
He's still going to be rocking the operator. He's still going to be.
It's got dimensional drift. Chichu's got ult. Dude, what is that setup? That's a crazy setup from Jogamo. What the heck?
Something a little bit extra though. Kong.
It's just with the shorty and then he...
That shouldn't be happening, but he gets away with it. It's so unorthodox.
And now a drone goes through A, sees no one in sewers. Jogamo posts up on that line, so the quick reposition while the rest of his team fully shifts into the B side.
Oh my gosh.
EDG, they've got time to work with, a full-on minute. And so often nobody will be the lurk for them, but he's walking straight into an operator on the other side, and it's just not going to be there for him.
Been talking about it, putting Kung into that, pocket, keeping him from being able to make those plays, and Jaws had his number, but Valen now looking control towards B. The rest of the map feels like it's on lockdown, and Trent here stalls him out, makes it hurt.
I don't know if you play this round. Look at the money.
It feels like a 30-second save, right?
Yeah, EDG have nothing. I mean, okay, you've got the knives going into the next.
Smoggy just wants another kill if he can, but
now it's not going to be there for him.
But it's you guys that need to save the weapons, so I wouldn't be surprised if G2 pushes out, like Leaf pushes out or something.
Something about seeing this scoreline, how they got to it as well.
Maybe Jonah P.
The pistol and everything else. Something feels like they're on the verge of adding this map to the map pool, and not only that, eyeing up that grand final. Now it's only the first half, right? But you got to look at how they're playing right now. They've forced EDG into the corner. And not many teams have done that.
Listen, G2...
Yes, they were one of the only teams prior
G2 was one of, if not the favorites for a reason, chat.
Time ago in champs, but now
They got shut down by EDG on momentum, but they are very good.
What's that round? Even getting the snake bite for the Volt for the extra damage. That one got a little bit out of hand for EDG early, but they closed out the first half of Lotus in a big way with some huge.
I mean, G2 is making EDG look like they are just no thoughtful sending it, which I don't think they are. But they're also not opening up other options, right? They are definitely bull rushing it a little bit.
And now we do have the double operator out as well.
All right, let's see.
On this, we smoked off.
Timing. No way! No way! Does he see the silhouette? What in the world, man? Dude.
G2 are looking primed to close out this half near on perfectly.
That's so crazy.
To be able to run an exec, get the ults online. G2 aren't letting them have anything.
No, they are lethal.
Jog?
They are looking like killers, right? They know
Oh my
they're
gosh,
weak,
okay.
They're making it hurt. Dancing around them, G2 looking like a step above.
Dude, this bug, man, what is going on? It's the skin, isn't it?
A team like EDG, but right now, they absolutely are. Nobody in Simon.
That thing is, I mean, we gotta, dude, for the broadcast, we gotta pause, man. We're all gonna get friggin'.
There's nothing to do but die. 8-4, G2. I was questioning this map. I was worried. I thought the third was surely beckoning. But G2 have a point to prove, and it might be proven on map 2.
That's rough. I mean, he just reads the timing off of the drone. That's crazy. All right, let's look at the tees. Someone link it again. All right, new friends got us. Wait, what? Oh. You're loud and clear, T. Be there in a flash. I mean, this is like definitely Tracer. This is like, this is 100% Tracer. Unless this is their ult, but then it's like, what's the difference between this and Yoru, right?
8-4, map 2 on the half. G2.
But the lore and the art makes it look like it's like a long range thing.
What will it take for EDG here? Because they've been held on 4 rounds.
It's been ugly so far, but the easy one is a pistol round, right? EDG still have only lost 1 pistol. The 9
I was about to get Monster Hunter Wilds, but then I saw the $100 price tag, and that's lunch money for an entire. Wait, $100 where you're at? It is. I mean, AAA games these days are very expensive. 70 USD baseline. Convert that depending on the store you're buying it from.
This series, it hasn't been the same.
Korea, if you buy it on like Korean stores, but they you know, it's generally okay because the exchange rate is bad, so like it's like better value, but it's still like $65. It's, yeah, AAA games are expensive. Definitely, like, it's not a game like you have to play like right this instant.
Now we go back in. G2 on the verge here. If they can go against the odds and get a pistol as well, to do it when it truly matters would be absolutely magical. And the first man to potentially be challenged, Kung Kung. As said, the stats weren't looking kind.
But you know, if otherwise, then you should just wait. Dude, we're gonna live with this bug the whole time. It is his cape, actually. It's not the skin. That's crazy. Dude, dude, I'm about to have eye seizures, man.
Whether or not to go for the best plan, but leave yourself open, or go for the safe one. Forced to play on site.
G2 weighing up their options.
And the casters did mention it in the beginning, but you know, you as a caster, you can mention it once, like you can mention things like this once just to acknowledge it, but there's no point in mentioning it again and again because that just takes away from the show. Like everybody sees it, you know.
It's Valen! EDG walked into the G2 trap, and they made it look easy. G2, look, maybe out of all of the pistol rounds, EDG have been winning them, but when it matters, G2 have converted.
That's excellent poise from G2.
But the thing is like, do we want them to tech pause for an observer bug? Probably not. That would suck for players, so.
Flying on in at them. But they took these fights so calmly, so precisely.
No, I think it's just all observers. I think it's just the game that's bugging out.
G2 are turning this place
Oh, wait.
into a library, and I absolutely
Nope.
bloody love it. Let's have a go at it.
Maybe it
G2.
is
Let's
just the
keep this
one.
going. The EDG fans are being
Or maybe it's just on and off. I don't know.
G2 putting Smoggy under pressure early.
Because that's what I was thinking, but because normally they're pretty good at just being like, just never switch to this one observer. But
Shaw's already taken away his support system, looking for a bit more, gets a bit Smoggy's still standing, but for how long is Kangkang the last one to try and do anything in this? This has been an outplay. And normally these rounds, EDG might get a little bit messy, get a little bit naughty, but it's G2 up to 10 already.
And EDG have to be thinking about the next few rounds here, realizing
I don't know.
Because they lost these early ones, you're not going to have
It might just be an observer bug, but maybe for the whole server, I don't know.
Be a difference maker. No. They're going to be on wide armors. They're going to be on regen shields. They tried to go for some sheriffs in this round, and it didn't amount to anything for them.
True.
Big if true.
Good news when you can be up there on stage and be singing in a qualifier match to the grand final.
Must be nice. Bye is in for EDG. Everything is on this round, really. If you want to make
this might be a bit of a... I mean, I was excited for the revenge matches today, but not because I thought the revenge would be a stomp.
Basically a full rifle in the hands of someone like Jaw, and they're going to go for a high priority focus towards pressuring middle.
Yep, good nades to push Chichu off the angle. He's very comfortable in this position, but now there's the threat of, hey, players could have walked up in towards V Heaven. Right now it's Smoggy actually playing up on Stack that's going to be watching into Heaven. And with Kong
Chat, if you're considering buying more non-transferable cosmetics for Valorant to support the small indie company Riot Games, may I interest you in considering sparing just a small, very, very small portion, like 1/10 of that portion, to sub to this channel? If you don't have Twitch, you can even buy a membership on YouTube or even Patreon. Incredible value.
It's still a bonus. This is still meant to be clean. It's a 3v2. If they lose any more, it's a problem. Leaf try to make...
Actually, don't subscribe on Patreon yet, because I think I'm going to lower the price tag on Patreon, because I want to do Patreon and YouTube membership only videos, but then, you know, one of the main things for Patreon would be like Twitch, because Twitch doesn't have that feature, so I might lower the price on Patreon.
Pillar baits out his teammate. Yeah, Smoggy only gets the one, but that'll be enough. EDG have to continue finding these different setups.
But we want to pay you more. Did you know that Twitch offers 3 tiers of subs even though they don't actually give you anything different?
Once again, in EDG clawing this game
back. Nothing's holding you back from giving me more money.
It has to be step by step now. Finding 10 so early for G2 is heaven sent. They can take their time.
No, don't say sorry. I am 100% jesting. Obviously, I'm trying to make this a career. Like, I'm trying to make something out of it. And yes, obviously, to do that, realistically, I have to make money. But that's on me to figure out and market to the people who can pay, not, you know, not for everyone else. That's for me to target my own whales, you know? I got to find our own whales.
I quite like these patient tempo rounds. Leaf gets stay unrevealed. He does. Now it's a little bit of an indicator that maybe.
No, I appreciate it. I mean, even just watching helps, right? Because that helps with whether it's ads, whether it's just like viewership numbers for other sponsorships later, etc. Trust me, chat. I joke because it's also the trend and the meme, and every now and then that's how you get subs. But you know, you support when you can. Always prioritize yourselves first.
Nobody can be forced away. Smokes off, but he still takes one down.
Dude, that was kind of like haphazard spraying too.
Simon is on an island here. He'd need help from someone else, but maybe Simon can do it all on his own. Shaw's gonna take away nobody. You can see the damage.
Phantom moment? Was it a phantom? Oh.
Decimating EDG, leaving Smoggy in a 1v3. Jonah P is on 10 HP, Trent 28. We've got them on low HP here. Smoggy, if there was a time to shine...
Dude, I think it's over, chat.
It would be now. First hurdle. Might have seen the barrel. He's got him. That's Jonah P gone. 2 more, though. Trent has been monstrous.
Pretends he's dropped, but they don't give a damn.
He's trying to get into his own head here. Takes the TP. Now knows...
Oh, my... He almost got it, too.
Away from destruction, but G2 another step closer. 11 rounds now.
Oh, it shouldn't be that close, but EDG always make you believe just that little bit extra. Honestly, the hold from
EDG 그냥 경기 끝났다고 봐야 되지 않을까요? I do think it's over. We haven't seen EDG struggle to find an answer this bad.
And then got traded out instantly. EDG must feel like they got robbed in that round in a way.
But like,
they were the ones
I don't
that
know
sort of shot better
why.
at the start.
Frustration, focus, real
Yo,
disparity
Can
on either
Star
side.
with the
You're
Prime
seeing
resub.
difference
Thank
in
you. Thanks for
emotion
using your
and
Prime on
style.
this channel.
In
Appreciate it.
contrast,
Appreciate it.
EDG
Anything for my best
burning
esportscaster. I'm
the
honored.
timeout
I'm
now.
honored.
They know
Thank
it's
you.
back to the wall.
You've got to.
Look, no one goes home in this game. You go down to lowers.
Oh, it's such a big deal though, Pansy.
Grand final waiting
You get
for
to
one
you
of
get to
these
not
two.
play tomorrow.
And for
You get
EDG
double
to
advance, dude.
face
I
the
love that
G2
they let
like this,
like I don't know what the selection process is, but that they let
prospect,
fans
because that's what's gonna be waiting
like
for.
watch just their
games
player
down the line,
screens and
you get that
like that's
pass.
such a special moment to like to film them from so close. That's a cool
Actually
fan
proving that Split
experience.
is a map you have to fear as well, which no one was expecting.
No.
was
I
gonna
like
be an
that,
issue.
honestly.
Not. We all thought,
The-
I think a lot of us thought,
the more I
oh,
look at it.
surely Split just not looking in that map pool, not looking there. But it's now looking like 12 could be coming home for G2, right? You're looking at this now. The buys shoddy at best for EDG. They're on the ropes.
No, I think this will be good for EDG in the long run, but I do wonder,
That's for sure.
like, what?
It is grim for
I
them.
wonder if it's simply because G2 is like matching them in firepower like every step of the way and matching their pace because they're like, whoa, like this isn't the G2 we know. Like, I wonder if that's what it is.
And just you keep your eyes on the spike. You keep your eyes
Simon
on where that's
wasn't
going.
spotted,
Simon
but
the
he's a
Guardian
little.
trying to hold it
Oh,
down,
the
gets
drone was
Jaws
so,
on
or
the
not the
side,
drone, the
spikes
clone
all
was
the way.
so
Vivian
good.
gets back here,
That is
EDG.
actually one of the best
No way
timings
through
of the
these smokes.
TP out
They
into
can't
clone
disrespect
I've
them right
seen.
now. The
I
pace
was
change
convinced that
tempo.
that was the real one.
Unbelievable! G2 want him dead. They want him buried. They take
Oh,
all the space
man.
away. They turn up the tempo. That next step, Jaw dips out, forces them to diligently re-clear now.
How mobile are G2? Just everyone on the map at the same time. EDG now forced to go on to the retake. They have no clue where G2 are.
They've absolutely no idea, but they're going to get their best bet. Kong with the first step.
Kong
Looking for the
Kong.
follow-up. He takes another, striding in now. Dealt with, Leaf, back of the oh! Control from Leaf, stunning from Jaw. It's 12 for G2.
G2 one round away from the grand final.
We could have been hunting Apex
Just
monsters. I'm
stunning
just saying,
EDG.
chat.
The entry pathing from Jogamo
I
is
mean,
elite.
that would have been
And
intense.
G2 have talked
You know?
so much about the work they've
That would have
put
had the
in
blood
to getting
pumping.
Jogamo to become an expert on this agent. Not played much of it previously, but him and Josh RT have worked so much on the individual mechs, on the entry pathing. They're the
I want the dog
through
thing.
mid into B, snapping the TP onto A, and all of a sudden, after a
I
mid-ult,
chat.
just landing your elbow.
Like I'm picking T1 today. On paper, I don't think they are like favored, but I don't think it's entirely on Vitality's side. I think it's meant to be a close match, but I think T1 has grown a lot in the past couple
With the
games.
knives in hand, and Icon himself still gonna find Trent. Sets up G2. It ain't
So I have
over
faith,
yet.
but
You can never take your eyes
I
off
hate
the
to say this,
prize
but I think it
against
comes down to
EDG.
stacks, really.
G2 still with
Maybe
free
a little
stab.
bit of buzz as well, but
Still with a chance
surprisingly
to do
enough,
it
because they're
now.
like they're two of the biggest vets there. Obviously, Meteor has a higher record, but
G2 fancy their odds. They fancy a go, and Kong is still
oh, the
firing.
Chinese
He's
stinger.
still fighting. He's giving EDG the chance.
NA Sting. Oh,
Desperately trying to hold on, but
not
Joe
strong enough
Murphy,
for NA Stinger.
You got a 1v3. Not right now. Nobody denies. EDG up to 6.
If that Kong can play the next 6 rounds, EDG can come back in this.
Ender.
We've been missing that all day long, but even having the
That's not
sense
the
to switch
statement
from
you
the
think
stinger
you're
to the
making.
spam with their smoke back into the knives, that was pretty.
Game's close enough that it's brought G2 right down to the Stingers again, but do remember how Lotus closed. America's players with some Stingers and a bit of a dream. Could be the case
About to
again,
show
but
Kong
up
Kong how
against
it's
them, a
done, apparently.
Invested EDG. Odds looking like EDG would convert this
That's
round,
one
but
person minimum tied up in
against the
mid.
odds, G2 sometimes shine.
That's no Tejo breach here on the B side.
Smoggy, nowhere to run. Tries to get out of there, sends a paranoia, buys a couple of seconds.
That
goes
was
back in.
poorly
Trying
done
to
from
be on the
G2.
trade, however, it's down to a 4v4. Oh, Kong. Okay, he's found some room to play, and he's just puffing out the chest, trying to
Ooh.
hold this back. But you got to be careful. There's still threat. There's still danger when Jonah P does that. Surely no more. Surely no more.
I think G2 should call a timeout. They're kind of full sending it now. They're getting caught up in the match point conundrum.
G2's weapons master. Pistol, Marshall, Guardian, it does not matter. The low buy, that is where he can show up in a big way.
Well, that still felt scary, right? There was something about Jonah P just like heating up there, just kind of like loose about it almost, just taking crazy fights, but it's forced G2 into a timeout, right? Because we've suddenly seen what can happen when Kung has a round, and he's had 2 of them.
It's a back-to-back 3K there
right?
again.
Which, now, traditionally throughout this game, G2 have handled him really well. They've really given him very little room to play with. He's carved out a little bit of space now to play in. Still not positive, keep in mind. He's 16 to 17. This has been an uphill struggle.
Dude, they're so close, though. The fans are so close.
In the world to play with. Take their time, settle in. That last round is always the hardest.
It's also worth noting that with 5 rounds to work with here, G2 don't have to send everything into this next round, right? They're still a few ways off of a Breach Ult, 3 orbs, they're an orb off the Teo, so they could play these next rounds slowly. Okay, if Kong picks us off early, we can dive back into a save, play for the orbs, and start stacking those ultimates. Because ultimately, as you said, it's just 1 round that they need. They can wait for the right moment before overcommitting.
Couple more chances.
Alrighty, G2. They're all-inning again.
Be in the right place.
And EDG, this is a good read if they actually end up pushing out.
I mean, at least the whole roster again for G2. It has been a collective effort. Now, looking like
Okay, they are going to have Jonah P on the flank.
The way Simon plays on site is pretty annoying. Getting that vertical stun line to push G2 out of that space, put down the smoke.
But yeah, see how fast they are? This is such a good read off the timeout.
He could be on a plateau. I don't know if he's figured it out.
If it's salvos, we don't go out. But if there's no salvos mid, we push out S3 and we delete a part of the map. Because you'd think that G2 is going to play a bit slower this round. And they would be correct. They just lose it because G2 counter reads it. That's rough.
In the reinforcements, EDG have no one on site. EDG is
yeah, Pit.
It's not good enough.
Oh no.
We're down to 3.
And now Jonah P begins his long journey. The Pit is up.
G2, 2 kills away.
It's Chobra.
Nobody has
it is
a glance.
Chobra.
Has a look, gets given nothing. G2 on the verge of taking down the reigning champion side. But G2 gonna take one back. But he's got a whole lot more work to do. The ult on the site. Valen takes away nobody. It's all on G2 now. Ults upon ults. It's so difficult for G2.
They just ult Valen. They're like, well, we gotta win.
Is singing the tune of G2 right now.
Aye. Dude, G2 into the grand finals. That's crazy. 2-0.
Make a go of it, sure. Make a stand, sure. But you're not going to take the round away.
Damn.
G2, the Ascension Dreamers, reaching new heights, locking in.
GG. Very well done from G2. Very well done. Chobra, new viewer here. Why are you streaming on Twitch instead of the other like Korean platform? Is that what that said? Oh, well, I have an American account on Twitch, so because if I'm gonna stream in English, I mean, you guys aren't gonna watch on Soup. Y'all aren't gonna watch on. I could have restarted just on YouTube, but I already had a channel going on Twitch, so. But that's why I started the YouTube as well, also for VODs. But basically, you can't like earn money off of Twitch in Korea if you stream from Korea, like even if you have another account. Or sorry, you can't save VODs, and then Korean accounts can't make or spend money on Twitch. But I have a US account. But any money that comes to Twitch goes to my US bank account, so I have to pay fees and taxes to get it over to Korea as well. But you know.
Their Lotus is looking untouchable. Their split looks solid. You can't ban the Abyss away anymore. That's going to be
yeah, but I mean, Twitch is just still like the main gaming platform, so I would love if YouTube cared a bit more about their live platform and more people watched on YouTube, but I don't think that's ever going to happen. I might start streaming in English on Chisk, though, the Korean platform. So if you guys want to check that out. G2가 밴 2개를 뭐 할지 좀 예상이 안 되네요. 상대에 따라서 그냥 하지 않을까요? G2's double bans? I think they'll switch it up depending on who comes up.
G2 had his number today. They have the whole team's number, and the fact they've grown like this in the space of a couple of days.
Is the transfer hard to do? The transfer? Well, I wouldn't transfer. I would just multi-stream on 3 platforms.
Coming into the year, right? They did so much last year.
Don't you need a Korean ID? I do have a Korean ID. I'm just not a Korean citizen. I'm an alien.
Been a little bit quieter,
but I have a visa, so.
He was in peak for 21-11 to finish off this second map. I mean,
you know what's funny, Tron, is that you're right. Twitch subs get double taxed, so YouTube memberships are better for me, but I currently can't take money out of my YouTube account because my ID in Korea uses like my full Korean plus English name, but in English, so it's not matching up with my actual English name on my account, because I'm registered under US but registered living in Korea with my Korean bank account, and so I have to sort that out too. That's a good reminder. I've been lazy about that. I should sort that out.
The supportive utility between him and Jonah P is that backbone.
There's like $15 just sitting there.
Oh, we have a treat for you, and it's going to be Trent waiting on by.
Oh, transferring money and stuff. I mean, it's not hard. It's just fees, you know? Just fees and taxes.
And it's going to be G2 in the grand finals. Everybody give it up for Trent!
Oh, that's true. I guess viewers would need to make accounts. Yeah, you're right.
Huge congrats, Trent.
I live in Seoul. I live in Seoul, South Korea.
You guys seem unstoppable. This is the furthest you guys have ever gone in an international tournament. So what do you think allowed you guys to make it this far to an international grand finals?
I think we just are very well prepped for this moment. We've had a lot of experience, so we've kind of just taken everything in and we're executing it very well.
สำหรับคำถามนะครับผมคำถามแรกสุดเลยนะนั่นก็คือว่าทำยังไงถึงมาได้ไกลขนาดนี้ในรอบชิงชนะเลิศของการแข่งขันแบบ international หรือว่านานาชาตินั่นเองนะครับผมคำตอบเขาก็บอกว่าง่ายๆเลยนะฮะก็ค่อนข้างที่จะเตรียมตัวมาดีแล้วก็ทำแบบที่ตัวเองเตรียมตัวไว้ได้หมดนั่นเองครับผม
Do you ever see yourself moving back to the States or anywhere else?
Unreal?
It feels good because this is the first time we've made it to grand finals, like you said.
Yeah,
we fell
true.
short like 3rd or 4th a couple times, so definitely feels good, and I think we're ready for it this time.
Oh, I like that answer. I like it.
That doesn't seem like it needs translation แต่สำหรับผู้เล่นทางบ้านนะครับผมก็เป็นคำถามง่ายรู้สึกยังไง
I mean, maybe like if all the conditions are right, I would consider it, you know, going back to the States or whatever, but it also depends on if my wife wants to. My wife is open to the idea, but it's always the, you know.
Okay, and as for the rest of the teams, who do
if we
you
went
think will make it to grand finals
somewhere
and
else.
face you guys? And do you have a preference?
I think
Let's hear
it'll
this.
be EDG again.
Ooh.
And I think that'll be a good match for us. So yeah, I think EDG, and I like to play them again. I think they're the best
respect.
team here, so I like playing them.
Oh.
สำหรับคำถามสุดท้ายนะครับก็คือว่าคิดว่าใคร
What I was going to say was, so if we went abroad, initially, like, I would have to really pull my weight in terms of income because my wife would have to, like, adjust and, you know, practice the language and, you know, etc. And, like, we could always, you know, we can always sort something out together and whatnot, but
Looking forward to a rematch.
it's easier for us to both work in Korea than abroad. So that's, like, one of the biggest things.
Everybody, one more time for Trent.
But we've like talked about it or even joked about it, or like I've had not like actual offers, but people ask like, would you consider? And so if I bring it up to my wife, I always just say it's up to you, right? Like if you want me to explore that, I will, but otherwise like it's whatever. Like I'm not eager to go back because if I was, I probably shouldn't have married someone who grew up in Korea their whole life, with their whole family here. So but every time she's like, no, I would love to, but then it's a couple of times we've like actually discussed like, okay, what would that look like? And it's like, oh, it's a little tough. Consider Greenland. I've actually never ever thought about Greenland. No, I like Isara. I like Isara. I've met Isara as well. Isara's great. Go to Finland for the wife carrying tourney. Yeah, EDG lost. GG. Iceland. Sliggy. We both live in Iceland, but we never see each other because both of us are just at home streaming and watching games and playing games. That's it. All right, chat. We're gonna run some ads real quick. Get ready for the next match. I'm gonna grab some food. Actually, I'm not that hungry. We might play some Time Guesser. We haven't done Time Guesser in a little bit, so let me run some ads, and then I'll be back.
What's up, guys? Who's the best team in Korea now? Who's the best? 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 Come on, guys!
The mixtape's dropping soon, people. Now, of course, welcome back, everyone, to day 7 of Masters Bangkok, and it's time for the lower bracket semi-final between T1 and Team Vitality. Of course, I'm Golden Boy here alongside with Kakuka and Sideshow as we break down this massive, crucial elimination matchup. Top 3 is on the line, and the sad thing, guys, is that no matter what happens, we're sending a region home today, which is, it's heartbreaking, but it's always cool when we have all 4 regions represented at the top 4 at these Masters events. But this is a bittersweet one, without a doubt, Kakuka.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Of course, advancing for any of these 2 teams, even to that top 3, would be massive, but also the way in which they arrive into these matchups is light and day.
Yeah, and I think the expectations are also night and day between these 2 teams as well. Even though they were both built to be super teams, to be rosters that are capable of getting to an event like this and going super deep, I think there are more expectations and more weight onto Vitality because they're pulling from a larger player pool. They've got people from Americas. They've gone global rather than just being Korean.
Yeah, and that is the part that, you know, when we talk about these super teams, how do they bounce back after these big losses? A lot of conversations definitely going to be happening with that as well. But let's actually move forward here and talk about, you know, some of the other big factors that we're seeing here, or rather some of the big moments that we've been seeing from both of these teams, because we know, Kakuka, that it's more than doable for Vitality. It's more than doable for T1, which honestly, I did not think was possible, but yesterday made me a believer.
Yeah, exactly. And of course, this day is all about the rematches because this is a match that we saw right at the beginning of Bangkok. It was Vitality getting the win pretty clean on 2-0 fashion. But things have changed ever since then. That was obviously the last loss that T1 faced, and well, before what happened yesterday. And of course, Carver was playing on that matchup. I think that Vitality also suffered the loss yesterday, which I think is going to change them. But even with all of that, that matchup was pretty evened out, in my opinion.
There were some big moments from both teams. The Durka clutch should never have happened. That's a major mistake from T1. Stax had his moments as well, and this is what the map pool looked like. I was so disappointed looking at this map pool the first times that these 2 teams faced off, because you didn't get to see the Lotus, the Haven, the opportunities where both of these teams index super heavily into the ISO, into the double duelists. There is a potential for this match to be an all-time gigabanger, and last time it was just a bit of a meh. So today I'm looking for something more, something different.
Yeah.
And I think the onus for that is on T1 because they're lost. So they're the team that's probably going to change something up.
Very true, very true. And a big difference from that first time they played, you touched on it briefly, Kakuka, is that Sylvan is in this lineup. And Sylvan has had some moments. So, you know, there's definitely a lot of hype for this guy.
Absolutely. He had a couple of quiet games, the first two that he played, but he's been ramping up. He's been putting up his individual performance. This 1v5, it was not just an ace, it was a proper 1v5.
A sick ace, 1v5 to get the lead back down to just 4-12.
Yeah, but we're not talking about T1, we're talking about Silva, okay? Let the man have his moments. When you think about the expectations and everything that we are mentioning, when you have this swap in the middle of the tournament, you know that the eyes are on you, because if you do not perform, everybody is going to say, oh, they would have won with Carpe.
And something to keep in mind is that when Sylvan got that 1v5 ace, yes, of course, it was for a 12-4, but that did actually give T1 some motivation to, like, hey, we can do this. We can stand toe-to-toe against a team like EDG. And even though it didn't work out for them, let's not forget, they were just 3 rounds away from being in that upper bracket.
Yeah, and it's a very difficult situation for somebody like Sylvan. We don't know why. It's very opaque what's going on behind T1. Autumn has been signed away to an NDA somewhere. He won't tell us why they're swapping Carpe and Sylvan. But it's a tough situation for a player like this because it feels like his job's on the line every time he steps on the stage.
Yeah, but hey, he has been doing quite well for himself. Let's see, though, if it will continue forward. For now, though, let's send it over to Jen Lee, who had an opportunity to chat with Meteor ahead of the match.
Now, Meteor, Vitality was the first team that you guys played here in Bangkok. Now, for one of the teams, tonight will be the last game that they play. So what do you think you need to do differently this time around to make sure that you get to stay and they go home?
Confidence.
Confidence, that's it? Yeah. All right, confidence. You got this. You got this, little buddy.
Confidence is key. Meteor didn't strike me as confident in that situation, but I'm gonna go with his words.
It's because Jen carries the situation.
It's very true.
It's Jen's interview. Meteor is just there hoarding carnalito.
All right, well, let's go ahead and move forward to Meteor's opponent. You have Vitality, who tasted defeat for the first time this season when they fell to G2 just yesterday. And you know, we talk about how these super teams sometimes adapt in the fly when stuff kind of hits the fan. This is Sideshow going to be a bit of a challenge. How can Vitality bounce back after their first loss?
I think they have so many different learning moments. I think one of the big learning moments that I took away from that game is that their style works superbly when they're better pound for pound than their opponents. But going up against a team like G2, or even against T1, who have hitters like Buzz and Meteor, Itsu's having a great game on the other side, sometimes you need to double up a bit more, play off each other, try to trade out, and go for stuff like that, rather than just relying on individual skill to win the duel.
Yeah, I don't know if I necessarily agree with that, just because of what happened yesterday against G2. Like, it was in the macro level. I do think that they were like, if pound for pound, depend on what moment.
Wait, they're already on stage?
Make an argument into Vitality versus G2.
What? We gotta do time guesser.
Forcing you into a situation that you do not want to be. That G2 was better off yesterday, but as we see, is
Oh, they're setting up.
record for the
They haven't done the walkouts yet.
and many people have questions about how they're going to perform after having the loss, but I honestly think the G2 was just the better team yesterday.
Yeah, and what we saw from the EDG matchup as well certainly paints a very, very unique picture there. But, you know,
All
one of the
right.
things also to keep in mind is that this is a big one for EMEA. I mean, granted, like Pacific too, let's not forget that, but EMEA have not had an opportunity to raise a trophy. It's been a minute since we've seen that, so a lot of pressure here for Vitality for sure.
He's pointing at me. I know.
A
The
lot of
last one was
pressure.
in what? Masters Tokyo
thoughts?
a couple of years ago. Yes.
Wait,
last
no, go
year, it
back.
was a good
Daily.
year for every region but us. We know it.
All right, where is this? British Airways?
Okay?
I promise I was not coming at you there. But you know what, though?
Looks like
there's
Hawaii.
a lot of pressure here, but I do believe that this Vitality
Is what we're
lineup
thinking.
has so many tools, and one of those players is Trex, a guy who is cool under pressure. Let's hear what he had to say about T1 and yesterday's loss in this Omen player moment.
I'm Drex, and I'm
I had to show the logo, the sponsor logo.
I think it's good that we lost. So like
Concord? Where is Concord? I was just gonna go with Honolulu.
It's hard to learn from the wins. So from the losses, it's always good to learn something. So yeah, we're gonna learn, I think.
Oh, the Concord flight.
Reacts off to the side, but wasn't expecting that one. And okay, Sheriff, quick word.
Let's go with like right here.
Now we're gonna face.
What
T1
year was that?
Yeah, it's a comfort opponent for us. I mean, they have good players. Now
Does anybody know?
they're playing a lot of double duelist comp, like double dive comp. So I think they lean more towards
86?
aggressive playstyle, which we like as a team. So yeah, we basically adapt.
I feel like it's got to be 80s, not 90s. I feel like it's got to be earlier than 90s. I'll go with 86.
We can play slow, like we know how to middle ground it basically.
Look at the
T1,
sky. What?
Of course, their treks, you know, even though a little soft.
When is the sky going to tell me about the year?
Perspective about this matchup.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, they definitely can play slow. I believe that. Absolutely.
Is it 83?
Yeah, well, all right. Let's look, though.
We'll go safe and we'll go 85. No, I feel like it's 86.
Going up against Buzz, the face-off yet again. Two legends in the game sideshow, so it's great to see these guys going toe-to-toe.
Oh, 86. Oh, damn. Oh, I was a little far off. It was closer. This must have been built afterwards.
This is their 10th time, both of them attending a global event. This time the first in New Jerseys for either of these players.
Blue dances screen passengers after disembarking on a British Concorde flight. First landing in Hawaii by a supersonic commercial jet. Dude, 86. Whoever said that, props to you. Whoa, this is an action shot right here. Dude, how old is this car? And where in the world is it?
But you did. But it's okay.
Sorry.
Dude, what is this?
This game is going to be about the duelists, not just Durka versus Buzz, but also
Well, I thought back then maybe they would have just gotten off. I've gotten off on airstrips before.
and they have ISOs on the board. If we get
Well, not the strips, I guess. Yeah, you're right. But I thought, you know, back then it would just be more haphazard. I don't know.
Because thinking about the bands and how the maps went and everything.
Look at the camera. Oh, shoot. Oh, dude, this is a freaking box.
Being given T1 the victories, that is what they have to strive towards.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of pressure here for both of these teams, but let's actually
Italy?
check in with Durka. He had an opportunity to catch up with Jen.
Monaco? Okay, 20s. 20. I'm down with the 20s. We'll put it in 25 for now.
Here with Durka now. Facing T1 today, Durka. You beat
Sorry,
them once.
Jen, you're being covered up.
Stop you from beating them twice.
Ourselves.
Okay, so don't throw. You're good?
Yeah.
Good luck. Don't throw.
Chat, where are my cities in Italy? You gotta help me out here.
Got a great backline behind him that's going to be supporting him. One of those players we got to talk
Are we going south or north?
It's Les who's stepping in this team here, and look, he
I've
had
been to Italy too, but I was just a kid, you know.
There's certainly a little bit of an expectation here for the former world champ.
Les is going to only improve more and more over the course of this year.
Wait, Venice is all the way up here?
At the moment, his English level is where
Really?
he's confident, but he's not immediately quick. Hearing all of the
They've run the Monaco Grand Prix for almost wait, really? Almost 100 years? All right, we're gonna go with Monaco. Where is it? North side.
Even better and better, like he was with
North side where though?
This team hitting their ceiling just too quick.
Dude, Apple Maps, the borders are not great.
So successful and so incredibly smart individually should be the kind of thing that.
Wait, where are the borders? Oh, it's the gray lines.
Even if they lose, no matter what happens throughout this tournament, they have to be able to bounce back and always do it stronger. We've seen it in interviews, in press conferences, how, as you're saying, Les is feeling more and more comfortable, and actually, it's
The northern
everything's
coast?
happening very fast, including his learning.
Oh, I was like, the northern coast of France? I was like, what? Oh, here we go. All right, where's the... Oh, shoot. All right, well, they're clapping, so let's go with here.
Because making top 3 now, I think, should be a minimum expectation for Vitality. They're going up against another team that was built...
1910s? No way, man. Wait, what is this? Is this Clue?
We're talking about people that have lifted trophies multiple times before. So I think Vitality almost have to win.
Yeah, Daly's untimed, unfortunately. Daily should be timed. I thought it would be.
This roster, and that's a crazy expectation to have of a brand new team.
Oof, but that also
The Lockheed of Valorant. All right, let's go with 25.
Like they're kind of just chilling, right?
Who said 30s? It was 30s. You're right. 32.
They're in top 4. Yes, they want to
Tazio Nuvolari, often cited as one of the greatest racing drivers of all time. You guys didn't know about Tazio? Come on, chat. A lap of honor. Oh my gosh.
Now they are the best Korean team. Like it feels like the Pacific Trophy, like at least the top one is still.
Oh damn, dude. Kai Wolf knows exactly what they're talking about. Damn.
All about this year.
Yeah, they desperately want to be in that top 3.
All right, next round. Isle of Wight. Where in the world is Isle of Wight, chat?
Or going to be Vitality. The pressure is on for both of
Oh my god, they're entering, chat. We're running out of time. Is it UK? I was going to say, it seems likely. The British. Oh my god, they're walking out. We're running out of time. Where am I looking? Oh my gosh, dude. I feel so ignorant when I'm playing Time Guesser. Try South.
For the Pacific squad, the only number 2 seed in the top 4, and they have established that as of right now, they are the best team.
It's small. Oh, we're never gonna find it.
And it looked like they were almost ready to take down EDG as well. Overperformed there, and I think they're going to need another overperformance to
Coast of Wales.
Squad is so strong.
And here
It's like one of these tiny things. Oh my god.
all top tier performers from different regions coming together.
All right, we gotta get going. We're gonna go with like 72. Oh, I was close. I was close. All right, next. What? Where in the world is this?
This is something that we've seen already.
Oh, this is Korea. What the heck?
Both of them. But again, new player. Will Sylvan go
Where the hell is this?
T1 and a loss to learn from on the side of Vitality.
I'm just hoping that we get some of these more.
Here are the map picks, so our mods can see. Look, I was gonna see. I was thinking about this during the break. I was like, either both of these are banned, or we see both of them. That's actually crazy. That's crazy, dude. Where in Seoul is this? Is that the old train station? A fountain?
I can't even think of when we've seen that.
I don't even remember.
That's crazy because they're 2 different regions. 2 different regions. And they're playing the same comp.
And it's not even Fnatic. Fnatic invented that. Yeah, we got Durka representing. I mean, this
70s? Do these cars look like 70s to you?
You can still call it a bow, you know?
The ship of Theseus, when the ship of Theseus gets to split, I don't know, we'll have taken chunks out of each other by that point already. Look at the duelists, look at the form that they're in.
Oh.
That, I think, is a really important factor.
Oh, it's higher up here. Damn. Dude, 1970. All right, last one before Asian picks come out. Platform 9 3/4. Okay, but is this like the real platform 9 3/4, or is it like the fake one? King's Cross. Okay. All right, where is King's Cross, chat?
And they want to do that. They want to have that mirror, probably bringing back the confidence onto.
Where am I looking? Anybody know their London geography?
Playing on that ISO, and I love the way that he combos his utility with the rest. It's not like he's just gonna be sending.
I don't know my London geography at all. It's in the UK. Thank you.
Best part about all of this, I think, is that in this series, both teams are.
Okay, we gotta get in. Year-wise, it's gotta be after Harry Potter, so we're thinking like.
On this Friday.
Take a look at this attack composition.
We're thinking like 2010.
Smoke that Sylvan puts down at Rubble. Meteor throws his shield to take the space, and they brawl like this. It is such
Central London.
It's so difficult to anti. We haven't seen anyone successfully do it yet.
And to stop all of that, we have to look at kicks. We have to look at
I mean,
Rex comboing his utility as well.
let's just go somewhere like here. Oh. 2016. Oh, it's much higher. All right. Oh, we did all right.
Thank you very much.
45K. I'll take it.
As it always comes around here at these international events to send another team home. T1 Vitality.
You said north of the river. Sliggy's gotten to me. He's taught me not to read my mod chats.
Absolutely, this is a very hype matchup. 2 teams that squared off
Not
at
bad,
the
though.
very beginning of this event in the openers of the Swiss stage.
I mean, now I'm learning, chat. Now I'm learning, you know? I'm learning.
Vitality 2-0, but very different maps this go around. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this goes.
Okay.
And you can see there, Durka, Meteor.
Kratos going crazy with the copy pastas. They're getting longer and longer, Kratos. I'm not going to read them if they get longer and longer.
But they are the only two remaining Masters.
They're the only two remaining Masters winners? Really? That's crazy.
Chance to face EDG tomorrow.
Looking for that shot here at a second Masters.
I want to know how Vitality plays against this comp.
Sideshow just trying to tee it up there on the analyst desk. This crunch that comes through from
Oh,
T1.
they respect the ISO. Oh, dude, that haunt, man. The Koreans just can't break the haunts, man.
With the right foot forward, but Izu, the answer one back is just frantic spraying through all this smoke. Less so on a forward lurk, ready to try to collapse.
It's Durka and Meteor. They're the only ones who have lifted a Masters trophy before.
For now, though. Gonna get caught unaware. Sylvan taken down. Meteor.
One enemy remaining.
No clue. In hell. That's
Oh, Izu time?
A 1v2 reads the wraparound from behind, but it has to be headshots from here on out. Just now 3, 2 left here in the mag, and there's the double face, and there's a 4K for Durka to start things off.
Yeah, this is a really
All right.
interesting start for Vitality.
If T1 loses first map, do we just play Monster Hunter chat?
First of all, is Durka getting first bloods. He does it here again off the back of that great haunt. However, the problem becomes is that if you can't control rubble here for T1, you're gonna have problems. So they didn't commit a ton of utility.
I mean, maybe that'll make T1 win, you know?
Good read from Vitality. They commit 4 over here.
Maybe
Last
Joe
time
Marsh will
Vitality
call
played
Autumn and
G2
be
on this
like,
map, in their pistol, it was a 2-2-1
what are you guys
split with
doing?
the two players
Chobra's not
being
even watching the game
CB.
anymore.
They gave up that space
And then maybe they'll win, you know?
Catches T1 off guard.
No, maybe it's for the team, chat. Maybe I would do it for the team, you know? I would never do that in a selfish way.
Thrown there by Trex. T1 just trying to see what kind of added util they can get out of Vitality early on here in the round.
And this is closer to Vitality's normal default. They're going to give up some space. They're going to have that Vice there on A to try to slow you down. I think this could really give T1 some difficulty as this half wears on because you can get those Razor Vines and other things a little bit further forward, slow down some of those fast, pacey executes and nullify some of that ISO utility and other things that we see from them. Really good shock dart.
Nice shock dart.
Does get rid of those thorns, giving them a little bit more of an easy access. Comes away with 2. Safe and Trex.
That's our Meteor. That's why we play ISO in 2025.
Surely T1 doesn't continue winning these thrifties. We saw the chaos just yesterday. Round's not over yet. There's still firepower, but Buzz.
Oh, man. Okay, no, that's a really good paranoia, though. Still quite doable. Durka being weak is a little rough, yeah, because that meant Kicks had to make the first move, and Buzz is ready for it.
Durka with the Phantom.
Damn,
It's like they're
dude.
gonna have to save. Buzz doesn't want to give him the opportunity. Pushes up over the top. See if they go hunting, but this round.
Surely you go hunting. You heard the Phantom.
Oh. Getting all of the weapons out of Vitality's hands. What a reply.
Damn, dude.
Crazy stuff from Meteor here. You really need him to come online for T1. And when he's on this ISO is when he has been at his best for this T1 squad. That first shot, unbelievable. Gets the second headshot as well. The smoke
What
is
a
moving,
round.
And he finds the timing.
Hey, Robin.
From there on out, you give Buzz that bulldog, and he's able to knock the rest down. Crazy stuff.
Well, I'm just saying if T1 loses the first map, if they win, like, why would I play Monster Hunter, you know? They don't need the motivation.
Do we just continue?
I'm fine with that.
Get MasterCard their money's worth.
I mean, maybe T1 will just 2-0 for us, and then we can just play Monster Hunter early, you know?
3 Sheriffs, a Stinger, and a Classic here in hand. And once again, there's the pacey hit. Shock dart, I believe previously lobbed in either way. To clear out, no, rather just go ahead. Push forward to clear it themselves.
What is this? What is this speed? Through that sheer wall. What the heck?
Last pack over the
Okay,
top
Izu heard that, though, yep. Oh, but he knows it's 2, because he saw the Omen. Well, I guess he heard the raise as well. That's rough, though. How'd he die to that?
Very messy from here, but Kicks just trying to jiggle in.
That is rough. I mean, I guess the same way that Meteor got a double kill in the previous round. That's what happens when you get 10 aimers in the server.
Sent out the scout, tucked in behind the box, paranoia.
So anyway, chat, tell me about some of the combos for the Greatsword in Monster Hunter Wilds.
Kicks gets knocked out. Buzz able to find one Meteor play forward into the smoke, span across the box.
I did my part. I did my job. All right, chat? You wanted it, you got it. All right? Every time T1 is a man down, we're gonna talk about Monster Hunter.
Here for Vitality to get around those trips that Izu had set up. They had been identified in the pistol round by less, and this time they have a good answer for it, and they're able.
No, but seriously, like, what are some tips and tricks? So I know about. It does seem like there are guard points. So I know about the charge, like tackle guard point. Is there anything else I should know to maximize my damage? I feel like I'm so slow.
By the baby door, he was able to clutch out a huge round.
Are you the seventh man?
Micro maneuvering. This time, Vitality are going to be the bullies at the rubble position. They're going to take firm control. Going to give them a little bit more comfort leaning.
I mean, big round here for T1 if they can win. Super still ball.
T1 wants to do. Just making some noise.
Oh, the Vice setup does change, and they didn't check it. They don't know. So they think T1, I think, is working off the assumption that it's still the same setup.
Can you deal with Durka too?
The guard cancel tag. Oh, whoa. What do you do that? What do you cancel the guard with? Oh, but they don't know about kicks. They don't know about... Oh, they do know about kicks. Buzz, my goat. Meteor doesn't lose those. Dude, Meteor beat Durka. Sit down, Durka. That's right. You ain't no alpha year. That's right.
It looks like the jig might be up for them as he rotates back. A 2v5, not something that you want to try to play through.
T1-2 or T1? That's good. The memes are good.
Moving up 3-1.
Just great patience from T1. This is more of what I want to see from them in this event. One of the things I've been critical of has been their inability.
You cancel some long end. Oh, no, you cancel with the guard. You cancel some long end attack animation. Okay, yeah, no, that I could experiment and learn. That's pretty standard action game tech.
Of kicks and Durka. You're able to isolate Durka. That's one of the biggest threats that T1 had faced the first time against Vitality. Knock him out of the round with
It's hard to get super... Yeah, I mean, that is the thing with Greatsword, because it's all about finding the windows, right?
Buzz down, swings out the doors.
Rotate out.
But that's why I wanted to start with it, because even if I know the monsters, if I'm like not used to the weapon speed, because it's so slow, I think I would just... Because I always think... Okay, can we stop giving less... Can we... I mean, taking away the weapons is important. I get it. I get it. But the thing about, like, if you're used to a faster weapon, I think it's really hard to go back to a slower weapon.
And they'll trick you out with it. Sometimes they don't throw everything in the kitchen sink at the rubble fight.
Showstopper for Vitality. So they're going to buy up, match it. Oh, dude, safe gave over his Vandal, man. That's EMEA's IGL right here. He took the stinger. Hey, you heard the footsteps.
Vitality was able to start turning things around with the Sheriffs against G2 on this map the last time they played it. See if a few of those can ring true. Of course, it's still a couple rifles carried
So they're going to go speed. Izu's already crossed. You got the crossfire. Double peek. Oh.
Peek, but no damage done. T1
no sheer wall. Izu doesn't spot it. No vines. The vines have changed. Look at this. They're a little bit offset. Right? It's no longer here and here. T1's a little stuck, but they have their own Showstopper and Hunter's Fury. Okay, so they'll use Showstopper to clear out the site. That's easy peasy. Oh, Izu was ready for that. Izu repositions far back. That's good. Buzz. At least fire it next time. The combos! The Oh, he threaded it right in between. But it's okay, because Buzz has already gone up, so... Never mind. So anyway. So yeah, I think I'm going to start with the Greatsword, and then... I don't know if I try Hammer before the Switch Axe, but... I do want to play Switch Axe. Like, I think I'll have a lot of fun with Switch Axe. So, yeah, so... But I'm very interested in Hammer combos, too, because bonking giant monsters sounds fun. Alright, the round is won. Oh, chat, this is hard. This is like a job. T1 should pay me, chat. I mean, I'm pretty much straight up carrying this game.
Really diligent right now. RT1,
it's crazy.
on this map. They're able to just slowly work their way through the lack of defense.
There's some interesting things you could do with the Greatsword on ledges, really. Okay.
Just a simple clear of a recon dart sent T1 to the other side. one of those sheriffs, and they're like, let's just go.
The Switch Axe Vials? It's not that much more different than Charge Blade, though, right? I loved the Vials for Charge Blade. I think that I could have fun with.
Read on the positionings. You're able to set up those crossfires, work that rubble angle as Izu to get a good time.
If you map 2, if you just straight up play Monster Hunter T1 will win 13. Can you just imagine? I just turned the stream. I just turned the broadcast off. And we just start streaming Monster Hunter. That is so funny. Oh my gosh.
T1 really just taking their time. Vitality will get aggressive.
Jump attack using ledges. Oh. Wait, so is there a momentum coefficient, or is that just not a thing anymore?
Again, good diligence, good awareness being shown by T1 so far.
Oh. Oh, and whoa, Stacks, you're crazy. Still didn't get the wall.
Decent bit of damage here. It's just ready there with that
Vitality, surely they just, well, I guess they weren't quite sure. Dude, well, that was a fast shot from Buzz. Buzz is zoned in. Buzz is lasered in today. Okay, you know someone's already watching that door. He chose to buy time. They don't want to go A because a lot of time has passed, and it was, you know, Stacks wasn't able to trip the wall, so they want to go B. Oh, he's decayed. Oh, man, almost. He almost got it before.
Match numbers now.
Okay, so ledges.
One cut noise for a brief little moment. The plant now coming through. A brief reset. The bite thrown down. Meteor looking to try to disrespect it. Pushes across, but Sylvan.
Oh my gosh, it's less, please. Okay.
He will not be rewarded. T1.
아니 바이스가 지금 되게 세이프가 되게 현명하게 하는 거예요, 진짜. Vitality is like they're switching up the Vice setups a lot. Like they are trying to keep T1 on their toes, but T1 is killing it. And what I mean by that is I'm freaking killing it, chat. I mean, my timings are just unheard of today.
Sylvan so aware on the flanks. I could see it right away as soon as Izu goes down.
Yeah, see, that's the roar of a hunter right there, chat. That's the roar of a hunter right there.
Guys are in towards B. We'll crunch together. We'll get the plant down. Then Sylvan, Johnny on the spot, watching that link control. So nice.
Okay, I can talk about Valorant during the timeouts, right?
And I know we can.
That's gonna be okay.
On this, you know, match over match from T1 ever since the swap back.
I think they might actually just stop switching a lot.
So far, yes, 4-4-4 in this map.
I'm curious if they can afford to do a full rubble fight. They've always tried to. They've been trying to basically work off of the way T1 fights rubble, and part of that is because of the contingency wall. But
and for people who don't know, Sylvan used to be a clutch master as well, and we started to see that.
Are you more fluent in Korean or English? English. I'm very fluent in Korean.
As you know, impactful because of the score line,
but
still,
like to the point where I can't even pretend to be, you know, like the American guy, you know, the Korean American guy who only speaks Konglish. Like I just can't do that because I'm fluent enough in Korean, but definitely more fluent in English.
You know, some players might crumble after being benched. They might get salty about it, but he has come right back in with something to prove, and he is.
Well, right now it's an eco, so we'll see what they do. They have ults.
A little bit of a heavier stack towards that C site off the rip for Vitality. Expecting a bit of a change up
Oh, ledge hopping where you can do aerial attacks repeatedly with hammer. Oh, yeah, I remember hammer users doing that a lot for sure.
Talk about that clutch factor here from Sylvan. We know that these players here from Vitality absolutely have that in spades.
So fast from Vitality.
Durka now here at the back.
Oh boy.
The cut gonna be sent through.
So which monsters are the new monsters in Monster Hunter Wilds? Like not returning. How many? I guess how many is the better question.
Sylvan is tagged up. Single stray shot here from Les would take him down. There's still much more to do.
I'm not a superstitious guy.
Don't doubt this guy.
But we can't help but talk about how many new monsters there are, you know?
Silent drop.
Is Korean really hard to learn like Chinese? Oh no. Well, the written language is one of the easiest languages to learn in the world because the alphabet is very straightforward.
The reload jiggles out now. Knows Buzz's location.
Les is just looking to just do damage at this point.
T1, likely not gonna try to give the fights here. Nearly gets that kill on the stacks. Nearly does a bit more economic damage. But Buzz
We got any news on Gen G's roster?
And this is just good
Nothing official.
with T1, something that was
Yeah, it's the Korean written language is like, it's nothing like Chinese. It's straight up just an alphabet that's very straightforward. It doesn't have many exceptions like the English one. It's very easy to learn. Obviously, like learning to speak a language and understanding it is, it's the same with any language. But because the alphabet, the writing and reading is much easier to learn, you can get started a lot easier.
Again, different map, different T1 than we saw at the very beginning as well, with Carpe being switched out for Sylvan.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other time, Jason.
But here's the change up, and here's what teams
It's kinda
have
crazy.
struggled against. Sturko with that operator. Some monstrous roadblock for them before.
Caught his leg.
To get that connection.
Oh, Meteor's
down to
weak.
33. Still does have the shield available.
That's something I was thinking might lean really in T1's favor. Another big problem for them was shutting down Durka Zop. One of my key points coming into this was finding ways to deal with it. Well, the ISO's got some ability to do that in and of itself.
Sylvan kept at tree. New agent name has been Mario Plumber. What in the world is Mario Plumber?
They widely want to just try to escort
Oh,
Meteor around
Lee.
these orbs. He's now one charge away from that next kill contract.
What is it? What's the name?
There's a bit of a spot there on the stacks. He's gonna let the drone fly.
Never learned the language, so I'm just stuck with knowing how to read, but not know what it means for Hangul. That's always the trouble with some languages. But I think if you want to, like, once you know how to read and write it, though, obviously, then like you can engage in like whether it's whatever that language. So in case of Korean, like Korean content, like Netflix Korean shows and whatnot.
Now those thorns just whittling away here at the
And
HB
slowly pick up on things one by one.
waterfall side a little bit more opened up, and Meteor instantaneous with a headshot sends out the ultimate.
Oh, this time it's Safe's turn. So is he a hammer user or is he? Oh, nope. He is a wimpy dual blades user. I say that as an avid dual blades user in Monster Hunter Rise. Damn, dude, triple kill.
But given the opposite play, a glass cannon purchase
The
here.
new agent's name is
They have
Herbert.
to back away. Vitality with the timeout call are not going to be able to stem this bleeding. And
Dude,
T1
Dual Blade and I don't know about Dual Blade in other games because I've never played it, but Dual Blades in Rise was fun, chat. I don't care what you say. It was sick.
Situations, in those ultimates, the kill contracts are nearly confirmed for him every
Just
time.
literally non-stop spin to win.
66% at this point, so he is so fearsome, even with lower health.
Wait, it's
without
actually
fear.
Waylay?
Leading the charge there with that shield, kicking doors in for T1.
I only read someone say Herbert.
So comfortable on ISO for this squad, and the way they can play off the back of him, the way they can combo the utility.
Yeah, Dual Blades in Rise was sick, right? Yeah, Dual Blades. That was the game to try Dual Blades, and I was that guy. I tried it in Rise.
Like that, or the vulnerable into the stacks assault, like we saw the last time they played this map. Stuff like that really is annoying, and T1 has been able to play it pretty close to
Oh
the best,
yeah,
frankly.
no, I actually loved like weaving around like the monster's legs, just constantly hacking away. That was the sick part. I mean, you have that with every weapon though, right? You have greatsword users who are just trying to do the third true charge. You have hammer users who are just trying to do the spin like in the air. I don't know if that still exists in Wilds. You know, you got charge blade users that only want to do SAED.
Gonna be lobbed. Buzz bouncing forward, seeing the paranoia, trying to get the kill.
And then you have insect glaive users. I am so interested. Yeah, I have interest in all the weapons. Every Monster Hunter, I'm always like, I should try all the weapons. And then I slowly start trying different ones, and then I just never quite get around to all of them. Because I'm like I don't want to like relearn weapons. But you know, maybe insect glaive could be fun to learn. T1, you know? Little spin to win in the air? That could be a fun idea. Where are we shooting?
Vitality will narrowly be able to scrape by with a defuse into a 3K spray down from Trex to get their second round win.
Yeah, it took everything in the kitchen sink there. T1 thought maybe they could use that judge to get ahead of the Viper's pit. But we're never
No, it's because I wasn't actually talking about the game, chat. It's because I was just like listing things off. It's on me. No, it's on me. It's on me, chat. It's on me. It's not Stax' fault. It's because I wasn't actually talking about the game. I was just rattling off weapon names. That's on me. I will take the blame.
Nicely drawn up by Vitality, but it took
I tried Gunlance a little bit in Rise. It was fun, but it was just like too different from Dual Blades that I just like couldn't get used to it because I was so Dual Blades pilled.
It's gonna be Tranks who finds the kill in the end. Chaos from the outset.
What the?
Suddenly, just Buzz and Izu now in a 2v4.
All right, don't use your power too much. All right, we just chill.
See if they contest here.
We just chill a little bit.
Holding the angle is Trax.
Crouching, Buzz, anticipating, ready for it.
He doesn't break it. He was waiting for the swing out. I like that.
Kicks waiting on the opposite side here of this door.
I know exactly where you
One
Ooh.
here at his feet. Rather does get that ping reveal.
Oh, safe.
Safe repositioning. Buzz.
Oh man, Buzz read that 100%, and he gets the tag.
Who bought the check over towards drop. Paint shell available once more.
We're just gonna watch.
Kicks about to slide down. Does he have the timing? He absolutely does. Izu now. How does he play this? He's already been noted. Slides into the corner as they look to try to pressure him out and overwhelm him. Kicks to the
What
bottom,
is
finds the
that?
shot. Very solid round now for the side of Vitality, getting 2 in a row.
I'm looking forward to
No,
this
I know
replay.
he saw, but still,
That's
damn.
exactly what happened. Meteor got the first kill. I saw that. The kill
Holy.
Pop the shield, gets one.
Just for the reset, Paint Shell, I believe, re-breaks it.
Yep. Then they're able to just kind of swing through there. Quick TP up on the rubble and a smoke to follow.
Gunlance is fun to play. I think I tried to
Allows him to skirt the side.
I think I tried to do like I think I was that guy that was like trying to do too much of the quirky stuff with the Gunlance. I don't know.
So 2 in a row, they're starting to
I tried
stabilize.
Lance too, but like
What does T1 do now?
as much as I'm a big shield guy, just sitting there poking the monsters for no end was not great for me.
That's cute.
Buzz just chasing the wall forward here. He's on a quick little pause and Vitality.
Time to launch Monster Hunter.
Wisely just attacking away. Double
Well, it
look
was
up,
working.
mound
It was
on
working,
that C
Kira,
site.
for the first bit.
Cam is set up though from Izu.
He's got 2 layers.
Here, let's talk about Valorant this round. We'll see how it goes. You know, we don't want to overdo it. With great power comes great responsibility.
Absolutely will kill contract. Last one of the half in play. Looks for the shot and he's got it. A rare loss there for Meteor, but Sylvan able to get in on top of the vice. Make sure that they can trade that back instantaneously. So now
Okay,
into a 4v4.
Sylvan's position is rough.
Trying to push forward. Izu, getting pressure
He
from
was
multiple angles.
he thought about trying to help out Izu, but I think they just made the call to just hold on site. The goal was for Izu to just try to get one kill.
TP revealed Sylvan's position.
Long reveal there on a Buzz. Stacks trying to fight forward. Headshot comes in, but they're just plowing into the site. Buzz can only find one.
All right, we got to talk about Monster Hunter next round. It's just not working out. You know, they need me. They need me, chat. T1 needs me. T1 needs me. You're playing it wrong, Lance? Really? Like, what are you supposed to do? Oh, yeah, the Hunting Horn. I want to try Hunting Horn, too. I want to try Hunting Horn, too. I like all of them. I'm willing to give Lance another shot.
2 different players at the same time, basically. Couldn't find the opening shots. A good peek, good jiggle by Les to reveal his...
But, like, Lance doesn't have that many special moves either, though, right? It is mostly
Odin in play here for Trax.
pokes.
Haven't been running it the
Am I
entire
wrong?
half.
They're just going to
try to catch him off guard.
spam this down.
Gunlance was also mostly pokes.
See if they could connect with the C's.
Yeah, Insect Glaive is interesting, but it feels like Insect Glaive is so unique that it, like, you kind of have to commit to learning it. You know what I mean? I feel like there's not that much carryover.
Stacks just sending out these Hunter Fury pops. Really looking for something, but now the Odin able to strike.
But we'll see. I mean, Insect Glaive is it's fancy though. Insect Glaive is fancy. It's also very fluid. Lance is actually really mobile. Well, no, I don't mean that you're standing still. Like you know, you got like the bunny hop, or not the bunny hops, but you got like the hops and everything. Oh my gosh, but I don't mean that you're just like standing there tanking things, but it feels like the actual attacks you're doing is mostly like poke, reposition, poke, reposition, poke, which is funny because that's what the Shield Warrior does in Lost Ark, and I loved that about Lost Ark, but I guess in 3D, I don't know. Actually, I don't know. It was, I did enjoy, I enjoyed it, but I think I just missed the oomph, you know? Like I don't care too much about like the damage numbers, but I did miss the feeling of the oomph.
manages to find them both.
Oh, this is too much pressure, chat. I can't do it.
IGL. As T1 close out the half 8-4.
What a roaring start for T1. On to Lotus. We have to take a short break, guys. The second half will be coming at you very soon.
Oh, I don't think I've ever felt this much pressure to keep talking. I'm a yapper. My wife tells me I yap too much. But like, this was...
Had it with your old
This
phone.
was... Oh, that was tough.
We've got you.
That was tough.
At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan.
An
And
org
the
should
iPad
build a
and Apple
team
Watch
with 5
Series 10
Odin guys like Art.
That's up to
That would be funny.
$2,000 in value.
Do you think Gen
Only
G is going to change the roster? I mean, I don't know. They're probably just testing things out. Lakia, I mean, Lakia's always had a bad, what is it, shoulder? Elbow? Shoulder? So I think that's part of it. No, but I yap for a living, but when I'm yapping about something that's not on screen and I care about what's on chat, it's different, okay? Chat, the reason I yap for a living is because I like yapping and it comes naturally, and then I can build on it. Like I feel like I have a good starting point for yapping, but that was tough. That was one of the toughest jobs I've had. Oh, it's his wrist, okay. Plenty of fun counters. It's not as flashy as Great Sword. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't, like, I don't need it to be like Insect Glaive or Dual Blaze where you're just like constantly, you know, on ADD mode. But I think I always did want like at least that one moment, you know? Like Charge Blade, it's like the one SAD moment, or like a sick perfect guard into a perfect charge. Obviously Great Sword you've got the like full charge.
About to go into the second half here.
And Lance just didn't really have... That's why I ended up trying Gun Lance, because I actually wanted to try Lance, and I couldn't find that. So I tried Gun Lance for a little bit on Rise, because Gun Lance had the explosions.
4 teams going against T1 on this defender side because of the way they
When did she get married? I mean, it's not like I told everybody in the world. I got married last year. Early last year. Did she see her hunter yet? No, she's been out for work like all day. She's still not home. She's had a very busy day today.
Doing just work over towards A. However, this alignment for the Pistols for T1 a little bit different than normal. They usually run 3 players over towards A.
Bribe other T1 players to basically make Meteor annoyed so he goes back to Genji. Chat, let T1 have some joy. Longsword, I tried a decent amount, like okay amount in World. Like to the point where I feel comfortable, I can say I understand the weapon. Not to say that I mained it like Charge Blade or Bow, but Longsword's fun too. Longsword's kind of flashy. Longsword's got those moments. Yeah, I think this game I do want to try more weapons. And since now, like, part of the problem was if I'm casting, like, I can't full-time be like going back to the game every now and then. But this time around, like, we can keep bouncing back and forth. So maybe we'll have more opportunities to try all the different weapons, you know? That could be fun. Maybe this will be the Monster Hunter game where I actually play every single weapon, like, enough.
Rides the rope. Position confirmed here by Stacks.
On Lance, it would be the counter, but it doesn't... Yeah. Like, I mean, you can be satisfied, but I guess it just doesn't have, like, that same visual, like, feedback.
Loses vision.
Though, but I think that might... I can't believe this is working. That might be because I never fully learned it enough to actually hunt, like, harder monsters. Because I'm sure the satisfaction comes from that, right? From, like, navigating the harder monsters.
Big opening win, the double headshot from Izu.
We need a cooking stream so bad. Cooking streams seem so hard to figure out, though. Our kitchen's not that big. Hestia, welcome. You tried out Longsword and you've been liking it? Yeah, I might have to try it out. For now, though, like, you know, I'm liking the Great Sword enough. You know, I still feel like there's still a lot to learn, and I feel like if you learn Great Sword or hammer timings because they're so slow, you can then just learn the techniques of other weapons and, like, you know, and then you'll know the windows, like, even better. So
Grab this orb, try to get that Showstopper online as quickly as possible. Sylvan.
Lock in. We gotta discuss. Chad has me like tied to a chair. You're just like, tell me more about the monsters. How does Monster Hunter compare to Final Fantasy 14? What? That's not. Why would we compare the two? Oh my God.
And this round goes from an excellent start to damn near catastrophic for T1.
Yeah, those pistols for Vitality are so fearsome. They're showing you why right there. Just lining up. You know, T1 getting a little over aggressive there. They could have just held those positions a little bit longer. Buzz I get.
If it doesn't click with you, no, yeah, obviously I wouldn't have to force myself, but I like wanna actually at least, like I am interested in learning all of them, even if I don't like main them, you know. Like I think all of them have some very cool points, and also it's, like figuring out different windows for different ones and things like that. I think that's fun.
It's gonna be a bloody brawl off the rip as two players destroyed on both teams.
No, talk about Final Fantasy 14. You do kill Rathalos, dude. The Rathalos hunt in Final Fantasy 14 was kind of fun. I miss doing that. I do miss Final Fantasy 14. One of these days, chat. Once I'm making enough money to actually be sustainable with streaming, maybe I'll go back to doing 24-hour streams with Final Fantasy 14. And do another like 3 years worth of catch up. But yeah, also the weapon designs in Wilds is really nice. That is exciting. That is exciting. Starting with the great sword has been great. Chat, that was a successful round, just so you know. Like my powers were used for good here. Okay? No, that was a successful round.
Economic damage done by T1. Able to punch right back.
Can I get you one of the Doshagamos or whatever?
Have a really successful bonus. I mean,
what's the learning curve in Monster Hunter? What's the learning curve in Monster Hunter? That's a good question. How would you describe it? I mean, I think it's
pretty solid, and they're gonna have huge ults.
I think it's definitely more exponential, but I don't think it starts that low. You just have to have the right expectation at the beginning. Like if you have the expectation that you're going to, like of a hack and slash, then you're gonna have a hard time picking it up. But you know, if you go in with the expectation that this is like your MMO bosses, your From Software game bosses, like Souls-like bosses, things like that, where it's like slow and steady, learn the patterns,
bouncing in like a mad lad,
then I think it's okay. Easy to pick up. Wait, really? I've always felt like, maybe I'm thinking of this the wrong way. I've always felt like Monster Hunter, but then again, I guess the older, maybe that's because I picked it up in the DS era, the 3DS era. And back then, the friction was really bad. That could be why. I guess since Worlds, it's been a lot better. Yeah, I guess you're right.
The economy absolutely in the bin. Same with T1 though. They're going to be scraping the bottom of the barrel a bit.
I guess you're right.
Some nice opening shots. You're gonna need Durka. Start fragging out even more. He's 13 and 12.
I don't know if it's easy to master though.
A little bit more oomph behind this. They're gonna keep.
Maybe that's because I'm so much more used to like hack and slash games.
Guess the good news is for T1 didn't use any of your big ults.
But yeah.
You can keep those into the next round.
All right, chat. We gotta take a break. We can't overdo it. See what happened when we overdid it in the first half?
Hell of a shot.
He's so good, man.
He's absolutely on one.
Dude spotted him and then just goes off.
Who is going to be facing him around the corner? Able to just stick that landing.
Yeah, in 3DS, like I actually gave up like within the first couple hunts on 3DS a couple times, and then finally I went back and it clicked.
Ramp up to come through. They know what's waiting for them. If Vitality are able to get warmed up, know that they're absolutely capable of running this back.
Yeah, no doubt. So I think for T1,
really interested on your input on how they got so many upsets. Who, T1?
Make sure we're pushing some of the extremities of the map.
I don't think they were necessarily upsets. I think T1 just things kind of finally started clicking a bit more. Like I think this is what we expected from them in the beginning of kickoff. You know what I mean? Like not perfect, but good baseline, good trading, good fragging, like just confidence. I think there's been a big confidence and vibe change on the team.
I think one of the things that really gave T1 problems was the way Vitality would push and pull the map. They had really good reads on T1's positioning. Then they were able to kind of swing to one side, swing back to
Monster
the
Hunter
other.
has pretty straightforward weapons for new player as well. So it's good. That's true though. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it was funny because I was at like the PoE like PC Bang event, PoE 2 in Korea with a couple of the Korean streamers, and people were like all excited. A lot of people were excited for Monster Hunter because there's a decent crossover. And some people like they've never played Monster Hunter, but there's a lot of hype for a while, so they were asking. And some of the Korean streamers they were all like, "Oh, like if you're new, like Great Sword or Hammer." And in my head, I was like, "Really? Like Great Sword and Hammer is so slow? I feel like that could be frustrating." But then they were like, "Yeah, but it's just really easy button presses. Like once you just learn the timing after a couple of times, and then it's like it's just 1 2 1 2, and then you can finish every hunt, and then you start to build on it." And I was like, "Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, I get that." So the way you think about it is a little different.
92. Expecting less perfectly safe.
You've established a lot of map control. So even though you don't get the kill, I like the idea from T1.
Okay.
Pedal back.
Yeah, but I guess like bodying monsters, it takes a lot lot and that is where the fun is. Like just beating it is not actually that deep or fun. I mean, it is fun, but it's it can be relatively shallow. Oh, Sylvan.
C-site hit, but Sylvan will spot out tiny little shoulder
timing check.
Through the gap.
No rotations though.
Might have to see what his movement ends up looking like.
Regen armor.
Gen shield will come back through. All in all, 9 health loss. Immediately had to go for the reposition, but doesn't go on top of the rope.
Fakes him out though. Fakes him out. Okay. Oh, hello, Durka. We meet again. Dude, Durka Giga panicked. What the heck? What was that?
Still a 3v3.
Ice ball right there, drop.
Trying to just push out, but it's just so heavily stacked here by Vitality. Like you said, the wall in play. Izu needing to try to break things open now, needing to win out the round. All on his lonesome finds the first.
Stacks. I think Izu should have been more proactive there.
Forward here from Trex, working his way upstairs. Izu
just gonna go for kills.
Finds the first one. Can't quite get that Phantom out in time. Vitality not allowing for that T1 timeout to find success either. And now it's just 3 rounds separating.
No, the spray and pray initially is fine. It's just he didn't stop in time is what I meant. The spray and pray is fine.
Having to scrape the bottom of the barrel. Sylvan does well to get one in that situation, but
I think the spray and pray during the wide swing is fine. It just felt like normally he'd be very like calm after the shield breaks, but it felt like he couldn't decide if he wanted to keep running and spraying and praying or not. But that's probably just me having giga high expectations of Durka.
Can't get there in time. Love that from Vitality. They're doing a great job working the map again.
I mean, Les has been killing it at Masters, which is funny because he was, compared to his career, he was relatively quiet at kickoff. Though I do think he performed in the finals, but a couple of those maps.
With that judge, that's the biggest investment, along with the Guardian for Meteor.
Triple stack already, so T1 has a relative read. They tried to go for the combo there with a shock dart.
Down to 82.
It's a lot of util taken away.
Here, though. Quiet as ever.
Sylvan's going to be the bait.
Another one ringing out to try
they suspect it though.
Buzz swing in the corner, able to find one. Durka going to be put down, but Bless as well. Whittled away at 6 HP remaining. They still
he can't move. Yeah, they're just going to ditch.
Weapon can be grabbed, maybe passed over to Sylvan. Both of them very low on health.
Yeah, but T1's not sure if they're going B or C. Good smoke, though.
What happens is the C-side tank is ready to come through. Izu playing around the cage, trying to get on a little bit more of a
the reposition was a nice try. Oh, what a tag for Meteor, though.
One is less going to be taken down. Headshot can't come in. Izu on the floor. HP bars shattered pretty much across the board. Sylvan going to be taken out of the equation here. Stacks tries to do anything that he possibly can. But he falls on the wayside with a couple seconds to spare. That spike gets planted as Trex has another massive round. Not allowing.
Take a pre-made pizza base, cut it into 2 equal parts, hollow out the inside of the base, and just stuff cheese and put in the panini press and you have glory. Why not just buy a... Why not just buy a pita? Why not just buy a pita bread and stuff it? I guess the quality, like the texture of the bread is different. That sounds delicious.
Great stuff from Vitality. 4 rounds in a row. Really.
Oh, Gold Spike. I mean, if you mean in terms of like the expectations, DRX expectations were higher just because they looked more complete for sure. I think DRX will come back stronger for stage 1 though. That is a cow zone. You're right. That is a cow zone.
Bit of a push out again.
I haven't had good cow zones in a long time.
Success off of that A-Rebel control like they normally do.
Okay, so I think it's time we talk about some more Monster Hunter Wilds.
Their patience nicely.
You know, earlier in the afternoon stream today, I was playing it on FPS mode on 60, and like, you know, some of the textures don't look great, but during the fights, it's smooth. It's so smooth, and then it doesn't look like, you know, it's not like the monsters look cheap or anything. But we've been having fun with the. I do want to like craft more what.
Similarly, just going to be absolutely torn to pieces. Durka, very much coming online, is safe on that linger, able to find one for himself. Puts that shield in play, clear on the Prowler. Takes out the boom bot, player up and over the top. The meteor not going to be snappy enough. Hicks will take him down. Position absolutely noted. It's Vitality. On the hunt, Durka swinging around the back. Wanting to take absolutely everything from them, everything out of their hands, and they shall.
FPS mode, first-person shooter mode.
Into a 3K from Durka. Vitality 1 round away.
How do you cope with Paper X this season? I mean, Paper X is still a strong team. They're just not the best team right now anymore.
T1 has all the information.
I'm sure we'll still see Paper X at Champions.
And Durka still gets 2. I mean, that's just unbelievable individual talent shining. Catches Stacks trying to avoid the paranoia. And then Izu trying to cover, had the ping.
You'll even take their alligator thing if you can't find the dog thing. Oh, the Chattacubra? I actually kind of like the Chattacubra. Oh.
That means darn.
Yeah, oh darn. Oh, shucks.
Final timeout call here in the map for T1.
Damn. He said some. It sounded like he was about to say more bad things afterwards.
As well as the kill contract, they are there, but
he can't be doing that though. Not with your mic up, man.
Vitality, a pit.
Come on, Stacks. Settle down. Settle down.
Confirm that they can get to that tied-up scoreline.
Yeah, I mean that's the crazy part is they haven't even really needed to use it.
According to Tracker, Jing is learning smokes, and Mindfreak will play Sentinel plus second smokes.
Able to break through C time and time again. They don't care about
it. They don't care about rebel control. I mean, if he can, that's incredible. But wow, that's hard to imagine. Mindfreak, Sentinel, and second smokes makes a lot of sense though.
Towards the other sides of the map, and they're just winning on their entries. Just great discipline from Vitality. Great mental composure.
Yeah, I should check out. I should actually check out the weapon tree on Monster Hunter Wilds for the other weapons, just to see what the other weapons look like. I guess I've only been looking at the greatsword tree. The greatswords all look awesome so far. We only unlocked like 3 tiers, but
shows how much experience is on both sides.
But it is refreshing that we like still have, like we're back to having everything having unique armors, unique weapons. You know, no just like reskins.
There was no presence really shown over here. So you got to be wary of a trap.
I mean, yeah, David probably just plays flash and flex, right?
They overstacked C. Vitality.
Forsaken plays primary duelist. Kiraniko is still bare bones for a while. It's no images. Really? Really? That sounds surprising.
Forward. T1.
I mean, even just the early ones though, just in game, because like even just the first, you know, 3-4 weapon types for greatsword, I've been very happy with.
Snakebite here at Buzz's feet, sends out the pain shells, looking for just a little bit of damage here to soften up these targets.
So, we'll see.
The rest of his team, but right now, T1 just starting to get a bit overwhelmed on the site.
But I might get tempted to play other weapons at that point, though.
Finds one, Durka gets the other kick, swings the corner, and timing on the meteor. Doesn't even know what hit him.
It's not working anymore, chat. Is it PoE time? Because I got a lot I can say about PoE.
In Vitality here in round 20. They look for a flawless. They look to tie it.
Divine Forsaken? Oh, 100%. 100%. They're the most important.
Done. Vitality batting away these thrifty efforts from T1.
When's the patch for PoE 2? I mean, I'm gonna assume that it's going to be like the first week of April, first 2 weeks of April. And I feel like they'll probably do everything in their power to make sure they don't have to delay it further from there. They did say on Reddit, one of the staff members said that they are going to extend the current special league, the event league for PoE 1. They're going to extend it by another month, so it's going to be 2 months.
Looking for an opportunity.
It's so funny, dude. The PoE 1 community, like, I get it, I get why, but the PoE 1 Reddit community is like so doom and gloom pilled. They're like, oh yeah, like they're extending it. That means like we're just never getting an update, and because they definitely like they're doing that because they don't want people to like play PoE 2. And it's like the event ending wouldn't have given you guys the update you wanted anyway. I'm pretty sure it's being extended because it has such good reception. I don't know. It's my take. But I've been having fun with it. My gambler's coming along quite nicely. I've actually tweaked my tree a bit more. Used all my refund points to get some more defense. It's PoE time. All right. T1's had enough of Monster Hunter. T1 wants to hear about PoE. All right. You know, they want to hear about PoE. We'll tell them about PoE.
Immediately call for a timeout of their own.
Yeah, stop any momentum that T1 has got. An entry here that's dodged. Great footwork.
Is learning Jet or Raze harder in a pro environment? Raze. Raze for sure.
Izu had maybe purposely revealed his presence. I'm not sure. Durka saw him.
What's PoE? PoE is Path of Exile. It is a isometric action RPG.
Very clean. A little bit of frustration now shown on
Get a T1 jersey? I mean, I'm putting in work here. T1 should send me a jersey. I'm practically the assistant coach at this point.
Able to shut down that C-push.
I mean, why should I buy? That sounds crazy. Does Meteor buy his own jersey? I don't think so.
Granted, same could be said for T1.
That's insane.
A little bit closer with things like the Showstopper, that Hunter's Fury, tools that can be used to counteract the Viper's Pit. That is still
Only subs that aren't like that are for actual barely lucky.
I mean, I think this is the thing for T1 is you're not super scared of that Viper's Pit. You have so much, not just the ultimates, but in the individual kit
That's
as
true,
well.
yeah. PoE, the acronym overlaps with Pillars of Eternity, you're right. What are the things you like about PoE? Well, I generally like looters, right? I like looters and I like isometric ARPGs. So that's already a good baseline. There's a lot of theory crafting, build crafting to be done in both PoE 1 and PoE 2, and that's exciting to me. I actually don't think the reason I never got into PoE 1 before was it was so daunting that I felt like I had to use a guide to play it, but that to me felt like it was taking away like 50% of the fun. So, oh, that was too sudden. So that was one part of it. PoE 2 and PoE 1 are very different though. PoE 2 is much more of an action game, right? It is WASD controls, you can dodge roll. And the more I play PoE 1, the more I get that it is PoE 2 is like purely balanced around that. It's just a different game, which I find interesting.
Having the read, confirming it.
Maybe I wasn't talking about the game itself enough, chat. What are we doing wrong here? Chat, you're my coach now. Like, you got to tell me. You got to give me feedback. How do I bring T1 victory?
It just doesn't look in this second half like T1 is very comfortable. Izu's had a few slip-ups with some of his mechanics. And that is just phenomenal.
Why are they not playing retake? Well, this time it was because of the Ominals.
T1 has every right to be winning
This round, they wanted to catch kicks, and kicks just beat them.
Down below, able to find it. Stacks desperately just trying to hold on.
I love that Stacks waits for him at the snake bite, though. Dude, you are spotted there.
He may just be able to survive this, and he shall. 11 to 11.
Talk about T1 Lee. Speaking of T1 Lee, so did Smash just play? Was Smash playing all the way through the first tournament?
All the way to their spawn, knowing it was
You should open a game to scare them.
And then you're able to pivot right towards C as well. I mean,
Dude, that's a nasty shot.
They are fired up at T1.
Damn, so Guma's just perma-benched, huh?
Looking to try to slow this down. Still enough to buy some rifles, though. Do have that Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, maybe you guys should tell me about, like, who's been playing Monster Hunter? Who's been playing Monster Hunter for the past 12 hours? Tell me what you think. Tell me what you like. You know? Where are your DRX jersey? Joe Marsh will call in timeout and tell the players that they have upset you and they'll walk in. That would probably grab their attention, huh?
Show a little bit of presence. We know that they have to commit to this because of how much we've been able to abuse that side of the map. Now we can try the other side.
Oh, it might have been champ pool difference. I could see that.
Try to catch here. Fawn cleared out by Buzz.
I mean, that would be a giga flex for T1. Oh.
Sylvan to find one as the classic gets drawn out. Sylvan, one for him as well, but they quickly get traded back.
Dude, why was...
The double tap shield in play. Needing to try to get a kill to get a reset. Meteor cannot.
About time.
Hooks into the corner. Stacks. Double setup. One to try to
Timing for the
P. Stairs. It's going to be Kick still able to find the enemy ISO.
They're going to rotate. It has to be right now. Otherwise, they have to press.
Yeah, I mean, T1 doesn't have to overdo the rotate. You know your Vitality's pressed for time. What's going on here, Vitality? 15 seconds. What? You can't go through the door. You cannot go through the door. You do not have time. That's crazy. Oh my God, they're going to use the audio against them. I mean, no audio. Stacks had no idea when he was swinging.
Izu spotting out the first. Clears the flower. Taps the spike. Trek's going to be eliminated. Safe the IGL. Their captain with 2 health remaining.
Dude, no X-ray here is crazy. The observers are cooking. The observers are cooking. Izu is the GOAT. Izu probably plays Path of Exile and Monster Hunter, chat. How else would it be so calm in the face of a danger like that? In the face of giants like Vitality? Oh, man.
Excuse me, Sylvan hits a really nice paranoia. Buzz is right there to back him up, finds a great classic kill. And Meteor just holds that angle for as long as he can. Gets a little bit of util, gets the C's to come his way. That allows the rest of T1 to rotate into position, and they did a ton of damage along the way.
Damn, you could feel the emotion on Stax' cheer there.
Goes to map point.
But now, as they look to try to take this into
Reminds you of Prime RB playing every role flexing around at a high level. Yeah, that's true. Like he, you know, after a rough going last year, being basically, you know, the scapegoat to play every single different role and fill the gaps, he's really taking it in stride now. But they also, I think they also found a good balance where like he gets to play the Yoru now in Double Duelist, so he gets a little bit of his comfort as well every now and then.
Anywhere else on the map. So they're just saying, Vitality might just go back to what's been successful.
But I feel like they should have double swung there.
Maybe a change of direction.
Yeah, I think it's just because safe was so low, they were afraid of getting like sprayed down. But I think the original idea was probably, what was it? Was it Trex? Probably Trex just peeks to see if he's holding wide or not, and then you double swing. But then Trex just got insta-killed.
Vitality do want to pivot over.
That's probably what it was.
Site once again. Op likely to be passed over here from Durka.
Yeah, that's true. It is kind of like RB in that sense too. Yeah, the Neon, the Yoru. You each get one.
This was heavily punished by Vitality.
Same thing as last time.
Oh. Shot connects, and Sylvan down to 55. A little bit of added HP on top because the regen shield was going to be sussed out. Sylvan
oh, Sylvan fell too easily there.
Buzz is on the floor. Gets locked out away from the rest of the team, but now that pin held in the back pocket for so very long finally comes into play as Vitality look to take this into overtime. Stack sliding in along the wall, spotting out Trex, who has no idea. Everyone now clustered in towards Tree.
Yeah, how do you clear this pit though? Oh, he almost actually did.
Has the decay advantage. Izu frantically scaling forward, trying to open things up.
I love the attempt at the scale forward. I love the attempt. When you're hearing the reload and the gun spray, he tries to sprint forward a couple steps.
To guide them into this overtime here in this elimination match. Lotus is not done.
Absolutely beautiful.
All right,
stuff
chat.
from Vitality. Safe once again.
What are we doing?
Dialing up a
What do I do here in
beautiful play.
overtime? Do I
Saw
use
it
my
earlier in the half,
powers?
it worked a treat. Said, let's do that one again. They won't see it coming, and boy, do they have no clue at all. Absolutely insane.
None whatsoever, but that extra cherry on top of Durka, bringing out that operator.
Yes.
You stop streaming. You guys are out to get me. Have you played DJ Max? I mean, I have, not recently, but... Oh shoot, my phone's about to die. My battery's about to die.
A huge reason, at least a huge part of why T1 was able to do so well on that
Well,
attack.
T1 definitely has lock-in. Have you played Xenoblade Chronicles? Who here has played Xenoblade Chronicles X? I actually don't know what to expect. I'm excited for it just because it's the one Xenoblade Chronicles I haven't played, but...
Taken away. Again, though, T1 leaning back over towards A.
Go for a final map prediction, a map score prediction. We're gonna go with 14-12 T1, chat. 14-12 T1. 14-12 T1. It's your favorite Xeno. Okay, why is it your favorite? What's the difference between that and other games that makes it your favorite?
Seized in position here for the moment, just looking to wait it out.
Because as far as I understand, it's very different because of the mechs, right? Oh, shoot. Dude, what?
Azizu trying to get here to save Stacks, but he cannot keep him alive. He's now on his lonesome. Another
The pit, really?
This time, not saving it for a rainy day. Running low on bullets. Vitality. Be well aware of that, looking for the push, knows that there's a player close, but has to know that it's
Oh, Dirk is playing so well. Dude, that was a nice shot, by the way. That was I like that observer switch.
They take it OT, they take the opening round. And now it is Vitality, who have map point in their hands.
And it's less from heaven. Just doing such a great job knocking players down.
It's not story different. No, we're talking about Xenoblade Chronicles X, the definitive edition that's coming out in April. A lot more action since you have grounded gameplay.
Let's go! Give less the pit. And they've got a real darn good chance going over to their attacker's side. Just able to read that round from start to finish.
It's not story driven, really.
From the get-go for T1.
All right, chat. I'm gonna look up all the. Wait, I'll have to charge my phone. I'll use my tablet. I'm gonna look up.
This time,
Kiriniko doesn't have the weapons. I'm gonna look up all the weapon skins for great swords. See what I want to aim for.
Go blast pack just to clear out that
Because so far they've been pretty good, but nothing like too crazy for
are they gonna
for
double
them.
back? Are they gonna try that hit again?
Monster Hunter Wilds weapons.
Seize goes out. Buzz trying to take some space, but Track's doing everything he can to sell that this is gonna be an A-side hit again.
Either way, he's keeping two players occupied here for the moment.
I guess really Kiriniko's empty. I don't believe it. How?
He's one. Shots for Buzz not going to be able to come through to try to find a punish.
There's no way.
The bad news figured out. Field race
Monster Hunter Wilds. Chat, it's not working.
Takes over the round.
Kiriniko's not working and the curse isn't working. Where have we gone wrong, chat?
Certainly has not. A showstopper about to be in his face. Set. And he'll just hit him from the back. No clue. It was coming his way. 14-12. From what was at one point a 1-7 scoreline to Vitality's disadvantage. They run back this Lotus and they steal it away from T1.
Watch me win, then watch me do it again.
Hello everyone, Jen Lee here with Faded Now. Listen, Faded. I've seen both of you play Haven, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO better, so what do you think makes you better than T1?
We have Dirtke. I mean, he's the best Yoru in the whole entire game. But I think we got a little surprise for you guys, so we'll see what's up on Haven.
Comp change, possibly?
Who knows? We'll see.
All right, thank you for your insight, and I'll be waiting for that surprise.
All right, there where you heard from Jen Lee. She likes the Yoru ISO on the Vitality side, and then Coach Faded says, oh wait, we got even more. And Vitality digging deep to pick up this win. Absolute, like, just what you want to see, a recovery from this team, Kukuka. And I'm going to you, because I gotta go to you. But this, we were watching it, and it was looking dire.
Yeah.
And then it wasn't.
Yeah, and then it wasn't, but it was looking pretty terrible, right? Like, let's roll back right to the beginning, where Vitality wins the pistol. They're not able to convert the second one, and not only that, they go on a rant of just losing and losing and losing. At some point, 4-10, but somehow they find the pacing and they bring things back.
I mean, incredible. And mind you, this was off of some amazing plays, kind of like a Verizon high-speed moment of the match, brought to you by Meteor, as a matter of fact here, because Meteor using that ISO, right, gets that set up there, because this is what's going to allow him to be able to use that ISO ult, as you can see right there. And then, Sideshow, we go to the Gulag.
Yeah, and Meteor's using these ults so well, it's so difficult to play against this. He grabs Durka. Durka's got a defensive showstopper, takes him out of the game. And he was doing this over and over again, winning the duels inside of there. It was 4-1 by what I tracked in terms of his win rate inside of the ISO Ultimates. Hopefully we get to see this moving forward into the next map as well, because I feel like that ISO head-to-head is going to be crucially important. And Meteor was doing everything he possibly could to set them out on a ridiculous lead in the first half.
The way that he min-maxes everything.
Yeah.
But it was all for naught!
Yeah, and that's the part that stings the most, because everything was clicking, Kukuka.
Yep.
It looked like T1 were on the highway to success.
Yeah, absolutely. You see these rounds, you see the way that it all started, but we also have to think that Vitality knew what they were getting into. They knew the strengths that T1 had and the maps that they were going to favor. That is why we saw the Lotus. That is why probably they decided to go on the Haven as well. But we have to give huge props to Les, who has made Lotus his home ground. We saw it yesterday, we see it here today again. Probably one of the reasons him and Derke, they were able to bring this one back.
Les was monumental in the second half. He was getting so many 3K rounds to be able to dig them out of difficult situations. get them into winning spots.
That's why he was put on that team.
Oh, absolutely. Those are the 2 new players for Vitality, and you see they're already worth the salary. I don't care what they're paying them. It was worthwhile.
Not enough.
Yeah.
Not enough. I mean, because they dug them out of the trenches, and that is huge. That's exactly why you wanted to pick up these world-class players, because this is the output. This is what you expect from them in these high-pressure situations.
It's so important, right? Because Les has so much experience on the stage. He's never going to feel down in this kind of situations. And even though he had a slow start of the year, now it's all paying off.
Yeah, well, let's see if it continues to pay off as we move on to map number 2. And the question on our minds is, are we gonna see some mirror compositions? Now, Coach Faded had some different thoughts here.
Yeah.
So
There's no way we're getting robbed. There's no way we're getting robbed of our first ever mirror match between the Yoru ISO comps.
Which their Brangelina name would be Yorisu or whatever.
Yeah, sure, you can go with that if you like. But these are 2 teams that have copied the way that Fnatic used to play on Haven, and it's quite a niche idea. There aren't too many people around the world that are playing it, but now we get to see 2 match up, and maybe one of them has deviated already.
And seriously, with all the compositions and everything that we could see,
I'm back.
This is almost besting slots for the players. Like, especially on this map, I don't think I would put anybody else on anything different if I want to get
I wonder if it's too late to learn Neon. No, I think you can still have fun with it. I mean, I don't know exactly what Waylay will do, but
entertaining to watch, and with so many
I mean, also in ranked, I feel like you play an agent you enjoy.
Well, let's theory.
Just make sure you have more than one role.
What would be
Tejo.
the change?
I assume Tejo.
Yeah. It's actually really difficult to play this kind of composition into the Breach Tejo, because what you want to do is kind of explode.
I have seen Ty and Kahlua go into the Talon roster. I'm interested. I'm very interested in how Talon's going to look now.
Salvos, break it to pieces. So you end up having to contact around the map a lot and play double duelist. That kind of sucks. I hope we get a mirror, though. I hope Faded was just baited.
Faded cannot just say we have the best Euro in the planet and then not run this.
I know, right? That's just mean. That's just mean, bro. In any case, though, let's actually catch up on the other side with Coach Autumn as Genly is standing.
Unless it's controller, because then you can play it every time.
Hello again, Jen here with Autumn, and now Autumn, listen. You know I've been watching you play Haven in Pacific too, and I think I like your Yoru and ISO so much more than the Vitality. What do you think makes you better on the Yoru ISO compared to Vitality?
Simple. We have Meteor.
You have Meteor. Okay, Tiona's Meteor, Vitality as Durka.
Wait a minute, Jen, you were just playing both sides of the field, bro.
She's an absolute icon. We're just living in her world.
You're a savage. Jen Lee, my goat.
That's so funny.
What are we eating today? This is like some
by saying that Jen literally predicted his answer.
Corn.
She said to me,
corn pound cake.
To say it's Meteor.
We have Meteor, yeah. But it's so funny that they picked people.
Yoru and the ISO.
We have Durka, we have Meteor, but that might not end up being actually how it plays out. Now, I wonder whether one of the reasons that Faded was talking up Durka is because they're still going to play the Yoru in that comp.
Maybe, yeah, they can still do it.
They might be running what G2 run, where they run the Yoru, but then they also run it with the Breach and Tejo on this map. So you'd still get to see Durka
we
flex
could see
around
that.
the Yoru. It's still super good. We just wouldn't get to see Sage
I didn't. Chat. I'm not a violent person, chat. I don't break walls.
I would love to see Durka even more on the
I don't
operator.
burn
on the other side,
merch.
we see Buzz that has been using it almost constantly. So I would love to see that head-to-head.
What do you think I am? Your average Redditor? Get out of here.
Like if Meteor sticks with it, it's pretty difficult. I don't know. I mean, Durka has also been able to set up tons of different like cross-map gate crashes where he's able to still reinforce the other site. He's brought a ton over from Fnatic.
I'm not even like extremely disappointed.
The ISO or the Yoru?
I'm just mildly disappointed.
And
you know.
Put safe onto the Tejo run Breach Tejo.
I mean, you support great teams like RRQ, and you just become stronger. You know. This doesn't bother you that much.
The double drone, you know, with the Sova and the Tejo is a lot of information, especially with a team like Vitality that like to play so incredibly.
That's devious.
We're seeing right now T1, the fastest team that we have in the 4 remaining teams that we have here in playoffs, against the slowest one. Like even Vitality is way above the average in the time that they take to execute. So for them, using and actually taking advantage of those timings is actually really important.
And if they have changed their compositions to running the Breach Tejo, that's going to slow the pace of T1 down as well, because you can't just rush in.
It's like a corn
and I also think if we
pound cake
zoom out
type
a little
thing.
bit, the teams that have had the most success here at the tournament are the ones that are happy to change their compositions and not stick to what they've been doing all year long.
Is that what you're telling to DRX?
Well, I mean, yeah.
Subway's so good.
DRX were on the cutting edge of the meta, and they were making some small adjustments, but I was thinking in my head more like G2 changing up their bind composition.
That's fair.
EDG changing completely what they were running during Chinese kickoff as well. Like these teams that have been happy to
I do miss Subway. Maybe I'll have Subway
ahead of the
tomorrow.
meta and ahead of their opponent's ante and prep.
I love Subway's
It does tend to
flatbread.
work.
And well, we saw there just a second ago what the community thinks regarding who's going to walk away as the winner of this one. Resounding for Vitality here, Cuckoo.
For T1, this is so important because remember, this is elimination for them. So if a surprise comes up and they have something prepared for this Haven, I hope it doesn't throw them off.
Safe on the jet.
But instead, a jet.
Safe on the jet.
It's been a minute.
That was not on the bingo card. I was not expecting
Oh
that
my
at all.
God.
This composition plays, if anything, faster, but also you lose out on the ISO ultimate.
Imagine Chobra crash. If Chobra's crashed out at the end of the year, RQ don't make it to playoffs. There's no way RQ doesn't make it to playoffs. It's crazy.
Yesterday he had a kind of okay game. First map he wasn't the
He was a little
brilliant,
cool in that map.
but
like
I'm here for a redemption arc.
Also, it kind of feels like it. You know, you're gonna put the op on the jet, and you got Meteor just gonna take a corner
Yeah.
fight.
I don't know what they're planning here. This is going to be super interesting. I assume it's going to be more like setting safe up for success.
Well, let's find
Interesting.
out.
The jet is
We're
interesting.
gonna get a map number 3. Send it back over to Achilles and Paperthin for the call.
Thank you
No,
very
but
much.
I
Yes,
think
big changes indeed. Big change, I suppose. It's just the one. But it does feel like this heavily impacts the way that Vitality have been playing on
they
this
might
map.
not play it
Save
that
back
differently
over
from
onto
the
jet, and
ISO,
as
to be
Kuku's just
honest.
highlighting, Save hasn't had the heaviest fragging impact in a lot of their series so far. The IGLing has been great, but he has not been.
No,
that
chat, there's
tip of
no
spear.
way RQ don't make playoffs is top 8. You're telling me RQ can't make top 8 this year? That's insane, chat. That's crazy. Next, you're gonna tell me that DFM's gonna win champs.
Bit of a tricky setup there for T1.
It's just not gonna happen.
Behind the door. Sylvan there on the other side, but this is all looking for a B hit in the opener for Save.
Yeah, he's able to find that first kill. Was only coming away with one. Another pinch comes in from behind. He's striking.
Okay, just put the threat, but keep garage control. That's good.
This is just a
Stacks is in a little bit of trouble.
now with the spike planted, some smoke still waiting to dissipate.
Where's Stacks
Things
going?
Slow down quite a bit.
Stacks, why are we concerned about... Oh, was there a fake TP? There might have been a fake TP.
Stacks can get that. They might have a chance.
Frenzy, medium range. And Stacks will
Okay, that's big. Whoa, they were all looking for 1v1 swing outs. That
Position here
is...
from Save after finding that second elimination.
You're playing into Vitality's
Go ahead
hand.
and isolate. 4 bullets left in the mag, and he gets the one tap. A 3K from Izu.
I mean, Izu is just the greatest.
On Haven.
That is a rejuvenating round for T1 and Izu in particular.
The only thing I can guarantee is Team Secret somehow missing playoffs at the end of stage 2.
In a half that was in the key of C major for
The true
side of
constant.
Vitality. And he was having a real struggle, but he comes through with a big clutch. This is the Izu we've been used to seeing that goes in his hands on these pistols. He has been devastating.
No, you can't even bait me to Jinx RQ because like there's no way they're not top 8.
Way to get that blood flowing off the rip.
It's just crazy.
After a devastating loss in the opening map. Suppose a Red Bull clutch.
That's just
From your
crazy.
Cypher is one way to do it. Somewhat
No,
standard buys that we've
I
seen from
do
Vitality,
want to
something that's
mention
gonna be
that. I'm
safe
glad
on the jet bringing that outlaw.
you brought that up, chat,
Love
because
to have this early investment, try to catch
even
teams
if they
off guard.
lose, their mental has improved like tenfold this event.
Bouncing around trying to escape, he end kicks both tags.
And I think Izu and Sylvan are a big part of it.
T1 is scrambling to figure out exactly where
Because that was a strong weakness. That was a big weakness for them.
Stacks takes a lick of
But
damage.
their mental has definitely improved.
Is cleared at B.
It's definitely improved. Now, has it improved enough
Back
is
off
the
main
question, but
forces. You're gonna hide from this owl
it's
drone.
definitely improved.
You're gonna maybe think about a different direction, setting up the teleport from Durga. He's gonna get taken down though.
Runs with an outlaw of his own.
Which team won't make playoffs?
You can catch there less on trip duty. Here.
I mean, Zeta Division won't make playoffs.
Things up to get themselves forward into this C site. Gun barrel spotted.
And then it's probably 3 out of like
Immediately turns the sights back over again towards
Secret.
the shutdown on the 1.
EFM,
Behind the box, the recon instantly cleared
GE
out.
Boom,
Paranoia.
probably.
Dodge, Sylvan. Finding some stability there at long last.
And that doesn't mean I think that doesn't mean I think none of them are good enough to be in playoffs. It's just obviously only 8 can be, but they would be on the lower part of those 8.
I had some concerns for T1 after losing Lotus in heartbreaking fashion. But it looks like they're okay. Looks like they've stabilized. Vitality being read really nicely. Great positioning.
Don't you dare name GA. I will find you and hunt you. K-Claw, you've been pretty regular, so I'm not gonna give you a timeout, but that is a warning. We can joke about things, but don't cross lines to me or other chatters. And there's only, I mean, there can only be 8 teams. Like, somebody has to go. It doesn't mean that team is bad. It's just if I think you're 5th through 8th, then you're probably on that list of I think you're probably likely not to make it.
That Stinger absolutely can find value.
I am willing to give Talon, but obviously Talon's a big question mark once they go to a full tie roster, but the assumption is that they will get better, or at least more consistent. So even if they may not peak as high, still, if they're more consistent, they should average playoffs like for sure.
Leaves Durka in the dirt.
It's not that I personally take offense. It's just things can get very easily out of control on the internet, and you need to watch how you say things.
Wants to go for the second shot.
Like, you can send that same emotional message without making it sound like a threat. You know what I mean?
Does survive with 10 HP. He finds the kill onto the opposing team's IGL. Meteor going to be good for 1. Things get chaotic here inside of the smokes. Easy just strafing into the site. Finish the job.
I mean, I think Paper Rex looks very rough, but that's because of our expectations. I still think, like, I still consider Paper Rex a candidate for top 4 to go to champs. I don't think they're a shoe-in, but I think they're a candidate.
In some ways from both of these teams. You're not going to often see T1 bring out 2 outlaws. I don't think I've seen it all year that I could remember. And then for the side
No, I mean, I have a lot of hope for GE's potential. I just don't think, like, they're just on the list of teams that I think are possible to not make playoffs, you know what I mean? I basically mean that I don't think they're guaranteed for playoffs, let's put it that way. But I don't think there's, like, a clear bottom 4 other than Zeta. I think Zeta's a clear bottom 4.
Team Vitality trying to lean into what is
No offense, but...
And that's patience, misdirection.
No, it's okay. I figured it wasn't ill-intended, but I just wanted to make that clear when we have the chance. I just want our chat to be, just be mindful, you know. We can have fun. You can troll around.
Smoke cycled out onto heaven. 3 players on the approach from long. Paranoia set.
There are just certain ways you can do it with more nuance. Ooh. Oh, dude, Stax looks like he's, like, much more just focused on his fragging in this map. All right, Buzz. You didn't actually need to take that away from Sylvan, but, you know.
An unexpected position that isn't checked by Vitality, and they pay dearly. That's gonna bring
yeah, no, all good. Yeah, that's why I just said it like that, Claw. I'm not, like, mad at you or anything. I'm just saying.
Nice work there.
It was, you just happened to be the one that served as a good example. That's all.
Swung for that second kill, able to hold the line on the 3rd, and then in classic Buzz fashion, get an off kill, switch to the shorty, and go for it.
Yep.
Whoa, they've even got the circle lenses. Holy cow!
There's a lot to consider. A buy round coming up. Narrowly off a couple of these critical ultimates.
I mean, it's Haven. Stax knows how to call on Haven, chat. So if they have a heavier lead, they should be in better position to close things out.
Plenty to discuss. Trying to figure out how they're going to get themselves on the board.
Kratos, where do you just store all the meme copy pastas? Like, most of these are just existing ones, right? One question: if SPG and Boom don't make to champs, who is like to retain the slot?
Vitality out anymore with what they just did to you.
You mean like who's likely to win in Ascension?
Think about all the way back to the MEA finals.
Wait, so I am curious. So from here on out, like if neither team makes it to champs, is it just the top 2 of Ascension that makes it into the league? So then what's at stake for the grand finals of Ascension? Like, what makes the grand finals of Ascension exciting? I just thought about that.
Trying to get these ults into cycle and use that momentary advantage you have here. You have the op as well, but looks like they're going to be content to just
Like 11th and 12th seed in the next year?
Maybe just quick combo, one shock dart sent out there from Stacks, seeing if they can get some early
No,
splash damage across.
Unless you make champs, you have to either play an Ascension or you get straight relegated. It's not one team is guaranteed to stay in.
Into garage, able to find one. Izu taken down nice and early here for them.
Wait, placement matters? Wait, what are you guys talking about? Oh, you're talking about who do I think is likely to... Wait, what? Now I'm confused.
Not at all getting
It might be an oversight. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised, but...
This is a hard read coming out of the timeout.
No, it's all good, Alpha Lemon. No. I assumed it was meant as a joke. I just want us to be mindful. We don't need to pile on. We don't need to pile on. K-Claw got the message. It's all good. We're all chill. We're all chill. And I think, listen, I am cautiously excited for GE fans because I think it could be a very promising year. It's just the competition is so tough, but I think it can be a very fun year, like regardless of placement. I think that games will be very fun. I think GE's matches will be very fun.
Might have just seen the hat there. Either way, the drone on the opposite side from Stacks.
Whoever makes playoffs, right? But they're guaranteed to defend it. But if they don't make the finals, you know what I mean? Like, let's say I'm Nongshim, and I don't make it to champs. I make top 8. I make playoffs. And now I'm at Ascension, probably like seeded in. They haven't announced how, but like either I'm already in playoffs or whatever. But like, but at some point, 2 teams have to win Ascension to come back in. You know what I mean?
Finds a great chance, a great timing in garage to take down Izu.
So
and catches Buzz trying to push through. Oh, the spot with the utility there.
So it's just
great combo with Trex. There you go. Push out, not going to work for anybody. I think just a little bit of a misread.
Like I don't know what
they were going to be seeing in that timeout.
I guess. I mean, they haven't announced it, so I guess we don't know. You know what? Chat's probably right. They probably haven't thought about it.
See what they want to do this time. Op is going to be in Buzz's hands once again. He's going to.
But yeah, in terms of between SPG/Nongshim, so Nongshim and Boom, who do I think is more likely?
Waiting that out, but this is all leaning more towards a C hit. Going to try to maybe test Sylvan.
That's a good question because Boom looks a lot better than I thought they would. Like I didn't think Boom was bad. I just thought Boom had limits. But the DOS 9 edition and the coaching staff change seems to have been very good for them. So I think they could also relatively easily win Ascension, like against other challenger teams. I guess we'll see what the meta looks like, to be honest.
They move into it. Footsteps heard. Tries to go for it. Dimensional drift.
Oh, a little risky.
Used to try to escape, but
all right, let's talk about the game a little bit more.
Hulk gets burned for nothing.
I think both of them are strong enough to defend it, but there's a couple promising teams and challengers.
Ticks off so much time on the clock.
The candidates that come up from challengers are going to look very different this year because of the existence of academy teams, because they'll get practice against other like trainees, right? Dude, Stacks has been focusing a lot more on his fragging on this map. It's kind of big. Oh, huge kill. Don't panic. Okay, a little bit of panic. Oh, still has a shield.
Exactly where he is.
Oh, get ISO'd. Should have picked ISO save. Oh. Oh, that's crazy.
Well, you heard from Autumn in the post-match interview. He said, Jen asked him, what's the difference? You know, you're Yoru, you're ISO.
Dude, that was so good.
Well, no kidding. No kidding.
They did that girl dirty. They did that girl dirty.
These tense moments, Meteor. Trying to be the one to guide them. He has the experience. He has the accolades.
I mean, that was they played it so well too. They were spamming the wall to take off his shield, both of them. Whoa, wait, how did neither of them? Did they both get paranoia? Did they both get it? We do a little
Vitality
trolling.
pick up the
We
pace.
do a little trolling.
Add a bit of chaos into the mix. And very quickly, T1 crumble on that C site.
Oh, they both got Yoru flashed.
Of pace from Vitality.
I guess I
Catches
just didn't
T1
hear it.
Completely off guard. Again, a nice call from Safe and company. Good flash to set up Durka. TP's right at the perfect time, right after that flash pops. And Izu's just left completely blinded. Not much he can do there. Sylvan got one, but that was it before they had complete control over the garage and the C site.
All right.
Shut off Meteor on the attempt. There you go. Vitality gets up to 2.
You know, avoid the 7-1. All good.
I love the way Safe calls. He's just so smart.
I do like the way Safe
It
calls.
isn't for Meteor's crazy round.
I like Safe side yelling.
Very well before 3.
Oh, the one that lines up on the Jenny. Okay.
Has this absolutely nailed.
Such a treat to watch. I beg for the fake.
The fan cam caught someone sniffing something at the NBA? That is pretty bad.
Finds the opportunity, the confidence for it, or the hubris, depending on the outcome. Undercut. Be successfully dodged here. Les setting up that trip, covering their rears. This is any aggressive push out.
Trip's broken a little too easily on B.
Up here, another attempt onto the B side here for
But,
Vitality.
I mean, there's not much more you can do, I guess. Winter's Fury, the combo is too good.
Kicks eliminated and vulnerable.
Oh boy.
He's there on the back
Show
end.
us the ult. Show us the ult.
Misspoke. Was able to go ahead and find value off that.
What? Why are we busy watching Izu playing with his cam?
Meteor come away with that.
Meteor uses ult.
Oh. Missed
I'm
that
pretty
one.
sure.
Yeah.
Either way, a little bit scrappy here in the round. Meteor. Get them back into this one. Durka going to be flushed out. Sylvan.
All right, you know where Trex is? Oh, dude, Trex is so good.
Not enough to try to really hold his ground.
So is Les.
Arrives. Was on the peak. Take him out with the
Izu
operator.
fan cam.
Refuse to come through. Try to get that next dimensional drip.
Do you remember how many
cycle
7-1
back in.
comebacks in Champs 2023?
Pull off a teammate.
Those are the types of stats I don't know unless I'm, working an event and I looked it up. How many were there?
Oh, there's that combo.
Were there a lot? Wait, 2023? That's not even last year.
Barely able to
What?
Safe with that vulnerable into the Hunter's Fury right onto the plant site.
You're betting your hair on RQ not winning,
Draws this up. Give up the
not
site,
winning any
roll over
international.
less for
I mean, I
free.
think that's reasonable.
Just the only info they
Not
had was to clear the
qualifying.
trips, and then the dash in from Safe.
I mean, I wouldn't bet against it. I think there's a big likelihood, but
Les has a neural theft. So does Izu.
the competition is just so tough in Pacific, which is very exciting. It is very
They wanna
exciting.
Change up the speed here. Hit by the vulnerable. Try to
Oh,
find
that
the
shock dart was kind of deep.
Little bit deeper there. Still damage not going to be coming through.
Yeah, you think so? Oh, you think the esports fans are more entertaining than traditional sports fans?
Double tap shield pop, Safe up and over the top, trying to get a break there.
I guess I haven't really been involved in a traditional sports fandom in a long time. Wow, that is one hell of a.
Flash up out of the smoke. Was is just diving into his demise. Is this time Meteor not going to be able to pull off a damn thing? Sylvan now in a 1v3. This thing started getting very scrappy. Finds the first, tucks back.
Oh, yeah, we do a little clip farming.
TP.
Oh my gosh,
Goes for the drop down. Nearly
that's so funny.
stabilize that spray for kicks, but keeps himself alive. Vitality continuing to fight back.
No, please don't send me your hair if you shave it. That's creepy.
Dax and Izu caught off guard enough. Safe keeping Meteor in check with those blades. Meteor tucked behind the box.
Will you still be an RQ fan if they don't do well this year? I mean, it depends if they,
The rounds have been so
I mean, I am getting stretched thin, which is sad because like this year the fandom's growing, but I'm getting stretched thin. But it's never really been about their placements. It's been about the way they play and the improvements they make. But it's like it almost would be easier if they weren't getting as good results. You know what I mean?
Slowly trying to tuck back. Buzz peeking in towards that defender spawn. Gets his head taken off of Meteor, able to see the gun barrel. Less completely unawares, and suddenly this round starts getting away from Vitality.
Well,
pushing from behind.
4v3.
Stacks and Meteor.
I mean, it's 3
slowly
rifles
creeping their
versus
way
3
forward.
rifles.
Trex has no idea, but the shots don't
Excuse me. Thank you.
until the very last
Stacks. Let's calm down.
one. He will fall. Sylvan
It's not planted on this side. You know that.
TV position, just trying to see what he can scout out. Perched up on top of the box.
Oh, shoot. Dude, kicks and
It's
tracks.
all on safe.
Getting some nasty kills today.
Full on HP, full on armor, but pinged out. Forced into hell. Swing. Finds
Oh
one,
my,
tries to get
dude.
the back across.
I got so scared for a second for Stacks there.
Realigns T1 as these teams continue to just go blow for blow, round over round.
Will you dye your hair yellow if RQ wins an international in the next 3 years?
This is just a
Let me ask my wife. Let me ask my wife.
He's going to send out the clone after he goes all the way into the defender side spawn.
If my wife says okay, which I think she will,
Gets the kill.
then wait, next 3 years. 3 years is so long. They're definitely winning an international in 3 years, chat.
About clearing out garage, but this time around, not able to do so.
2 years. 2 years.
It opens up the flanks from
Like
Stacks
this
and
year
others.
and next year, until
Stacks
2026.
Able to stabilize the sheriff just enough to get that important kill onto Trex. Break open the angles.
No,
that
we're
they
not doing
need.
highlights. Highlights is
Clean
gross.
for retake going onto A. Up again for Buzz.
Rounds and a half. Orb for Meteor gives him that kill contract. And Izu.
Huge.
Is locking down garage this time around, not wanting Durka to get the advantage once more.
Oh, I like the repositioning of the trips. Izu very proactive with the Cypher. He has been very active in the map control he's bringing the team.
Through the wall, less fortunate to be alive. This is a cheeky little setup.
Oh, that
for Meteor.
drone.
Tucked in behind this tripwire. Safe, however, instant peek.
Was he
instant
spotted?
kill.
No,
Silver
Meteor wasn't spotted.
down, the tail went forward, and he's
Not checked though.
Meteor cannot stabilize for the second kill, but Stacks is there. Has the follow-up.
Buzz
has
is
the covering
ulted.
fire.
Spots them both.
And now has Buzz arriving to pressure out checks from every single possible angle.
Well done.
T1 get up to 8. They break the economy from Vitality.
Hearings does not win until 2028, so when will RQ
You
win?
just have to love the way that T1 is getting aggressive on the map. They're starting to feel
We're
some
not doing
confidence.
frosted
Buzz is
tips.
able
That's
to push
gross.
up long A.
No offense if you have frosted tips, but I could not pull it off.
Meteor in that corner. Last
I mean,
time
football
that
teams, fan
trip
clubs
was
have amazing,
there,
very good production, but it's not individual. VCT just get cosplays. Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. It's a little more like
swing at you from a bunch of
personal. It's a little more
Tons
real.
of ultimates for Vitality to play around with. Another Blade Storm for Safe. Hunter's Fury.
Safe is able to push a weapon over to his teammates.
Have I tried frosted tips? No, I don't have to try it to know that I'm not going to look good in it. That's crazy.
Ultimates here for Vitality. Can they get into the right position to utilize them?
It's just a standard default from T1. Again, T1 Izu.
I'm pretty sure I can know. Oh, Sylvan, the same flash. We've seen it before.
Leaping forward, but Durka this time able to find two. Breaks things open.
Oh, dude.
Read this.
T1 with a masterclass performance to avoid the 9-3 curse. I mean, they've really thought of everything.
A whiff on the
Just spectacular. I mean, big round of applause for T1.
Try to pull off an eco here. Weapons now going to be fully upgraded in their hands. 3v5 for T1. Kicks just TPs out to safety. But already
Talent. Yeah, no, I've talked about it briefly. I don't know the two pickups like that well, but I think it's exciting.
Diffuse held to half, but they just get mowed down.
I mean, I'm telling you, chat. The masterclass. Avoid the 9-3.
Get to 4 similar scenes.
It's all good.
To what we saw in Lotus. T1 up by 4 at the half.
No, but that was the 7. That was the 7-1 curse, chat. It wasn't the 8-4 curse, chat.
Expect anything here. Anybody can take this.
Absolutely. This game is far from over. We'll see you guys on the other side of the halftime break.
Red Bull gives you
My theory is it's killage, but it's just 10's play for down. That's why he's there at Bangkok co-streaming, chat. He's getting ready to move to Thailand. He's meeting with Talon. Yeah, but that's what I mean is that That's why I thought they would kind of play it similarly like the ISO, where the ISO oftentimes is just kind of the shield, right? You're the actual tank in the aggro. The Jet can do the same thing. So it flashes, the Jet goes in, the Jet is smoked off, so they don't get counter flashed, right? So the Jet goes in, and then the Euro pops here. So now you have a pinch, and one of you guys will get the trade. So now either one of you can be the tank and the aggro. I kind of saw that as how it would happen. Not that specific play, but the concept, the overall theory.
We're about to go into the second half here on Haven.
Oh, it's definitely it's a massive advantage for others. Every other team right now is scrimming stage 1.
As we were just saying,
They're scrimming stage 1 maps. I mean, unless they're scrimming the, Masters teams, then I'm sure they'll scrim their map pool for them, but they'll take that practice, but it's definitely a disadvantage. I mean, remember every team that went far in Masters last year at Madrid? They all struggled to get their steam back when they went back to stage 1.
That we had about Safe widely have been quieted. Yes, the round score hasn't been fantastic for Vitality, but Safe's performance individually, as well as his calling.
Bren just spent 5 minutes trying to justify. What?
I mean, I don't think there's
Bren's a wild, wild man. I don't even know what that means, but
about his change over to Jet. I think the things you're looking at are players
who's the most realistic import you think can go to Pacific?
Here on the Cypher, not
Let me think about that.
as much value. Granted, that was the
That's a big question.
A lot of times you're kind of left trying
Like
to
out of current players, I assume you mean.
cover the back end of your team, but they're gonna have to lock in and lock down some of these sites. Try to keep T1 at bay, but this T1 team, you would expect that this is the half where they can do damage.
Izu's holding the spike.
Duelist comp is built to break
Only
these
he was
sites
seen
apart.
though, but it doesn't matter because Safe has free info.
Tripwire here.
Giga free.
The garage, gate crash applies. The shield at the ready. Kicks, thinking better about sending that paranoia. Turns back over to the side. Is able to
I
find
mean,
one.
similar idea, right? ISO and Yoru pinch, left, right this time.
Collects the enemy Cypher.
That's actually, it's a good pinch in for the Yoru coming in from garage. Really opens things up more than a Jet.
Does have to be broken. No one popped. No one giving him line of sight whatsoever. Intelligently played so far here by T1. Trex does manage to find an opening. EDG are going to be eliminated. Player there at that lumber stack. Trying to find something, but Safe inevitably going to be shut down. The Sheriff be picked up here potentially by T1.
Okay.
They've been looking dominant so far in these pistols. 3-1 across
Save
the series.
Oxy from C9.
Just another really nice execute from T1. Let
Hmm.
Meteor lead the way with those shields. Having that ISO on a pistol round, so annoying for your opponents. The frenzy there has to be used against Buzz. Great reaction from Izu. Clean that quickly.
Dude, what is wrong with the Plat Chat members, man?
Be able to lock down the back of sight. Sure, no one's able to get through there easily.
I assume they mean like sinking, as in sinking in water.
Watch the back lines effectively. So far, so good for T1. Pistols are really good today. Less.
Izu's not as ratty. I think he's fixed that. The last time we've seen them play.
He has to back off. Potential triple push.
He's not as late, but I think he takes the times that T1 needs him to be.
Trex.
I actually think, T1 kind of plays, whenever they play 1-4, they play similar to Gen G last year, where you were actually just looking for timings. And I feel like Izu did a pretty good job the last couple times we've seen him. I agree he used to not be, but I think he's growing.
A different direction where the trap is actually over here at A. So again,
corner, Trex down below.
This is a nasty trap play on an eco.
Shots ringing out, but not
We still don't give it to him, and T1 still checks. Wow, okay.
Just keep that in mind as the shots start to ring out. Bit of damage, but reinforced by that regen shield. Sax is trying to sell a hit on C.
There's nobody there to see it.
There's no one there to take the bait. The ocean's empty. There's no more fish for you to reel in.
Well, they're still waiting.
The rest of the team slowly, steadily pushing forward here. Trex.
Oh boy.
Hell of a shot to start things off.
Dude, Stax is still... There's only 23 seconds. Sylvan, you have to sprint. You have to sprint with your knife out. You don't have time.
They're running very low on time. 14 seconds. They
Sylvan.
have to absolutely sprint for this. I have no idea.
Sylvan, stop taking your pistol out.
Absolutely cooked this one. and burnt it to hell. The TP fort.
Oh my. Oh, and Stax dies. I don't know why Stax. What in the world are we doing?
It's Vitality. Look to upset them here in their eco round, but Sylvan fighting 2, fighting 3.
Oh, Stax just wanted to. It's all good. Nope. No, chat. We just don't understand. We just don't understand the great mind of Stax. Stax knows what it's like. Stax knows what it's like to play without much confidence. He knows it's rough. He just wanted Sylvan to have a moment against the best of EMEA, you know? Stax just wanted Sylvan to get even more confidence. It's all according to plan. It's all good. Stax is a true leader.
Gets the job done, but again, I love the way Vitality is able to show strength when they have weakness. They're so good at that, and it is.
That was. I can't believe they did that. It's crazy. Oh, huge ping.
Stacks out onto safe.
Okay, nice and fast. No pinch though. Nobody can get into short because of the smoke.
Quite clipping there onto the Yoru, and Buzz is able to find kicks.
Buzz is buying so much space for them. Oh, dude.
3 kills for him.
Dude, Meteor straight disrespected the flash. That's crazy.
And it is going to remain intact. Spike gets planted. Vitality call to go for the save. T1.
Stax wanted Sylvan to get the permanent contract. Yeah, Stax is like, dude, I'm going to set you up to make sure I never have to play with Carpe again.
in the second half and move up to 11-round wins.
Just great stuff there. Great timing.
Just so we're clear, I'm pretty sure they're all on very good terms, as far as I could tell.
He knocks the next 2 down.
It's a joke, chat. Don't take it out of
Maybe
context.
TP'd. Maybe use that gate crash to get in there. Didn't matter. He was good for both. And that's just round over. Not a lot to say about it. I like the confidence from T1.
What's the greatest last moment clutch? Last moment clutch?
They're running away with Haven now.
Last moment clutch? I actually don't know.
Vitality picked this map, had some ideas, but T1 is all over them.
In terms of best, like the favorite import that I would want to see.
Yep, the flash over the top.
Oh my god.
I don't know.
And the tailwind's already been expended. There's just no way for safe to get out.
Yeah, that was nasty. I don't really know if there's someone that I...
That's so clean. That's such a cool execute.
And that's going to be the final timeout for Vitality here on Haven. Saw some great impact. The coach earlier to help get them over that hurdle going into that overtime on Lotus. Right now the deficit monstrous and everything is working against them. The momentum fully on the side of T1 as well as the economy.
Yeah, I don't know. No one comes to mind.
Well, and it's such a difficult composition to deal with because there's so much push and pull on the map. You never know sometimes where those gate crashes are going to appear and when it's going to be Meteor leading the charge with a shield and then Buzz is TPing behind you, or in some cases even Sylvan.
Aspas denying the plant for bleed? What?
Difficult composition to get a read on, and it helps when you're able to dial up some of those combos. Again, Stack's really improving on his Sova play this year. Found a lot of success,
scary. No, the scary ace clutch. Wait, was that an ace clutch? You're talking about the ace? Was that an ace? Maybe it was a 4K clutch.
And in some cases,
It's dramatic because of what it meant in the moment, but I actually don't think it's one of the greatest clutches.
This composition and expanded on it. Found even deeper depth than other teams before them have.
Maybe it really structure every IGL. Yeah, I mean, and yeah, like
drift as well, so you can be a little bit safer
yeah,
here.
but like who would fit that bill right now? You know,
potentially, and get your heads ripped off. Seen how good Vitality can be in those moments.
Safe looking for a timing perhaps here in the garage, but Izu has it watched, not getting caught by that paranoia.
That was a nice try on the paranoia too, but that's unfortunate.
Immediately found. 2 rifles still in play here for the side of Vitality. As Meteor on the plant goes ahead and gets his ultimate online, but he'll get sat down.
I feel like Scream with Thrive and Pacific. That's actually a good shout.
Nice shot.
That's actually a good shout.
Kind of opener.
Just aim duels everywhere.
Continuing to maintain control here over garage.
Loud versus NRG Cowan's in 3K. Yeah, I mean, yeah, no. I mean, there's quite a few. I don't know if there's any one that, like, every time I think of a last-minute clutch or, like, you know, a sick clutch that it always pops up in my head.
Can't just grab this Vandal, try to hightail it out of here. players nearby, but should be able to silently drift away through that B site. So, yep, looks like life will be maintained here. 4 treks, 2 weapons going to be carried over.
The Pearl actually.
It means that they are now
Actually, the CGRS clutch, pretty memorable. You're not wrong.
3 decider.
You're not wrong.
See who sticks around until at least tomorrow, and who goes home.
Just crazy what T1 has brought to this haven. We knew this composition was strong, but it is really paying dividends. And another thing that they can do so well in this map,
I think but I think it's because I think I was casting that day in Korean.
now you've got the
The stacks
You're not too far away
bind
from a neural
B
theft,
clutch.
and that's so annoying because it allows for these
Was that
core
against
executions that T1 loves to be pulled off with relative ease.
Fnatic? Or no, FPX was Ascent where they traded clutches. The Artist Ascent clutch against CRS was sick.
Camera really on main.
Yeah, the stacks. Wait, was that when he was playing KO? I thought that was when he was playing Sky.
Gonna be sent, gets the grab less.
Might have been the KO. But that one was pretty big. Oh no, you know what? It was KO, I think actually.
Peeks back into the side, finds one, but cannot get snappy enough on Izu.
Izu's pinch was good this time, but there's a good chance for them to get back in. Whoa. Whoa, Durka. Vitality is getting lost in the sauce.
Comes down to Trex, a 1v3, and he won't even get the first shot. A flawless second half from T1.
Wait, no. Well, Stacks has had a couple clutches on Bind. It was Sky, right? Yeah. There was one with Paper X as well. Stacks has had one with Paper X.
Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let me look it up. Dude, 13-4. What a statement. No, maybe it was. No, maybe it was it the Paper X one? There is a couple though, because I remember like either thinking or saying on broadcasts that it's not the first time. Okay, the Bind one with Paper Rex was an ace. But when was that? You know what? It might be the Paper Rex one I was thinking about. But that one's... no. I don't know. Maybe I just have them mixed up, honestly. That wasn't a last moment clutch. Oh, do we mean last moment like game-winning moment? Or you just mean like it's crazy and then one person clutches up at the end? I guess I don't quite understand what you meant by last moment now that I think about it. Forsaken against EDG. Oh, that one's a good one. Yeah, Forsaken EDG, the ace. That's a good one. That's a good one, actually. Oh, like down to the wire time-wise? Oh, I don't know, man. I'm gonna be honest, chat. Sometimes these iconic moments, they all blur together. For me, personally. Yeah, actually, if we're doing purely the down to the wire, it's gotta be the Persia clutch. This montage is so good. That's so good.
And that's all you saw. Well, T1 picked up the win, and picked up the win they did. And tell you what, Buzz, be careful, because you might swallow that cum next time, pal. In any case,
When you sat with all the coaches for the Pacific Piece, did you ask them what was the hardest to teach player was? I think I did. I don't think it made it into the video, though.
Vitality on Haven when we thought that this was supposed to be some mirror match, close contestation, blah, 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 blah.
Not counting Simon. I mean, Simon's was good too, but like Simon's was like a.
Didn't see it. I know that Safe is at the top of the scoreboard, but I wasn't seeing the value from that pick.
I don't know.
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, you play with
He's was
fire, you get
17 and 8.
They played
Holy.
two of T1's best maps here on Lotus and Haven, and they're almost getting 2-0'd. They're kind of lucky that they're not out of the tournament already. Vitality.
Jesus Christ! I mean, this could have perfectly
Stop
been
the
into
clutch talk.
I will give you that. Do you think that at some
Well,
point?
it's fun. It's fun
Safe
thinking
was
about all the
scared because
iconic
of what
moments.
Meteor said that if they were the ISO head-to-head, that Meteor would smoke him, and that's the reason why he was like, I'm not playing ISO.
Meteor was so cold in the press conference. He said, "For me, it's a kill contract. For you, it's a death sentence."
Yo!
After a line like that, yeah, you're like, oh, I'll go on
You're
Jet.
swapping.
I have heard some crazy stuff where I'm from. That's cold,
That's
dude.
cold.
That's cold. Real talk.
Yeah, Meteor was cold in that
so
one.
much more value than Safe was in this game. I know
Yeah.
if you look at the stats, it looks like Safe was the best player on the team, but the Jet pick wasn't finding the same value that you get from the ISO.
I mean, a lot. To be fair, Sideshow spruced up what Meteor said. Basically he meant the same thing, but Sideshow definitely gave it the dramatic flair.
Weird, right? Because Vitality is no stranger to this composition. They know.
Or maybe
how to
Jen
play
did,
it.
but I
They
think
should know
Sideshow did.
how to
But either
stop
way,
it. They
he
should
meant it
know
in the same
also
vein.
That, in this kind of situations, T1, when it is more about the fast pace, T1 are very, very used to it. Meteor
The thing
was
I
just
don't
waiting
like
for another
about
day
like
and
people saying, well, that was this team's the opponent's mistake, is that a lot of clutches, most clutches are actually stemming from the opponent's mistake. Like there was a better way for the opponent to play it because the opponent had the advantage. You know what I mean? It's very rare that it's like purely an act of miracle for them to get it.
They know that those ultimates are available.
Now, of course, if you're taking a look at this, like Safe had a decent showing on the Jet, but again, there wasn't really much else coming out of that because it was a 13-4 finish. And you know, talk about that ISO.
The coach round teams, I had a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun shooting those as well. I hope they do another one, whether it's with me or not. I hope they do another one this year.
To give them those wins. That one fight that happened in Hell, that was big. He got 2 kills off of that. One of those was from a dink on the shield that protected him. He could have been cooked off of that.
This would have been a 2-0.
I just
True,
didn't see the ante
true.
either. Like, I really expected, like you were talking about Kakuka, a team that plays it so much would come out with some really nice ideas. And we were talking about...
Yeah, I mean, the SPG one is probably the most dramatic in terms of like the timing, what it meant for the team, and all that.
And another issue that you were
Can we
bringing
just
up
play
was
Monster
the
Hunter until
missile round
T1 will win?
problems.
Or so that T1 will win?
One in the entire series so far. and
Chat,
immediately
trust me, I really want
into
to.
a rampage of rounds, but right now everything is on the comfort for T1 because as they're saying.
Yeah,
right
but when
now
it
it's
comes to clutches, like it's an element of like if the other team is just like whiffing, right? And you calmly get to like pick them off, or you like have all the time in the world to repeat them, then it's like okay, well that's the opponent's mistake. But otherwise, it's always a question of like how much did you capitalize on their mistakes, because you also had to play it well.
And that actually is a great thing to note there, because there were a few times on like some of these executes where I noticed Vitality, a team that would typically be very quick on the response, were so slow to react.
Finals Esports is going to be in Q4. I'm curious how they're going to set it
I
up.
don't think it has to do exclusively like with the composition. I feel like they were
just
a little bit thrown off because of how.
Yeah, I mean, coach content is actually so good, but it's good to do it in groups because that gets them talking,
There was
you
a
know?
guy there with the paranoia that could have just hit 4.
Hicks took so long to react to this trip being broken. I think that Vitality at the moment, what you're seeing is a team that's good individually, but they're not playing off each other well enough. And
They're
I
not.
think that's
He's
a key
right.
thing for them to improve on.
And there's so many layers onto
But
this.
why
because
aren't
with
they?
them
Because
taking out
sometimes
the
they
ISO,
do.
You also see Boss going on the operator. You give him that freedom when he's so good with it. It doesn't matter if he gets the kill or not. The pressure is there.
It's not Valorant, but I instantly think of Modesty. Yeah, yeah.
Like you said
I mean, there
earlier,
are some iconic clutches for sure.
They've done an amazing job showcasing that they're a good team on Haven, able to get
In
the
terms
win.
of this year,
And now
it's
they've got
too
a
early
chance
to
not
pick
just
best
to
map
be
and best
the
match.
top Korean team, but become top 3 in the world in this first tournament that this roster's going to this year.
The DRX T1 Grand Finals was pretty sick, though.
Ranked on the power rankings.
Oh, like the bottom. But like, of course they were. I feel like you look at this team and what they were showcasing coming into the tournament. They've grown, developed, and also their ideas have been proven to work. They've got big stage players. Buzz and Meteor are out there putting up big performances when it matters, showcasing that kind of tenacity can take you all the distance.
You also have veteran leadership there in Stacks. Who you
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Goldspike.
Like,
Appreciate the kind words.
There's a lot that T1 can lean on here, but on the other side, though, what does Vitality do? Because Kakuka, they got to
The double duelist with Meteor on Jet, that would be a throwback, but it will probably be the Yoru. Yep.
One they managed to close very cleanly on. The second one is
I'm
about
okay with this.
everything that happened.
I'm okay with this.
Is all that matters. This last map, Izu now going on the Yoru. He's been having a good performance on Haven. He was feeling it, and with this double duelist, is going to be even better.
T1 plays an unusual style on this map. They play heavy anchor on the sites rather than playing pretty like off-site retake setups. Meteor tends to in the first quarter,
I think they would have changed that. I think they would have changed that. I think T1 will have. I think they will have adjusted. Hopefully they go for more info.
Yeah. Number one, because I think that this is one of his best maps, and to Les as well. Such a good first map, and a little bit of a sink down on the second one.
He's most definitely going to need a recovery for sure. Vitality,
Yeah, it could be. It could be that once Vitality gets pushed to the edge, that they start like all trying to prove it individually, which is a problem that some of the T1 players used to have, whether it's on T1 or back at home.
One map to determine it all. As we go into split, team play will rule the day. Something that was lacking from Vitality on Haven, something that T1 had in spades. And how do they fare going into this? A long series.
This music is kind of bumping.
A bit of a breezy one on the second. With the veteran seat.
You know, I had to help them write the little text that was on the screen. Like, those say things like, let's get loud, like, are you ready? Stuff like that. In the local language. I had to help them write those in Korean because, like, they didn't have anyone on hand that could check it for Champ Soul. Because I was there for, like, the on-site free, like, giveaways and stuff.
We've highlighted it. Pistols, something.
All right, Chad, it's the last map, so we're going to actually talk about the match, all right? No curses, no nothing. We trust T1 with their own skill and their own power.
Showing a bit of a different look early. They're trying to create some attention towards B. The last time they played this against DRX, they just went full A.
Oh, full send. But no follow-up. No follow-up, guys. No other audio. Oh, Stacks is making the adjustment now. Izu's all alone.
Meantime, Exec is coming through onto the A side. Izu,
the haunts, man. Surprise, it's two people. Dude, the backup from Stacks was impeccable there.
On the floor, Trex dead. Turka still slowly trying to creep his way across. Just now past that defender spawn, working his way towards screens, but eyes tied there by Sylvan.
Durka is going to have to go huge here. Oh, never mind. Les is going to land the headshot. Holy.
Takes out Buzz. Takes out Izu. And now comes
you know he's dropped. Sylvan. I know he actually had a timing, but Les is just too good. He wanted to get a timing. He wanted to get a timing. But I think he just froze. I think maybe Les was a little bit on an off angle. He wasn't expecting it. I would love to see that from Sylvan's POV. Because it looked like he froze and he had to like think about it. Damn.
Cinema.
Yeah, starting to get their
to be fair, chat, Izu was paranoid.
T1 like
so he didn't know the haunt was coming through.
On the commitment here. Smattering of utility.
Also, he was alone, so.
Pretty good read from T1 in some ways. They were able to react quick enough. Shut that fake down. That's, yep, Izu just TP's out.
There you go, though. The Yoru pushing out to get info, they've changed. And now that you've backed off and you've seen multiple, they take B Garage. They're learning, chat. T1's learning how to play Valorant. It's good stuff. You're learning about map control. They're showcasing it on an eco. Oh, now they want to take an easy kill. Okay, okay.
A weapon to be found.
Now they're playing spread out, and Vitality's the one who's overthinking it.
The pistol, the other players, the ones with the bulldogs, the Phantom, Buzz able to get a reposition here. Reading the lurk from Les.
Here we go.
Does manage to take him out, but once again, no weapon upgrades available, but it's still...
Okay, now that it was the Viper and you see nothing else, they're pretty sure that it's B, so you already have a 2-man stack. Look at this. Look what happens when you're proactive and you go out and get your own information.
They call here.
Even if they lose the round, this is so good. This is so much better from them.
Shell similarly lobbed in, just
3 rifles. Vitality cannot lose this.
Going out, going to be cleared out here from Meteor. They know that one's going to be over at default.
They know both. Because it tagged. Yep, it tagged Sylvan. And they saw the tracers. Oh, Stacks is going around the long way. Oh my gosh. Oh, kicks nose, kicks nose. Oh, but he's too weak. Dude, Izu played that so well at the end too. Damn.
T1 once more. Give up a pistol, but clap back in the eco.
And what a round from Buzz here. They set him up nicely for the first kill in the mid. Trex does a great job.
Oof, dude, the fact that Buzz is allowed to get 2 there hurts.
And he's making it rain, baby.
Round 2, the final map, to see who qualifies into the lower final tomorrow.
Oh boy. 5 rifles. We still don't have a Bulldog. No. Okay, Spectre, Stinger, Bulldog? Really? Bulldog? No way. I think Bulldog's too much. Just a Bucky and a Stinger, that's alright.
Tough T1 playing with great patience. Again, some of those trap plays. T1 loves to run, giving value. Durka trying to put
Okay, he's just gonna make noise going up into ramps. Really? Buzz. With no support. Really? We're gonna just... I don't know about that. Why are we trying to fill ramps with no backup? I mean, I'm all for going out and getting information, but that seemed like a late setup type of situation, and he kind of panicked. Oh my god. Hello?
Be taken by. It is so scary. They're maintaining.
Be worried about an angle out here from main. The Prowler going to be
Okay, nothing's happened, chat. We're good, we're good.
Takes the TP. The cell that he has, in fact, repositioned. Trex bouncing his way up the ramp. Izu now striking.
Okay, you know they're basically trapped. Sylvan's gonna check to see if he hears a rotate, but they don't because they see them on Heaven. Huge paranoia. Oh, I don't think they quite expected the Bucky, but it's clean, it's clean.
The early advantage, the early kill, not leading to success here for Vitality.
And this is such a heady play from Izu. Gets identified by the utility. A nice win early here for Vitality, but this was something Vitality was doing to T1, especially on Vine, where Util would confirm
Trex is getting upset.
And it would catch T1 off guard. Izu giving Vitality a taste of their own medicine.
Vibes and momentum on T1's side. We cherry pick our reactions. Izu's got the op. Nice and early. Round 4.
Izu grabbing it.
And immediately safe, just having
oh boy.
Another teleport.
Oh, they're faking it out. They're making it sound like they've left.
It's just a
smoke on male Izu.
Full default here for Vitality.
But if you're Izu, you just wait.
Both ways. Buzz, or excuse me, Izu trying to take some space.
Send another gate crash and you just hold because that's all the information you need. Now you're geared towards mid and A.
Izu anticipating another one here.
Oof, that is huge. He was backing up too. There's no reaction. Huge paranoia just to buy time so they can reset. Okay, Buzz is in a bit of a risky position, but they're trying to just keep them contained in Heaven. I do think this is risky because they can try to flood him. Stacks and Buzz have to like make sure they don't overextend over each other. Okay, Stacks. Okay, Stacks. Oh, that's a... Okay, Trex, okay. 30 seconds. You still have vents. You still have backside. Sylvan needs to play to stay alive. This is when Vitality's going to push because it's a 2v2. It's a 2v2. They've both been spotted. Oh my.
Still that off in hand, still Time being bought, 10 seconds remaining. Swings out, does not have the shot. Hell of one there from Les. Snakebite at his feet. Makes him a little bit lower, down to 22. Here having to play into the pit. Trek's nearly at full HP. Makes this almost nigh impossible for him.
Oh boy. He's gonna go all the way around.
Perhaps a 180 here from Les. If he can find the first kill on the Treks, but he cannot. Solid heroics.
I don't know.
Managed to tie things
I don't know why Meteor went all the way
Just
around.
unreal, dude. He is so good. Nice hold here from Stax. Great play by Trex as well. Playing right off the back of his haunt.
I don't know when he started going all the way around, but
you know, sometimes
like Izu used Euro when Meteor was still in vents, no?
Timing there. Someone jumps in front. The peak's
No, I don't necessarily think so. I'm pretty sure Meteor was still somewhere around here. So if Izu's clearing this,
crouch peak.
we can just regroup and Sylvan can just play to stay alive. I don't think that's just any one person's fault. I mean, I think it's the same thing with Sylvan, and I think they could have just played it calmer, but I think they just thought like, oh, we have vision, we can win this. But also Vitality played it well, right? Normally people would like panic or like back off or whatever, but Vitality's like, oh, Euro, thank you. This is when we fight, which is what you should do, but it's easier said than done.
Trap set up around the corner. Izu. That gate crash, then
just a Guardian.
Yeah, I mean, in hindsight, like Sylvan should have played safer, Meteor should have joined faster, but
Not the greatest to try to
I mean, I don't know what the actual call was, so who knows? Could have just been a confidence play.
So far, Durka able to dance around these shots. The Prowler not going to be checking this corner. He plays it patiently. The paranoia is waiting for it to expire. Sylvan in the garage.
Jeez, the confidence.
Works a treat. 3-2. T1 narrowly back into the lead.
Okay.
But for Vitality, a couple of these players, the economy, just a bit all over the place.
But look at this. Look at how much control they're taking in the first 15 seconds of the round, chat. They are always getting either contact or kill or empty area of B main or A main, one of them, within the first 15 to 20 seconds. It's so much better.
Showstopper off the rip as well. I mean, if you can get less, take that every time. It's going to be a weak
To be fair,
revive
Dirk,
for
yeah, I mean, that
Vitality.
one was definitely, Dirk should have checked the corner, but
Nightfall as well in play, one away from a rolling thunder, 4 kicks.
oh, yeah, we don't take that risk.
Just a wallbang headshot there on a save.
You've been heard. Yeah, flash from Izu to help, but that was Buzz. Buzz has been rushing a lot.
At the drop, Stacks here to try to protect it. Rides the back up to the opposite side. A bit of a jump scare there from Les, perhaps. Finds the one, but Durka out of range with the stinger. Does manage to bring us
T1's
back to
gotta
parity.
chill out just a little bit. Just a little bit.
One weapon recovered.
This is so tough for T1 because they lost Heaven control and they're not able to re-clear it.
I know that Durka has that ultimate. Sylvan desperately trying to stay alive. The Haunt able to get the reveal. Durka
He heard him.
forward, chasing in, seeing the tracer, trying to find him. Does get that
Spike
kill,
down,
but
though.
Izu drop it down, already has the
Oh,
spike out
man. Someone played that well. Bought enough time.
will stabilize.
Yeah, they played so timid against EDG, you know what I mean? Just too much respect, then they start to play scared. Like I said in that game, it was a negative feedback loop. You started with respect, but then you started to get steamrolled, and then you were losing duos, so now you're playing scared, and it just keeps going in. Buzz has to calm down. Buzz is a little too supercharged right now.
Stax has stepped up, doing a great job working around the ropes, working around A Heaven. Stinger so nasty in the hands of Vitality, but able to weather the storm. RT1 operator in hand again. Stun there to back
Okay,
off.
just has burned the gate crash.
Too much. A little bit of
Instantly sets up the second one.
here for Vitality, anticipating that Izu might
For
be
the
there with
first
that
time,
opportunity,
T1 doesn't
using
have
that stun
forward
to back
control.
off to gain that
Vitality
space,
has
gain a little bit
successfully
more
pushed
map
them away
control.
on both fronts,
Again, they're trying to show some presence. Over
and it
towards
didn't
B.
cost them much,
Buzz has to be
right? Just a toxic
very
screen
cautious.
and a fault line.
Trying to check, he stays tucked in behind the box. The jiggle peek not spotting anything. Looks for the swoop out and
Timing. Reads it on the audio.
trying to reply. Couple shots through that wall. Nothing to write home about quite just yet.
Stax is going to refill Heaven. A little bit of delay in that sinking, but it's
Their
good.
kill, and they don't overstay their welcome. They don't try to
So
hold
Meteor
down
has
for
to
the
be
hero
prepared
play.
to just hold.
lot of mid aggression.
TP from Sylvan, checks forward and towards main. Boombot sent Meteor tucking back into Mail.
Oh.
Able to avoid this.
So smart.
The push coming through, and it is not red. It is not giving
Oh
credence.
boy. Oh, and the Nightfall.
Kicks
Both
on
of
the
them
floor. Meteor
tagged.
overextending out in the mid, does end up getting punished. A bit of an opener now. It's Izu tucking back.
Oh, the timing! Dude, Izu is playing so well. Oh, how does he get that? Oh my! Izu is the future. Holy!
That is unbelievable.
Oh my
Jason
gosh!
From Izu. He reads this play so well.
Did he have a glimpse?
Oh my god!
Might have just been a timing. Meteor plays that smoke so well.
No, it's just the timing. And then this too, the confidence, because he has no audio, but he feels the spray. And he knows he's just spamming without info. That's crazy, man.
Smiles from the IGL.
Ramos from
Damn, dude.
Wasn't able to get that victory for his birthday.
Oh, I agree that Buzz should still play confident. He just needs to, you know, chill. But it was fine. It was fine.
From over Vitality, a timeout call, first one on the final map of the set.
Yeah, Izu just had to simply stop wanting to be the faker of Valorant. Once he started wanting to become the Locky of Valorant, he really truly found himself.
They need to find an answer
Oh,
on how to
man.
break through this defensive line.
I thought maybe it would come through the play of Trex. We've seen.
I mean, the momentum shifted right off the rip on the eco, on the Thrifty here on round 2. Trex seems to be very annoyed and frustrated. Les is starting to get frustrated.
And playing off the back of that, using that information, being very patient, not over aggressing, not trying to again make those hero plays, waiting things out. And for Vitality, it's frankly been hero plays that have got them their 2 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, Meteor definitely doesn't utilize the Viper that well. I will agree.
With all these other things, T1 started
But he gets the job done, and Invizu's going to pop off like that. 11 and 2. You know, you got to let him play the Euro. Oh no. They're starting to really try to stretch it.
Opting to pause on the shot. Repositions, tries to check over towards this sewer side, but
Okay, doesn't take that risk. Izu is trapped.
He's able to get a little bit of damage across. Buzz now once again repositioning. TP forward into the side from safe.
Oh boy, Buzz kind of has to get at least one here.
For T1, Buzz's position identified. Can't find Durka.
Oh, Stacks was the only one who got tagged, so Buzz tries to go for a timing. What a call! Oh my gosh!
But they're so far separated, worlds apart. Just a stinger and a frenzy.
Because he knows he's dying in the paint shells. That's crazy.
Should be able at the very least to get the plant on B. Your question is how much more damage can Safe do?
Izu waiting, lurking.
Oh, they're gonna pinch in. Oh well, it's over. Surely. I don't know. It's Trex. When he's on, he's on. You gotta respect him, Sylvan. You gotta respect him. All right, he's just gonna go to plant. Can we not join memberships on iOS? I don't know actually. That might be the case. I don't know.
Pull off anything because they're stacks in heaven. Spike planted, yes, but round in the hands of T1.
6-2.
Just making great micro adjustments. RT1 Buzz in his position at the top of ramp, avoiding the re-clear attempt, the util that came out from Vitality.
The retail.
This is the mark, and he's able to find 2 off the back.
It's getting late.
Michelle's there to clean him up. Izu just waiting with the shorty.
What are these timings?
No. Might have gotten a little info from somebody in heaven.
I heard something either. Either that. Either way. 6-2. Cash aplenty for the side of T1. Vitality just continuously getting knocked back, needing to find a little round win streak to try to close out this half.
Feel like it's got to be here. Oh, what a shot from
Oh, that's a massive shot. Oh. That's Les reminding everybody that he's Les.
That's the kind of punish that we were seeing happen to T1 versus EDG. that overextend, that confidence from Izu, getting punished in main.
Vitality used one timeout, yeah.
Vitality. You've got the Nightfall, you've got the Rolling Thunder. This has to be your round.
Up back into the hands here from Buzz. Where do they send the ult from? Lug to get into the cubby here. Les, can he do it again? The answer's not quite.
Oof.
Elbow spotted.
Oh, we have two hoppers. Oh,
And Kicks is dead.
damn.
Ults be damned. Buzz will not allow them
so
use
good.
Not like this. Unbelievable stuff from Buzz. But you had to start feeling like
See if it's just like, all right, we're out of here, Trex. Come with me.
You're able to take Izu out of the round. He's been so good. But instead, Buzz says, nah, I'm good with the op 2. I'm just going to scoop it up.
I mean, T1's definitely feeling the concern for T1 is always that they seem to ride on momentum so much both ways. But today, you know, they lose the first map a little close, and then they're able to bring it back. So far, so good.
They're just so much better with their decision making today.
It's a different T1 team.
Yeah, the X-Rays have been very good with turning X-Ray on and off this event.
And what we saw that led them here to this very moment.
They beat
Where's that
DRX.
bite? Where's that bite? Where's that tenacity?
Yeah. They beat DRX on this map. It was close. They're just, I mean, yeah, okay, great. Les is so ready for that. Oh,
Damn.
Just saw the elbow. Ready for the repeat. And then poor
Jeez,
Kicks is
Tron.
just watching. That was my reaction too.
Dude, they gotta stop doing her dirty like that.
For what it's worth, the menthol thing smells great.
It does smell great. I'm a big fan. But
Once again, looking for a pacey push over towards ramp. Once again, eating some damage. This time, not quite as much.
I have one lying around here somewhere.
Chipped away at by that pain shell from Buzz.
And a great differentiation in the setups here for T1.
Yeah, Izu was 11-2 earlier, 13-3 now.
Sliding Sylvan over.
Dude is fragging.
To control Mail, and then you've got 3 on A to shut down.
Does Buzz read this though? Looks like the answer's gonna be no. Less.
I think Buzz kind of wanted to check, but
Needing to find some more around the rest of the map. Goombot Prowler.
uh-oh, Meteor, you don't have an exit.
Quite lobbed in here from Meteor. Hold them at bay here for the moment. Smoke cycled back across here onto Vent. Stacks. Forward position, peeking into main.
Immediate re-clear of mid is good.
Replicate.
So now you have some information and some control. But they don't know if it's A or B, so they are kind of stuck
Just go ahead and tuck back around the corner.
to just hold. Rolling Thunder used. He's not hit by that. They didn't check it. They still don't check it. Oh.
Barely any damage found as the plant comes through. And
Unfortunate.
this is the exact kind of opening that Vitality desperately needed. Maybe not gaining it in the fashion that they had expected. Meteor, however, on the lurk, wants to try to turn this around. Finds the first. The
Oh,
TP can't be
Meteor?
completed.
Meteor round?
Zay picked
Classic
off the
Meteor
Metro
round?
now and play a 3v3 as he notes him in the corner. And Meteor tears him asunder. Pulls over towards
The double flash.
on for the ace. Sprays away, cannot get it.
No, I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. You win the round. Izu, you absolutely made the right play. Holy.
Again, the extinction level event that is Meteor. A classic lurk. As soon as the smokes go down in mid and Meteor
Oh,
doesn't see
so
anyone,
good.
he's immediately on his horse, lurking to find this angle, and he does.
Yeah, and this is all thanks to them being able to take control of mid, like, right away.
And that's got him on his feet. You don't see that every day. Buzz is peeking the
Let's
mic.
go,
He's so
let's
fired up.
go.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't think they expected T1 to be clearing things this fast. I mean, this is a very different look from T1. Granted,
Can they get there?
you know, this just goes to show that they also know where they went wrong in that last match against EDG.
The Nightfall, a pit. It's currently available, perhaps a showstopper during this round or in the next.
Buzz here just trying to suss out how many players are there. Not going to try to go for the aggressive play this time. Thinks better of it after what happened in the previous round. Stack's going to confirm some presence with the Prowler. That doesn't seem to be getting a call from the IGL. The Boombot and the Prowler.
They still have Nightfall and Pit. So Vitality. Oh my! Stax is stuck. Stax needs help.
Likelihood at least 3 out there.
We need Sylvan to come back up to male so Meteor can help fill A heaven. There you go. There you go. There you go. And during that, Izu pushes out chat. I'm so proud of this team. I don't even care if they win this round. Look at this. They had to shift them over. So friggin' Izu just pushes out a B garage. It's so good. It's so beautiful. It's just so precise.
T1 is fanned out. Aware of this ult.
Izu's still a world away, trying to just see if they're going for this late pivot. The Nightfall will confirm the attack here onto the A site.
Oh.
This time finds the opening hit.
15 seconds. Buys time with the haunt.
Time starting to dwindle. Trex
Saw one.
Stacks
Seized.
Won't be able to swing out, won't be able to try to interrupt this plant here. Just tucks back over towards screens. Ping's flying, the fake out sent. Cover going out. Smoke cycle, the paranoia dodge by 1. Trex.
Paranoia. The smoke is, oh, the smoke's dangerous. Trex in the smoke is dangerous.
Shot, Trex finding the other. Now all on Stacks, pushing forward, finds the first one. Some frantic spray, but down to 30 HP. Shots ringing out. The health is just not there. Trex will narrowly get Vitality over the line.
That's a rough one. But like I said, they played the round really well. Like I'm still. We can't forget about that because that is like the biggest change they needed, the biggest improvement they needed from EDG. Is re-clearing, taking control, getting contact.
Been able to find some great holds there. Able to outduel him in the long run. Let's go. With the damage already done. Nice. Let's go. Coming through and Faded. Trying to will his team to victory.
Perhaps the most angry coach when they win a round.
Like you were saying, it's been 8-4 every time.
If you had Faded and Alex on one team, the deaths would just get slammed every single round.
It's a very risky jump back across, but just gonna go for the weapon swap.
So double op setup, right? Op on A main as well. Vitality might expect this actually, just because of the lineup.
They're so hard to read.
That doesn't check for him. Oh,
he's able to find the jiggle.
Goes for a second one, really? Game Crash is gonna end soon. Oh, okay. That's the fault line gone too for 40 seconds. They can't use it until the last minute rush.
Cannot come into play. It cannot be a factor in Vitality getting up to a 4th round win in the half.
Trying to find a way to break through the defenses at mid, but T1's got everything here.
Minor damage there. Once again, on to Durka.
Vitality, not much of an option. Safe has some, yeah, Safe has control of Garage though, so that's something they can work with, right? They can either throw a fake, they can go for a B pinch, they'll send the Prowler. It looks like they want to go mid to B because of just Fade Util just being thrown out on A, but the immediate recruit with the Prowler. Oh, they're learning, chat. They're learning. It's so good. Oh, that's unfortunate, but it's still so good. Huge Nightfall. Sylvan just needs to worry about that, but he gets fault line, so they have to back off.
Time now, dwindling. 10 seconds remaining. Meteor able to find one. Sylvan gets rid of Safe. Trex needs to be the hero.
You just need to push him, yeah, because Izu is safe away from the site.
8-4, no more. T1 get out to a monstrous lead. 9-3 at the half.
Repeating myself, Buzz definitely got to see who's the better super team now. I might join the press conference today for T1.
We will have to wait and see.
Because I was that one who asked them in the press conference, what's it like to play against Vitality, who has shown us what a super team's supposed to be like. I mean, I think it's a matter of, like, I think Vitality, you definitely see that weakness where they still, they struggle when they don't get their way, you know? It happened with Team Liquid as well. Yeah, it's a rematch. Both today were a rematch. 9-3. I mean, it's time, chat. It's time to prove to the world that the curse doesn't exist. It's not real. It can't hurt you.
We are back, T1. Looking to make a statement here in this final map as they look to earn their way into the lower final tomorrow for a rematch.
Oh boy.
against EDG. For a shot at the organization's first trophy in Valorant. For Meteor's second Masters victory.
And this has been the side of the map where T1 can heat up, where they can do damage with this double duelist comp. So much pressure going to be on some of those side anchors. Less safe.
Would you prefer if T1 ended third or second if they can't get first?
But they're gonna have to dig deep.
I mean, I would still prefer second, right? Play a grand final. Just trying to avoid second just because it was heartbreaking last year and like with paper races. I mean, T1 shouldn't care about that. It might hurt a little bit more for Pacific fans, but that's a crazy thing to wish third place over.
Of this match.
Vitality not only need this pistol, but they need to not drop the anti-eco on the other side. Buzz very quickly storming his way forward.
Oh, that is so fast. Oh, and the coverage from Izu. And then the... Oh, man. The tail end from Sylvan. Very good.
Within the smoke, there's some noise heard, but less caught off guard.
Well, they know now.
The push out, the triple kill.
Damn.
Another pistol to T1. 4-2. And now 10-3.
The champs points matter. Yeah, that's true. The noise bait was good. Yeah, you mean the drop from heaven onto the rope? I like it.
It is afterburners engaged here for T1. Buzz just bypassing all that util, and then they're going to completely crunch them. That frenzy working a treat here for Sylvan, and he's so ready for Les's timing to come out of that smoke in B Heaven. Just great awareness. T1 is so mentally prepared for this map and the way that Vitality wants to play. Got to give some credit here to the coaching staff for getting them ready, because they look so strong. Still some work to do.
Vitality's just going to forego this round. They're just going to death ball it. If they win, they win. If not, they don't. Well, looking a little rough.
2 players down. Less will find a very solid headshot. Stack's going to be on the floor. Further damage. Hit the economy here for T1.
The wraparound from Les and Durka.
Come from an unexpected angle. Still have a little bit of util to use. Prowler in a seize.
Rex is going to be needing some attention pulled in the opposite direction. He's just quite low on health. HL set, Buzz.
Timing, peek out. Yeah, the numbers. Oh my gosh.
Sylvan. It's been so damn clutch here for the team before. He's looking to do it again. But this time he cannot. Vitality. What an answer back. Pulling off the eco.
Just
Vitality's a very good team.
From Durka. All he needs is a ghost. Last with the Sheriff finds a huge kill here. Oh my god. That is so nasty.
It was nasty.
It's a great paint shell to flush Sylvan out, and he knows it. Is that the old God-dead tissue?
I would like to think so. That'd be a deep cut reference for this
The
crowd.
god-dead tissue. Oh my gosh. That's so funny.
Bucky, Guardian, still some heft behind this from T1. They've been so good at pulling off these ecos. They want to try to do it again. Completely turn this on its head and not allow for an in. Safe, however.
Oh.
Very snappy to readjust.
Damn.
Finds the kill on to Stacks. Durka.
Oh, hello.
Izu.
Dude, Durka almost died there. Oh, he does die.
It's been his gun of the tournament.
Hey.
As he goes storming forward into B Heaven, he will get taken down.
Chill, Buzz, chill.
Still left in Ramen. His Meteor is going around the world on this one. Sylvan's going to pick it up, try to make his way all the way through, but I think they're going to hear this.
Footsteps should be able to be noted here.
Yeah, that's going to let Kicks know to watch out.
Highly unlikely. As the clutch comes in and Kicks does get the better of him.
Phenomenal read from Kicks.
Absolutely necessary kill. As for Sylvan, from here. Doesn't even want to go for the orb tap. Let's just try to see if he can get a little bit of extra value. And he shall. Wow. Safe shut down.
He can get a weapon. He could have rotated. Does he wait until the last second? Oh, he has no idea about Trex, though, and he has to drop.
He wants to try to clutch this out, where he was able to get his 1v5 ace.
Oh, boy. Make it look like he's planting in the smoke. Oh, wait, it's going to show through the screen, though.
Same site. Get hit by the stun, though.
Stunned up, does manage to clear that haunt.
Okay, now they know where he's at.
Shock to flush him to the side. The Prowler still trying to hunt. 13 left in the magazine.
Oh, he still gets one. That was well played by Vitality, though. They used every piece of util they had left. That was well done by Vitality.
On split. The gap now 5 rounds.
Goddead, he's just streaming now. He's full-time streaming. He's putting up a lot of clips on Instagram.
Holding down that beat push. Then he's the one.
Buzz just stomping through.
Waiting, Buzz with open arms, shuts it down, and that's just phenomenal awareness from Kicks. Meteor was on alert from the get-go. You're taking so much space. And
That's how Sax is believing in it.
Yep.
Yeah, close.
And Sylvan would be able to work his magic once again, and he does get damn close.
Shoot, showstopper round from Durka.
Keep your eyes on that. They're looking
Gotta watch out. I mean, you're not at 11, you're not at 12. Still a little ways to go. Oh, dude, he was still stunned, too. Oh, my. The bait and switches are too good. Oh, what?
Rocket into heaven, won't find much, but T1
Damn.
find themselves very cozy and very much at home here on this B site. 5 players alive, Vitality already saving.
Oh, that's rough.
Counter. T1's one step ahead of them there. I thought this was going to be great. Durka's going to fly in. He's going to blow him up. Trex is going to follow behind. They're going to knock
That was a huge answer back.
No, they're so ready. Izu's there to bait. He TP's out, and then they all step in. They flood through and just kick Vitality out. Kick him in the teeth. Stax wins a battle in mid to take down Les, and that's round over.
Still waiting.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous how good the mental has been for T1 in these last 2 maps. And to think they lost in overtime.
All right.
On the first map,
11-5. 2 more, chat. 2 more.
And they've just been in cruise control ever since.
Just not allowing for
just in time, too. Dude, I can't believe he swings out right away because he knows he needs the timing before Durka can really gather himself.
Trex just trying to get himself over there.
That's a good reaction.
Back into their favor.
See the disbelief there on our co-streamers' faces. Believe me, I'm feeling it too. I could not believe that. I thought T1
All right, 4-1. No spike in hand. No ultimates on either side. Stax is close, though.
Couple rifles. Les with that sheriff. Always that danger man. Stax again. Trying to give some attention towards
Puts
mid.
pressure in mid.
Izu gets a spot on the safe. He's the only one here on the beat.
Oh, Izu's been spotted, but they're just going to play for time. But Vitality has the info. You don't have as much time as you think you do, T1.
The rotation's already coming through for Vitality. This is taking a long
They
time to set up for
they're
T1.
taking too much of their sweet time.
Crash out. Shell try to force them back around the pillar. Swing coming through. Other player really being able to see.
Oh, just barely.
Out the leg there below the smoke. Drop down from Kicks.
Oh, Meteor needed that.
Steadies the spray. Finding Meteor, but less.
It's
Kicks
okay.
now both dead.
Good trades.
2 players left alive. Durka and Trex.
3v2, Trex gets pushed out. That's just the drone. Oh my gosh.
Buzz comes up with 3. T1 up to match point.
Oh my gosh.
Clone got so much value.
The clone was huge.
He wasn't sure. T1 just explodes onto the site. Buzz there. Sees the foot of safe. Is able to spray him down.
Oh boy, chat.
After clearing the haunt. There's just no hope. Stuck in that corner. Util being thrown their way. And Vitality on the ropes. clinging to life.
Timeout.
Do they have it in them to turn it back?
I can't, chat. I can't watch it.
Looking to face EDG again.
Everything comes down to this last timeout. From here, the players are sent out to pasture by the coach to fend for themselves, to try to run this back. We have seen miracles on the global stages. We have seen teams overcome
Okay.
odds
Here we go,
and
chat.
deficits.
One more.
Given the way that T1 have been playing this, the way that they've been playing Vitality like a fiddle, I'm not sure.
I mean, big improvements from their losses, though, for T1.
But it has to start from here.
Like, I know it sounds so simple when you see the minimap, but it's not as easy to change it confidently, especially when you like have to take contact and the timings. But their info play today has been just goated on Split.
Can't even full buy. Guardian and a Bulldog, safe and Trex respectively. Zeus clone gonna be cleared. Stacks one away from a Nightfall.
No charges.
That sees to buy a little bit of extra space. Izu.
Okay, you know someone's still watching it.
Trying to tap the spike. Return in kind.
They're waiting to see. So last time, Izu drew a lot of attention, and they didn't have any information on A, so they're waiting to see if anything happens. Nothing happens. So it's the same play, right? Izu gets shown alone, then the Prowler in mid, and this time we go A.
HL over towards that screen corner. Keeps kicks back. Out into the open and Meteor. Takes his head clean off.
Okay. Decent positions. Meteor, no need to go any further. You still have Stacks behind you. Oh, baby.
Safe. The IGL, the captain, the only one.
They freaking did it. Top 3. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go.
In the lower final. A rematch versus EDG tomorrow. As Meteor looks for his second Masters trophy.
I mean, I would have loved to see DRS, but I'm so happy for T1. The story's so good.
Built to win trophies this year, going head to
Story's
head.
so good.
And it's going to be Pacific's T1 that best them.
Something really clicked during this event for T1.
Losing a brutal overtime in Lotus. They smoke Vitality out of Haven and Split.
That was crazy. Like the improvements are really good for T1. I mean, are they perfect? No, but something's clicking now, and their mental has just gotten a lot better.
By this veteran Korean team.
EDG T1 rematch, yeah. That's true. Dude, T1 is just all about the rematches.
A scary team for sure to look forward to seeing more of at these global events throughout this year. That squad is stacked. That squad is not going.
Damn, dude. Let's put some respect on this man's name too, yeah? This guy right here. Put some respect on Autumn's name too. Because these improvements don't just come from the players.
Down towards the bottom of this tournament. With the lineage of T1.
Gotta give all of them the respect for sure.
It's the definition of excellence, of dominance, of bringing home trophies.
Bro found the solution. It was not playing the washed Overwatch player. That's crazy.
G2 in that grand final.
Think about this for Buzz and Stacks, those two players on your screen right there, a chance to their best performance ever at a global.
No, you can't listen to the plat chat guys,
They
man.
have a shot now. It's going to be a tough one going up against EDG, but they have a shot to finally make a global championship, a global grand finals. Can they do it? Can they muster that strength again?
Yeah, I mean, I think, honestly, at this point, obviously, there's hype for T1 to try to go further if you're a Pacific fan, but I think it's, I think it's already a successful tournament, you know what I mean? Like, the way they've played, they get to top 3, they get revenge against Vitality.
But this is going to be a very brutal road. Non-stop matches, a best of 5 tomorrow, and if they can win that, another best of 5 the day after.
The endurance you're going to have as T1 is going to be superhuman.
Oh, man.
But if there's any team that can.
Oh, I mean, no, plat chat's fun. I obviously go on plat chat all the time, but, you know, sometimes things are a little overly dramatic. Oh, look at how happy he is.
effort today. I really want to say this.
Yep, it was a team effort.
Up on T1 today. Everybody had their moments.
He absolutely did. Sylvan continuing to look excellent. Meteor, much more comfortable, much more at home. Yeah, it would seem on that Viper.
Sash is going to be on Tarek's stream for an interview? Oh, dude, the press conference is going to be so late.
On those duelist rolls, Meteor on the ISO.
Oh.
Had some huge
Oh, here, let me give you guys your payouts.
Gotta like what you're saying. The thing I like the most, though,
I got you. Our mods are busy, chat.
Over-aggressing. They're playing safely. They're playing for each other. They're not giving up free kills as much as they saw.
98% T1. That's crazy.
They're downloading this
when has that happened before?
Coming through with the correct answers.
None of that overheat. None of that disjointedness.
Oh yeah, Artist is a Vitality streamer, isn't he?
This is what happens. This is what it looks like when T1 play clean. They play together. Because their series, their whole run up.
He's on right now? Dude, how delayed am I? Oh, they just went straight to it, huh?
But they have never looked as good as they did here in this series.
I want to listen to the main stage interview.
He's recently back on the squad. We're going to hear from Sylvan now.
Sylvan.
Post-match interview.
And walking away victorious tonight is T1! All right, I'm standing here with Sylvan and it's Sarah to talk about today's T1's win. Now, congratulations, Sylvan. This is your first international tournament, and yet you made it to top 3. What does it mean to you to be able to do this? You know, especially when you stepped in when the team needed you the most. 실반 선수 첫 국제 대회인데 탑3 안에 들었습니다. 개인적으로 어떤 의미인지
I'm so happy for Sylvan. I really am. I'm so glad to see him back.
일단은 탑 3까지 들어가 있는데 이게 이제 프로를 해야 되지 않나 이제 뭐랄까 프로 게임의 이제 계기가 된 프로 게임을 이제 우승을 하고 싶어가지고 한 거라서 탑 3는 일단 의미 아직 잘 모르겠고 저는 꼭 무조건 우승을 노리고 있어가지고 탑 1이 되겠습니다.
Oh yeah, we made it to top 3, but you know what? Everybody starts their pro player career wanting to be number 1. So yeah, top 3 sounds good, but I'm still aiming to be the top 1, number 1 in the world.
โอ้และสำหรับภาษาไทยนั่นเองนะครับผมยาวมากเลยนะแต่คำถามหลักๆนะครับถามว่ารู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้เป็นท็อป3แล้วนะครับของทัวร์นาเมนต์นี้และที่สำคัญที่สุดเลยคือรู้สึกยังไงบ้างที่ได้สเต็ปขึ้นมานะครับผมเป็นตัวหนึ่งที่สำคัญมากๆในทีวันเลยทีเดียวนะครับผมซึ่งคำตอบที่ซิลแวนให้เรานั่นก็คือบอกว่ายังไงท้ายที่สุดแล้วท็อป3เนี่ยก็เป็นสิ่งที่ยอดเยี่ยมแล้วแต่โปรเพลเยอร์ทุกคนต้องการเป็นท็อป1เท่านั้นครับผมเพราะฉะนั้นก็ต้องรอดูต่อไปว่าเขาจะได้หรือเปล่าครับ
Right, T1 top 1. That makes sense. But let's talk about what happened after Lotus, because it looked like you guys had it in the bag, but it slipped away. So how did you guys mentally recover? 로터스 거의 이겼는데 역전당했잖아요.
DRX dies at 200. DRX isn't dead, chat.
어떻게 멘탈 관리를 했을까요?
일단은 로터스에서 역전이 당해가지고 저희끼리 이제 멘탈이 좀 나가고 즐거운 분위기가 나오지 않았거든요. 그걸 이제 조금 즐거운 분위기를 좀 더 올리고 헤이븐에서 좀 이겨가지고.
Chat, that's the thing is that I think because
to be honest, we weren't in
Pacific was challenging each other.
Lotus, but we tried to keep the vibes up on purpose. We were very conscious of the energy around us, and winning Haven helped us a lot too.
It seems like people really and like, you know, just like the aim duels and whatnot, but it's like Vitality plays aim duels a lot, you know what I mean? Like, and Vitality has good calls too, but it's just and I think this goes to show, obviously, am I biased too? I am biased a little bit, but I think it just goes to show how hard it is to view Valorant objectively, because so much of it is relative. And then there's also like different, and then there's also obviously like just different styles, right? Some people think a certain style is objectively worse, even if they're winning, things like that. So.
솔직히 왜 바꿨지? 좀 솔직히 의문이 들고요. 그냥 진짜 그냥 왜 갑자기 바꿔왔지? 그래 그냥 좀 쉽게 플레이했던 것 같습니다.
Honestly, we were just like question mark, and the question mark still remains. Why did they change it? And it was easy for us, to be honest.
สำหรับตรงนี้นะครับก็เป็นคำถามที่เกี่ยวกับแมปเฮเว่นต่อเลยนั่นก็คือการเจอเจคกับโยรุรู้สึกยังไงคืออยากรู้รีแอคชั่นนะครับหรือว่า
Yeah, I mean T1 learned a lot from their losses, right? The loss in the grand finals to DRX, and then the loss to EDG, the split changes were huge.
แต่ก็รู้สึกว่า
I mean, they've really bunkered down to learn and to improve.
From you before facing EDG. 파이팅 한번 해주시죠. EDG 전 앞두고.
일단 말해도 돼요? EDG 꼭 복수하겠습니다. 파이팅!
We're here for revenge, EDG.
แล้วแมปต่อไปเจอกับ EDG นะครับคำตอบของซิลแวนง่ายๆนะฮะถึง EDG นะครับนั่นก็
This
คือ
guy's a
เดี๋ยวเรา
scarily
เจอกัน
intense
ครับ
stare.
Right, that was Sylvan. Everybody give it up one more time for EDG. I mean, T1.
You gotta attack all the other regions. I don't know when I'll be on again.
EDG fighting! I love Jen. You're just, you're the best. Best in the industry. Best in the industry. But yes, T1 gets themselves the win, and I can't believe that is a sentence I said out loud because I.
Wait, did she say EDG fighting? No, she didn't.
We're stronger. Had this one in the bag. Industry.
I mean, T1.
Oh my gosh, she did.
Give it up one more time for EDG.
Oh, for T1 for EDG.
As the favorites, but T1 have
That's
that
so
they can
funny.
grow, that they can overcome, and that they can pull out the matches.
Oh man.
Well, a big part of that was Izu's sideshow. I mean, this guy.
That's not great. T1's not gonna be happy about that.
All day, and I think Izu and Buzz turned up at the exact right time. Izu is turning
What a
up
match!
as
What a match!
It really felt like it, didn't it? But it was the dusk of the duelist for Vitality.
The dawn of the duelist.
Time here in Bangkok. They ran into Izu's
All right, let's see. Let me see what the situation looks like for the press conference.
to be able to deal with it. They really, you see the gaps in it. Even when Les was able to get the punish here, Buzz just picks up the operator, runs forward, grabs it, and he's able to get a
Let's see here. Let's see. Where can I do this? Let's pause this so we're not hearing it the whole time. I might have to step out, but I do need to continue with Monster Hunter. Maybe we'll just stream more Monster Hunter tomorrow, but let's see, where's the flashbanged. Where is the press conference link? Where's that link? Here we go. I want to see if I can hold on, chat. I'm gonna pause the music for a second because I need to make sure if the audio is working. Why is my screen so bright, chat? Okay. 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 All right. We're in the press conference, but they're not there yet. Oh, yo, Anders with a raid. Thank you, Anders. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. Sorry, we're just setting things up for the press conference, waiting for the players to get in. I have to do this a different way. Where's my press conference scene that I used? No idea. Well, isn't that something? Before they get here, let's set this up. But yeah, thanks a lot, Anders. Welcome all Anders viewers. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the match. I bring you Monster. That's messed up. Okay. All right. Once they arrive. Oh, but they're gonna do Vitality first, huh? I may not have time for this, chat. I may not have time for this. I really wanted to ask Stacks the same question. Wait, Frost Raid? What? No, I only see an Anders Raid. Where's Frost Raid? This question is for Buzz. What weapon do you main in Monster Hunter? I mean, I think T1 can win tomorrow. I think they've just improved a lot. You know what I mean? I think they've learned a lot. But I think EDG will bounce back tomorrow as well. What is that, a baseball jersey? No, this is from Champions last year. It does kind of look like a baseball jersey. Infinite. If I ever stop supporting RRQ one of these days, it's because of you. Right? I just want you to know. Chat, in case you're wondering, this is what we're waiting for. We're just chilling. But they always do the losing team first, right? So it'll probably be at least like 5 minutes, maybe 10 minutes because it's Vitality. Also, wait. Oh, I totally missed this. Yo, Intel Sama, thank you so much for the 2 gifted. Thank you. Appreciate it. That must have been during the game. Oh, I think it was at the end of the game. I think I remember hearing it. I don't think I said thank you, though. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. All right, Vitality is here. All right, let's see. Let's see if we can get this done. I might have to go step out to go pick up my wife if the buses are stopped, but I hear no audio, but I don't know if that's me or them. I assume it's them.
Good evening.
There we go.
We are joined by Vitality, who are coming off of their match against T1. We'll begin with questions from the remote media and then move to any in-house questions. Pedro, would you like to ask the first question?
I don't think I'm going to ask them any questions, chat, but we'll just let it.
Yes, I shall. Well,
Oh, what
Pedro
the?
Romero, independent journalist. First and foremost, commiserations on
Oh my God.
the loss to T1 and subsequent elimination
Why is this?
from Masters. Obviously,
How do I
tough way
pin
to
it? There we
down,
go.
but hopefully, you guys can recover from this in due time. First
We just
and
get a
foremost,
full
I'll
view
ask
of
my
Pedro.
question over to
Pedro's name.
Safe. It'd be fair to say that the momentum of the series went from you guys' favor to T1's side in second map on Haven, and one thing that I kind of want
There we
to
go.
touch upon first and foremost was to sort of
Sorry,
the
sorry,
switch
sorry.
to Jet. A vast
Tech
contrast to
difficulties.
the kind of comps that you've been showing on that map throughout this year so far. So what I want to ask you, sort of like, what was the rationale behind making that comp switch?
Ask.
And
Chat, they
what
just
was the
got
game
eliminated,
plan
chat.
and
We're not trolling them.
how-
We're just
what-
going to
what
listen
went
to
wrong there?
Vitalities.
Game plan.
Oh.
I mean, just executing on site becomes a lot easier and taking site. I think we didn't really fail on the initial idea of the comp. I think it's just we played our fundamental pretty bad, and that's it. I don't think idea is it's really easy to exec with it and get site, and you double dive, and it becomes really annoying, which worked most of the time. It's just snowballed in the opposite because of other things, and yeah, it's not really a comp thing, but that's the idea with the comp at least.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from Fernando.
Thank you. Hi, guys. Sorry for your loss. My questions goes for Les. Les, no show da Game Arena, eu queria te perguntar, cara, primeiramente, sinto muito pela derrota e pela eliminação. Queria te perguntar a sua avaliação, né, nesses seus primeiros 2 campeonatos de temporada com a Vitality, de primeira temporada jogando no time internacional.
Damn, Anders. Dude, Anders. Damn, chill. They just got eliminated. Damn.
Acho que eu tentei ali, né? Não foi o melhor, mas é um novo time, é uma nova língua, então eu não vou me criticar tanto assim, então eu acho que foi decente.
Obrigado. Good luck, guys, throughout the season.
Thank you. We'll move to the in-house media.
Good evening. My name is Brian Francis from esports.net. I would like to ask this question to Seth. This is concerning the last map of Split. During this map, your team could only secure on the attack only 3 rounds. Could you tell like what went wrong and how T1 were like better you all on defense, or what could have gone wrong from your end?
The signal is breaking, chat.
They peak, we die. Like, it's a fundamental issue. It's unfortunate it had to happen that way, but yeah, I can't really give a proper answer because obviously I'm still off the game fresh, but yeah, probably something in the fundamentals. Like, could be any call that's correct, and if we lose a man, it becomes awkward. So them pushing over and over again with the op and just putting pressure made it hard for us.
Thank you so much for your answer, and all the best for stage 1.
Thank you. We'll go to Arnab next.
Hey guys, likewise commiseration on the loss, but really great showing in the first international tournament. My question goes to Safe, and if he did want to add on it. Yesterday I asked about the double duelist comp you guys brought in Haven.
The volume is low for me too, chat.
You guys lagged in that.
But some of the, it's because some of the online media, I'm like 98% volume.
Teams have already seen your structure.
But I think their signal is low and they don't know because obviously they only listen to us because they just have their own audio.
Any other composition would have been?
I mean, yeah, maybe it's not surprising. It's definitely different to play against compared to the ISO, but I don't think it mattered that much. I think there's a lot of changes we could have made that we didn't, and that's about it. I think it's a different thing to play against, though. Just one agent can change a lot, so yeah.
Any comments on that?
No, I think different double initiator, double controller, double duelist. Like, they all have different styles, right? And I think at this day and age, T1 they have a great coach. They have a great understanding of the game, and I think it's just who can play it better, who can play the fundamentals correct, and we have talented players. That's not even a question. I think the difference is getting us on the same page and playing to the strength of these comps. So I don't think it's necessarily a surprise if there any comp really that's being played out right now. I think it's just more of adaptations and being able to problem solve on the fly. So yeah.
I have a couple of more questions. This is for Daka. Not a question.
Recording in progress.
Loves your picture which you post with a glass of wine.
That was really loud.
It was funny to see after the even after the loss you tweeted about it. But I want to know from your perspective. Ever since you joined Vitality, this was the first international event.
I think that's the host recording it. The Zoom recording.
Yourself as well, and how your team cohesion has.
I don't know why it's so soft.
I mean, individually for me, it's like after the group stage, I kind of sucked, which is fine. It happens.
Dude, it's hold on.
I think team cohesion is a bit hard to work on.
Oh,
like,
it's
we came
maxed
from
out
Kiko
here.
Leagues, they come here and it's like we have a lot of
Pretty
things
sure
to
it's
fix,
maxed out on
and
Zoom.
some of them require a little bit more time than usual, and it's like a new team still if you think about it. Like some of the boys.
Yeah, the
for
pre-event
example,
conferences have been kind of low from their side too.
So I think
I'm gonna ask T1 questions, chat. I don't want to ask them any questions. Like there are a couple, but
like individually,
I don't think they would think much of it. But obviously, I'm like pretty Pacific charged and whatnot, so
like I think me
I
and
don't.
Les, for example, take it also even harder because
I actually wanted to do more. Probably tomorrow, the lower finals and the grand finals chat. I'll probably ask questions in both.
These kind of things.
But today I actually wasn't planning on joining the press conference, so I didn't really come prepared.
You have to go through it if you want to win, because like nobody really wins with a fresh team and goes in and wins everything. Like even if you look at G2, they haven't won much, but they're a team and they're really strong and they're showing it now. They have been playing together with the squad or whatever for like almost 2 years and stuff, and we almost beat them. So as long as we keep working and stuff, I think it's gonna be all good. Like we have a lot of potential, just up to ourselves if we want to unlock it or not.
Agreed. Thank you. My second another question would be for Coach Poided. In a couple of days, we'll be seeing the new agent. Everybody is saying it's a duelist. So if it's a duelist, can we see Durka on that? Because given that
the players already know.
He was immediately playable in the current meta, and he's one of the most picked agents in this tournament as well. So you as a coach, how do you see upcoming stage 1? And will you be trying new stuff and experimenting with the new agent?
I think the best answer is we're going to be experimenting with a lot, not necessarily just the new agent, but also, just different compositions in general. I think our team is talented enough to understand the fundamentals with like quote unquote the old meta comps, but also this team here is really quick to adjust. I think Safe at the helm of IGL, it's insane his creativity and thought process, and he's able to kind of see new agents and maps in different ways and different perspectives than anyone I've worked with beforehand. And so whether it's a new agent, whether it's Tejo integrations, whatever it is, I think we're definitely going to be testing the waters. So we're definitely going to be a creative team out there.
Thank you guys, and best of luck for stage 1. Hope to see you in Masters Toronto as well.
I mean, I agree that
we had a couple more questions come in from the remote media. We'll go next to Miguel.
All other things aside, Durka or Safe being on the jet really puts Durka in a tough position on defense.
Well, first of all, sorry for the result today. I know it's bumming, but you guys are really talented, and you show through all the competitions you've been into. My question would be for Coach Faded.
How do we feel about people saying that at the beginning of these questions?
A little bit earlier, this is a new roster. This is like a new team.
I feel like it's almost better to just be cold-hearted
on this season, and you guys managed to get the trophy on kickoff and come this far on to Masters. So my question would be, how would you sum up the way you've been?
I feel like if I was a player, I wouldn't appreciate it either.
Playing all up to this point, and what would be like the highlight you take from the tournament?
I think in terms of the first part, so second part was kind of like highlight. First part was like how I think we're playing up to this point, right? In terms of how we're playing, I think Durka summed it up best. We have really high expectations. Les and Durka have been far. I think even with Kimmy, Safe, and Trex, they all have a winner's mentality. And I think my perspective is I'm proud of them. I think we're definitely really hard on ourselves for wanting more, and I think it's one where it drives us, right? And we're always able to kind of figure out ways to adjust. And I think this tournament will kind of prove that one of the key things we did in this tournament was we always fought back, right? I think we always had some sort of way where even when we're down 1-6 or the scoreline looks kind of impossible, we kind of crawl our way back, and we're always willing to kind of put our foot down and never give up until the end is done, right? So I think especially that mentality is something that you can't teach someone. I think it's something that's innate, and it's something where it's a very competitive mentality. And with that spirit, I think we give a little bit more experience with each other, and it's also growing pains for me, right? I think working with such talented individuals, there are certain things that I need to emphasize, or certain things that I need to adjust personally. And it's not just them that needs to, quote unquote, find things to adjust or whatnot. It's also on me. And when it comes down to what
Good
they did
answer.
well here, like it's what it is. It's the fighting spirit, and we kind of tested the waters to see the best in other regions and kind of competing to see where our level is at. And EMA is a great region, but I think the teams that are here definitely have different styles and different expertise, and it was really good for us to kind of battle it out, right? And now we know what we need to do for the next international. We need to know the ultimate goal is always going to be champs, and by the time champs comes around, we will be swinging. So that's what we're looking forward to.
Thank you and best of luck. I know we'll see you back in Toronto.
Appreciate it.
Thank you, and we'll take the final question from Pedro Romero.
I do think losing team press conferences are good, and they can be good.
Yeah, this one's gonna go to Safe. Obviously, like looking at this
not enough people
affair,
are
you guys
well
previously
versed in them.
faced each other earlier on in the competition, so I kind of want to ask you about that. What do you think was the biggest similarities or more so differences that you've seen within that T1 squad, from that first encounter, comparing that to today? Then also on top of that, what was the difficulty like, if you can describe it as such, when it comes to facing this version of the T1 squad and yeah.
I mean, they're heavy shooters, so they can also like put us down. And difficulties is like, I think when you play against something already or a certain concept or a style, it becomes like readable, let's say. I mean, there was a lot of info about us and what we do, and there's some ways you can avoid that, but we kind of walked into the unavoidable, and they did a good job. I think they're just a strong team, just like any other team here. So it's difficult when you've already shown things and people have a read into it, and then you're trying to find time to do new things, but you don't have the time. So yeah, it's a combination of things, I guess.
Thank you. I believe that was the final question of the press conference. Vitality, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us today.
Yeah.
GG, Vitality. Yeah, it is tough though, and it takes a lot of experience from the people asking questions to get good answers too, and it also takes a lot of experience from the players as well. But and I do think teams should prep them for both styles of interviews. Oh, look at Faded lining up the chairs. That's nice. But I would say that I mean, no offense, I'm not, I don't think an individual here, in this press conference, I'm not trying to call any individuals out because I don't know most of them anyway. But esports journalism it's not mature. Like, that's just what it is. It's not mature. It's not very well experienced. So that's part of it. Imagine if GG is not bad. It's not like I'm doing an offensive GG, aggressive GG. Yeah. You don't want to, you shouldn't try to, like, especially loser interviews. Like, it's either you can, I mean, obviously I don't condone this, but I think the best way to get good answers is either like too cold / slightly instigating. I mean, instigating is a bad word. Let's just go too cold, or like frame it in a way where they can like defend themselves, right? Because yeah, if you frame it in a way of I need my headline, then they're just not going to want to talk about it, because who wants to talk about that? All right, while we're waiting, we'll switch here so we're not staring at the back of every journalist's head. What weapon are you using in Monster Hunter? I'm trying Greatsword for the first time. I am enjoying it so far. In order to not offend, they keep it quite bland. Yeah, but like, you also shouldn't be that scared. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, Monster Hunter Wilds is going crazy on Steam right now. Hammer, bro. I remember someone asking a wrestler, will you fight Taylor Swift in a wrestler? That's crazy. That's crazy. What question are you going to ask Stacks? I want to ask him because I want to ask him, obviously at the start of the event, I was the one who asked him, how does it feel to face a, proper super team? And you agreed that you think Vitality is what a super team should look like. So in this rematch, what was the biggest difference between T1 and Vitality? I want to ask that. In Stax' eyes. I don't know if I want to ask Stax that, though, because I feel like Stax is going to give some boring answer. That's true, though. T1 is very well PR trained. That is true. Ask someone if Carpe would have won. Chat, this isn't some chat. You guys are too content pilled. No, you Meteor didn't say it like that either. The whole death sentence thing, he didn't say it like that. It meant the same thing, so I'm fine with the slightly dramatization of it, but Meteor is also quite soft-spoken. Chat, I didn't say other sports journalism was mature. I'm just saying esports journalism isn't. Maybe all journalism is bad, but I'm just saying. But I'm not in a position to judge other ones because I don't listen to them enough. I'm not saying like esports is worse than tennis or whatever. I'm just saying esports is not it's not mature. Please ask them what weapons they used in Monster Hunter. Chad, you guys are crazy. Can I ask something about Kaplan's words? He said it's better to lose than to practice earlier. But does... Wait, what? Plus minus 1 week of missing the practice affect the team in stage 1? I don't think I even understand what you're saying. Because I haven't listened to what Kaplan said. Skype's actually fully shutting down. That's crazy. Ask if Kuma Yushi's gonna play in the regular split. Oh my gosh. Oh, that it's a disadvantage to be practicing because of the new agent? I think that's cope. I think that's cope. Oh, but yeah, if he meant it the way Anders is saying, I mean, it's not wrong. It is cope, but it's not wrong. If you're not going to win the trophy, it's better to go out and Swiss stage, I guess. For the first Masters. That is true. Although I would argue, I mean, top 4 still gets points. So, like, I don't really know, but... No one's practicing the new agent? Yeah, but they're practicing Tejo on the new maps. Right? And they're constantly able to just cook new comps without risk of being exposed. Even with existing agents. Like, the new duelist can be giga broken... But, like, you still experimenting even more, getting more creative with the existing agents and the new maps will give you a better starting point with the new agent, no matter how OP they are. You know what I mean? So, like, to argue that, well, it's going to change the entire game so it doesn't matter at all is crazy. I mean, I think they meant it as a... I think they meant it as a cope. I think if they meant it the way Anders said, if Kaplan meant it the way Anders said in chat, then it's not wrong. It's true, but it is cope. What channel is the official press conference on? It's not on an official press conference. You have to apply for press access, and then they give you a Zoom meeting invite. There was an alert, but no sound or anything. Nothing should. There was nothing that should have played on alert, but I might have to check my overlays. I should probably review my overlays. Wonder how many teams were at the old comp for Icebox Ascent. I swear, man. If somebody brings out the old comp for Ascent with Tejo in the mix, but they're still playing the old comp, I am going to lose my mind. That attitude will give Masters a Mickey Mouse tournament reputation. Well, good thing the world remembers the winners rather than the losers, right, chat? So it's not going to give it a Mickey Mouse reputation because the winners will command the narrative. What are the requirements to join the meet? I mean, I don't know. I asked if I could get access, and I did. So, I mean, I assume you have to have some sort of platform and reason to, you know, use it as content. Yeah. I mean, I figured that's what it was because Stax was like replugging his gear, and then obviously Kong had issues with it as well. Dude, what is taking them so long? Let's see. Let's put a title here so people aren't confused. Boom. So screwed. Will you be joining the next Plaid Chat episode? I mean, I don't know if they want me to. I haven't been asked to yet, but generally, I think Kurt's trying to do it in batches so he can organize it better. So we'll see. I mean, it's not like a free-for-all chat. Plaid Chat is a very carefully crafted experience. Not perfect, but very carefully. Are there any notable Korean coaches who are not in Tier 1? The current T1 Academy coach, Soyeon. They coached SLT Sungnam last year with 7 players, mind you, incredibly well. And then they joined as the assistant coach for SPG at Ascension. Yeah, I guess I should have watched yesterday's press conference just so I don't repeat any questions, but I'll just ask specific things about today. You just woke up? Well, good news. You can go watch the games again. I mean, T1 came in with a good play. T1 improved a lot. T1 shored up their weaknesses a lot. Well, the T1 one hasn't. We just listened to the Vitality one, but I assume they're waiting on T1 players from other language interviews. Oh, it's taking so long. Must be all the players and 0 coaching effect. Seriously, put some respect on Autumn's name. Well, this wait is rather long, chat. We could have hunted at least one monster during this time, don't you think? Dude, I'm seeing all this stuff about people just getting every hunt done in 5 minutes in Monster Hunter, and I'm not even completely new. I mean, I'm not a veteran, like I'm not a battle-hardened veteran, but taking me like 12 to 15 minutes for every one of them. What am I doing wrong? I guess I'm trying to learn a new weapon, but They're still hating on T1. I mean, simply, you guys should simply ask them. I mean, were you hating on Vitality? If they were hating on Vitality just as much when Vitality was winning, then that's fine. Then you're consistent. I don't think T1's perfect. I don't think they are. I think G2 is still the closest team to perfection, 100%. And then EDG still has more X factor. I would agree. But T1 has definitely improved a lot, and I think T1 has shored up their weaknesses and, you know, improved their strengths. Well, I would say it's more T1 popping off and Vitality not adjusting to it. Vitality, I don't think like Vitality is making too many like insane mistakes like, wow, I can't believe they did that. You know what I mean? But they just weren't adapting to T1 playing well and like T1 having the reads and stuff. That Haven comp was, I mean, it was questionable from a strategic standpoint, but it's a bad read on how they thought T1 would play it. Yeah, no, this match was fun to watch. It was fun to watch if you're a T1 fan, 100%. T1's too busy celebrating. They already drank like 3 bottles of champagne. They're too drunk to join the press conference. I mean, map 1 was fun to watch. It was just heartbreaking and moderately frustrating. But I'd say it was fun to watch. Oh, here they come. 유진이당님 안녕하세요. 좋은 날입니다.
Good evening. We're joined by T1, who's coming off of their match against Vitality. We'll begin with questions from the remote media. And if the in-house media would like to start queuing up, we will also start calling on you. We'll take the first question from William Cho.
Thank you. This is a question for Stacks. So before the event, wait for his headphones to put on. Before the event, I had asked Stacks about facing Vitality as potentially the best super team currently in VCT, and Stacks agreed that they are what a super team should look like. But today you succeeded in getting revenge against them. So what do you think was the biggest difference between T1 today and Vitality today? Like, what was the biggest factor for you to overcome their strength?
일단 저희 팀원들이 일단은 너무 잘 수행을 해줬고 자기들 실수도 거의 없이 너무 플레이를 잘해줬고요. 저희는 오히려 좀 즐긴다는 마인드로 해서 조금 몸도 많이 가벼웠던 것 같고요. 그리고 바이탈리티는 반대로 잃을 게 조금 있어서 그런지 조금 딱딱했던 모습이 보였던 것 같아서 저희 팀원들이 조금 더 잘 파악했던 것 같아서 이렇게 이겼던 것 같습니다.
Zach says overall today's match, his teammates have performed really well compared to the past and didn't make any much mistakes. And with their plays where they don't make mistakes, they instead of just being worried about it, decided to get the mindset of just enjoying the game and having fun. But he also felt that the vitality, he felt that they were a little bit nervous, and due to that, they were able to analyze what they're going to do and counter that.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from Pedro.
Who's
Romero.
translating? Well, maybe it's T1 staff.
Yes. Well, first and foremost, congrats to T1 for the victory, moving on to the lower finals, setting up that match against EDG. I got a question for Stacks and also Buzz. I mean, if I understand very 100%,
Yeah, the translation was fine.
you guys have made it to top 3 in a Masters event. Of course, you guys made that happen in Champions 2022 now, so I believe Lock in 2023. But in Masters environment, first time ever. So what I want to ask you guys is, given the fact that you've had to wait quite a long time from that point, end of 2022, early 2023, up until now, having to go through different variations of DRX, leaving DRX and joining T1, what has been the biggest change that you had to endure, or more so have to do in order to stay on top of your level while also trying to compete at a top level this year?
Is this for Stacks and Buzz or Stacks or Buzz?
Chat, I can't raise the volume
Buzz.
any,
Oh, no, for both.
any higher. It's just the on-site volume is super low.
스택스 선수와 버즈 선수를 위한 질문인데 두 분 다 이제 답변하셔도
I'm trying to max it when they're talking and lower it for any journalists asking questions, but because I don't want to blow your ears out.
2022년부터 긴 시간 동안 두 선수분들께서는 많은 변화와 이제
Okay, I'll translate their Korean for you.
하시잖아요. 근데 이제 올해 T1에서 국제 대회 탑3 안에 들 수 있게 해준 제일 큰 변화, 아니면 폼을 유지하는데 어떤 비결이 있을까요?
일단 저는 첫 번째로는 저희끼리 이제 마음 맞춰서 이제 팀원들이 일단 제일 크고요. 그리고 두 번째는 감독님이 이제 제가 할 수 있는 게임을 할 수 있게 만들어 준 것이 저는 제일 크다 생각해서 저는 자신감 있게 하고 있고 저희가 더 높은 곳까지 갈 수 있다 생각합니다.
So for Stacks, first of all, is the team chemistry is really good. They're coming along.
The main reason that he feels
and
the biggest change
you
that
guys can
he
hear
has
this.
experienced throughout the year was that he has teammates who are able to share what they want to do and have a great synergy overall.
No?
And second would be he has a coach that allows him to play the game that he wants to play, which allowed him to give out great performances.
Wow, imagine, chat. He likes his head coach.
준비를 굉장히 잘 해주셨다고 생각하고, 그리고 저희끼리 조금 퍼시픽도 그렇고 이번 마스터즈 하는
Crazy.
과정에서도 조금
Maybe
힘든
they
일이
don't
많고
hate their
그런 거를
coach.
조금 이겨내니까 조금 저희 모두 다 한 단계 성장한 느낌이어서 그런 거에서 조금 더 많이 달라진 것 같아요. 저희가 퍼시픽 할 때랑, 그리고 또 첫 경기에서 바이탈리티한테 무기력하게 졌을 때랑 좀 많이 다른 것 같습니다.
Buzz says the coaches and the head coach Autumn has prepared really well for the teammates as well, and compared to the past, such as Pacific and the beginning of Masters, there was a lot of difficult times for them, but since they were able to win through it all together, they were able to go through a development. And
Okay, this time it's a lot softer. Their mics must be super sensitive.
Thank you. We'll
But
take
yeah,
the next
Buzz was
question
basically
from
saying
Miguel.
that, you know, just a different
Thank
mindset
you.
coming in.
First of all, guys, congratulations on the win. My question would be for Stacks. A couple of days ago, you mentioned
It's
that,
not shade at Termi,
the
chat.
event
Stop
was
trying to
scripted by
twist
Riot
your own
and that
narratives.
you would be facing Vitality and EDG. So how would you say this thriller called Valorant Masters Bangkok is going, and what's next for T1 on this story?
그냥 뭐 장난으로 한 거긴 하지만 거의 좀 예상이 하긴 했고, 그리고 이제 제가 원하는 대로 지금 되고 있는 것 같아서
No, I think these mics are just very sensitive directionally.
나오지 않을까라는 생각이 드네요.
He says when he said that before in the interview, of course it was a playful banter, but also he kind of expected this whole lineup as well. And about that, he thinks that it's going the way that he wants it to be, and hopefully tomorrow it's going to be the result that he wants it to be.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from William Cho.
Thank you. This is a question for Izu. So obviously, last year you came onto the scene in Pacific. You said that you wanted to be the best that you really could be, even saying that you wanted to be the Faker of Valorant. And it was a rough year, but now you've just been on the up and up here at Masters Bangkok, and a lot of fans around the world are really seeing, okay, Izu really might be the future. Like, this guy is just getting better every game. What do you think is the biggest mindset change from last year and now coming onto an international stage with this new roster?
이주 선수에 대한 질문인데요. 이주 선수는 작년부터 신인으로서 이제 최고가 되겠다, 발로란트계 페이커가 되겠다라고 말씀하셨는데, 실질적으로 이제 꾸준히 우상향으로 실력이 많이 늘고 계시잖아요. 그러면 그때에 비해서 지금과 이제 비교해 보았을 때 이주 선수의 마인드셋이 어떻게 변화했을까요?
마인드셋의 변화는 좀 그렇게 크게 없는 것 같고요. 작년이랑 좀 다른 점은 일단 저희가 소통을 한국어로 함에 있어서 제가 좀 더 얘기하고 알아듣고 하는데 큰 문제가 없는 것이 좀 크다고 생각을 하고, 저희 팀에 좀 베테랑 선수들이 많기 때문에 제가 도움을 받는 것이 크다고 생각해서, 제가 잘 하고 있는 것도 저희 같은 팀에 있는 선수들이 저를 많이 도와주고 제가 잘할 수 있게 많은 도움을 줘서 가능하다고 생각합니다.
He says that there's not much of a change within his mindset compared to last year, but the major thing that's different from last year was that he's able to speak and communicate in Korean with all of his teammates, and now he doesn't really have much problem understanding them, as well as saying what he needs to say, and also the fact that they have a lot of veteran players within the team, and he gains a lot of help from them.
Thank you. We'll move to the in-house media if you'd like to ask a question.
Hi, Timo Sira
Damn,
from
chat,
Yala.
I got to
have
hog two
questions. First, towards for Stacks.
I got to hog 2 questions, chat. We winning
take
today.
us back to the defensive half, the second half of Lotus. What happened that
I mean, it's a basic answer.
ended up in the situation
I
where
figured that would be a big
you
part,
found
but I
yourself
wanted to give
overtime,
Izu a
and
little screen
did you
time
think you could
because
have-
he's been doing
what
so well.
you could have done better despite the results at the end. The second one is for Coach Autumn. Coming into Haven, Vitality switched up their composition towards a double duelist and a more entry-heavy agent lineup. Did you guys expected that from Vitality, or did you guys didn't really need to adjust much towards it? Thank you.
일단 조금 핑계 아닌 핑계인데, 제가 로터스 때는 조금 마우스에 대한 솔직하게 불신이 조금은 있었고요. 제가 마우스를 바꿨기 때문에 어제. 근데 그거 말고 솔직하게 말하면은 전반전까지는 저희 팀원들이 엄청 잘해줬고, 그리고 후반전은 솔직하게 제 실수 때문에 졌다라고 생각을 하기 때문에 별로 맡길 건 없고 그냥 제가 조금 더 플레이를 집중하면 될 것 같습니다. 그거 말고는 없습니다.
For Stacks, he says he doesn't really want to make it like an excuse, but he also didn't really, since he changed his mouse from yesterday to today. He didn't
Yeah, I noticed he was using a different mouse.
In his performances as well. But other than that, the first half of Lotus was overall the whole team was very good. But then the second half, he felt that he made too much mistakes and doesn't really have much to say about that as well.
그리고 바이탈리티가 헤이븐 조합을 바꿔온 거는 아예 예상하지도 못했었고, 사실 저도 반대로 세이프 선수의 아이소를 봐서 저희 메테오 선수랑 하는 거 한번 보고 싶었는데, 저는 사실 맵 중간 인터뷰 때도 얘기했지만 저희가 메테오가 있기 때문에 저희가 더 잘할 거라고 인터뷰를 했었거든요. 그래서 그걸 보고 싶었는데 못 봐서 아쉽습니다.
Autumn says, no, he did not expect or predict that Vitality would change their comps. And when he saw Safe's ISO, he kind of had the imagination of he wants to see him going off against with Meteor's ISO. And that's why he also said between maps interview that since they have Meteor, he will win.
Right, thank you. 감사합니다.
Oh, that was mistranslated. So he wanted to see that, so he thinks it's a shame that we didn't get to see it because he doesn't understand why Safe played Jet.
Like during the press conference, you talked about how you looked back at yourself as an IGL and a player against a game as EDG. You stated that you felt like they read you better, they knew your ideas. So I want to know, could you tell us what happened, like the hours leading up to this game? What did you do, and what changes did you do? Because as a leader, if you have to change everything that you're that you have to work on, then it's a lot of lot to process through. So that's why I want to know this.
민호님 혹시 이해하셨나요? 저 마지막에 좀 이해가 안 돼서.
Can you repeat the last part?
I want to know, like, as a leader, if you change, like, you have to reflect and change yourself quite a bit, and it takes a lot from a leader. So I want to know, like, how did you go through this process?
준호님 말씀해 주실래요, 민호님?
네. 색 선수 전 인터뷰에서 이제 물어봤을 때, 뭐 EDG 전이랑 이제 인터뷰했을 때 본인을 되돌아보면서 파악당했다는 느낌이 있었다고 하셨습니다. 그래서 오늘 게임으로서는 그 전에 비해서 어떤 변화를 만들었는지 본인 내에서, 그리고 이제
What's the win con for
리더로서는
T1 tomorrow?
그 피드백과
I mean, you gotta contain Concon.
수용하면서 자기 자신을
Worry about Chichu after that.
그런 부분에 대해서 본인이 어떤 것들을 했는지.
네. 일단 어제 졌을 때 조금 너무 제 스스로의 콜에 조금 아쉬웠던 게 너무 많아서 저희 팀원들이랑 얘기도 같이 했었고 생각도 공유를 했었고요. 근데 그게 이제 엄청 어려운 실수가 아니라 엄청 간단한 건데 그것만 했었으면 저희가 이겼다라고 해서 엄청 생각을 해서 별로 신경을 안 쓰고 그걸로 이제 좀 자신감을 또 얻었던 것 같고 그거에 잘 돼서 저희가 오늘 경기도 잘 나왔던 것 같고요. 그리고 이제 만약에 또 만나게 된다면 그게 어떤 건 될지 모르겠지만 EDG는 조금 경계를 좀 더 해야 되지 않을까라는 생각합니다.
Stack says, after they lost yesterday, and he also felt that he gave himself feedback, as in his calls were kind of off and would have been better, should have been better. And overall, their loss of yesterday's match was due to simple mistakes, some things that wouldn't be hard to fix. So he doesn't really care about that much. But as he was talking with his team and coaches, and they talked about the reason for the failure or their loss yesterday, he was able to regain his confidence, and he thinks that that's the reason why they were able to win today's match. And also, if they have to meet EDG again, they better watch out.
Thank you. My second question is for Meteor.
I thought he said.
If you don't mind me asking,
I blanked out, but I thought he said it's gonna be tougher against EDG, but maybe not. Maybe I misunderstood.
Where you got a 4K. Could you tell me about what were the comms between you and Buzz during that round, and what do you tell him after he stole your ace?
이제 메테오 선수를 위한 질문인데요. 이제 본인이
Switch to Meteor.
생각하시기에는 그 버즈 선수랑 2대 4로 이제 4킬을 했을 때인데 그 2대 4를
That's
하시면서
Carpe.
에이스를 뺏기기도 했고 그 도중에 이제 소통을 어떤 부분이 있었을까요?
일단 상황이 어떻게 됐는지는 모르는데 제가 일단 메인으로 돌고 있었고 그 상대가 여기 있다라는 콜을 해줘가지고 그냥 그 콜 듣고 총만 쐈던 것 같습니다.
인정.
He says it's kind of hard to remember the exact details, but as he was going through main and he heard the call of there's a opponent, an enemy there, and just shot his shot, and it just happened.
Thank you so much, and all the very best for tomorrow's matches.
Thank you.
Hello guys, it's Solero from Yoado.gg. 승인 축하드립니다. I have two questions, one to Meteor and one to Stacks. My question to Meteor is, I know you've been asked it already, but before the event, but now that you're already so far and so close to the grand finals, how is it different for you to play in Masters event for Genji and for T1 team? And also, since you're the last player who won Masters at this event, do you think it will be,
I forgot about
the
that.
strong side that will help you this time as well?
Can you elaborate on the part of the strong side?
Yeah, would be like kind of a like something that will help him to win again since he already has this experience. Thank you.
먼저 메테오 선수에 대한 를 위한 질문인데요. 대회 전에도 이제 멀리 오기도 했고 이제 곧 이제 결승이 더 한층 더 가까워졌는데 마스터즈를 전에도 우승한 경험도 있고 그러면 이제 마스터즈에서 이제 플레이를 하게 되는 순간에서 뭐 젠지와 그리고 T1에서 이제 출전하게 되었는데 그 본인이 느끼시는 차이가 있는지 그리고 그 마스터즈 한번 우승한 경험이 있으니까 그런 경험치가 뭐 이번 경기에서도 도움이 많이 되는지 물어봅니다.
일단 우승을 해서 경험치를 쌓았고 지금도 그 덕분에 계속 살아있다 생각하고 있고요. 그리고 팀 차이는 아니라고 생각하고 그냥 개인적으로 젠지 때는 제가 말 없이 총만 쏘던 사람이었는데 T1 와서는 말도 좀 하면서 총도 쏠 수 있는 그냥 제 스스로가 한층 더 성장하고 있다고 생각해서 좋은 것 같습니다.
He says, of course, the victory that he has claimed on last year's Master Shanghai has given him a lot of experience, and of course, that contributes to how they're performing at the current Masters. And he doesn't really think there's much difference between the teams that he has played for last year and this year, but mainly, you would say when he was in Gen G, he would not really talk and just be a pure aimer.
I don't
But then
believe that, though.
in T1, he has learned how to communicate more.
I
and
feel like he
communicate
had to have
efficiently while he
communicated a lot on
shoots.
Gen G.
But overall, he just thinks that he has improved a lot by himself.
But maybe it was just different. Maybe back then he
And
was
my
just
second
feeding
question
info
is-
rather than like
Thank you.
being
And my
part of
second
the
question is to Stacks.
solution making.
In Worlds 2021, EDG and T1 were in League of Legends. EDG and T1 were in the same group, and they played together twice, and the score was 1-1. So will the history repeat itself?
롤 얘기하는 거죠?
Are you talking about League or Valorant?
In
Is it-
League of
is it
Legends,
League of
Worlds
In League of
2021.
Legends?
그 상황을 잘 모르는데.
He's not really familiar with that situation.
Yeah. 저도 그냥 T1 와서 처음으로 이제 롤을 즐겨보긴 했지만 그 정도까지 깊게 즐겨보는 편이 아니라서 그냥 내일 EDG 이기도록 하겠습니다.
Says that he's not really familiar with League at all. I mean, of course he watches, but he didn't really watch during that time, so he doesn't really.
See if we can sneak another question in. There's a couple more in line, so probably not. But
he's gonna claim victory.
So basically, that was the question: if T1 will win tomorrow.
Yeah.
감사합니다.
Thank you.
Thank you. We had 2 more questions come in from the remote media. We'll go to Miguel next.
oh, I think I'm in line.
Thank you. The question would be open for whoever wants to take it. A couple of days ago, Jonah P talked about that G2 maybe needed a loss to get their group back and come back stronger. Stacks mentioned after the loss also that T1 would become stronger and scarier for the next games, and you guys are delivering on that matter. So what do you think? What do you make of this? Are the defeat really like a wake-up call for the team, or is the team getting its best whether they win or lose? Thank you.
이거는 아무나 답변하셔도 되는데.
네, 당연히 진짜 잘해지는 팀이 되려면은 말씀해 주신 것처럼 패배로부터 뭘 배워야 된다 생각을 하고
Ooh,
당장 저희만 해도 여기서
good
첫
answer.
경기 바이탈리티 지고 나서도 저희가 성장할 포인트를 얻었었고 또 어제 EDG 같은 경우에는 이제 사람들 말로는 뭐 치추 선수가 잘해서 이겼다라고 생각하실 수도 있지만 그건 그 선수 잘한 게 맞지만 저희도 사실 저희가 몰랐었던 저희의 약점들을 운영적으로도 많이 드러냈다 생각을 하거든요. 그래서
오,
어제도
good
그거에
answer.
대한 이제
They'll
서로
translate it.
피드백들이 있었고 그 결과가 오늘 바이탈리티와의 스플릿에서
I'll
나왔다
answer
생각을
chat
하기
in a little bit because I don't want to miss the
것처럼
translated answers for you guys.
항상 뭔가를 배우는 게 중요하다고 생각합니다.
Autumn says, of course, in order for a team to get better and improve, they have to go through losses and the whole experience of that. And the first match of the tournament was against Vitality, and we lost that match, but also got back on our feet and were able to improve a lot. And also for the EDG match, some people say this because Chichu's just extremely good, but also he feels that the match with EDG also showed the flaws and the mistakes of what T1 did back then. And of course, there was feedbacks along with that. And thanks to that, he thinks that they were able to win today's match against Vitality.
Thank you, and best of luck for tomorrow, guys.
Thank you. We'll take the next question from Pedro Romero.
Yes.
Oh, maybe I
I'm
won't
gonna
get a
send this
chance,
question
chat.
over to
Aw.
Sylvan. Over so far throughout this entire early part of the year,
Maybe I won't because it's
this
getting
team has
late.
been able to make changes, subbing in Carpe and then subbing him out, putting you back into putting you into his place, and then vice versa. Kind of feels like it's been happening like a lot of times. Nevertheless, what I want to ask you though is sort of, since you have been able to to slot into the team when the time needs it. How have you been able to manage your mental, manage your form, and manage your performance in a way that contributes to the team as if no change has been made? You know, how have you been able to handle all of that stuff so far this year?
실반 선수를 위한 질문인데요. 이제
People say it happened a lot, but it's just because it happened once back and forth.
이제 그 도입을 왔다 갔다 하면서 하는 중인데 이 과정 중에서
Yeah, it's 11 in
실반
Bangkok.
선수가 이제 멘탈적으로 어떤 케어를 하시는지 아니면 그 스크림이나
I think it's still a good question.
퍼포먼스를 어떻게 하는지 물어봐요.
저가 연습이 들어가고 나가고 했는데 뭐 저는 딱히 솔직히 뭐 멘탈 나가지 않았고요. 저희 팀을 믿기 때문에 그런 부분에서 멘탈 나가지 않았고 개인적인 연습을 해가지고 대회에서 좋은 폼을 보여드렸던 것 같습니다.
Says, of course, it was a little bit hectic going in and out of practice along with the team, but honestly, he doesn't really feel it's not really affected by it as he just believes in the team itself, and in the tournament itself, of course, he believes in the teams, and as a result, we're able to get good results.
Thank you, and we'll take the final question from William Cho.
Thank you. This question is for Buzz. So T1 is now top 3 at Masters, and of course, obviously, the top remaining Pacific team and Korean team. But there still seems to be a lot of people who are doubting just how good or how far T1 can go despite these victories. So what do you have to say to anyone who still doesn't believe in T1?
버즈 선수를 위한 질문인데요. 현재 T1은 마스터즈에서 탑 3를 이제 차지했고 퍼시픽 내부에서도 어떻게 보면은 제일 잘하는 팀이라고 볼 수 있잖아요. 그럼에도 불구하고 많은 사람들이 T1을 의심하는 중이라고 합니다. 그 사람들에 대해서 해주고 싶은 말씀이 있으실까요?
그냥 뭐 저희가 좀
Read your laughing.
마스터에서 잘하고 있기 때문에 저희가 뭐 물론 우승을 해야겠지만 저희가 그래도 충분히 강한 팀이고 세계에서 경쟁력 있는 팀이라는 것을 저희는 오늘 경기로서 증명한 것 같고요. 그냥 키보드에서 손 떼고 그냥 밥이나 드셨으면 좋겠습니다. 네.
He says,
You better translate that.
as they're giving out extremely good performances, and of course they would have to win to actually prove that they're the best team in the world. But he still believes that from today's match, they showed the audiences as well as the haters that they're extremely tough team to beat and has a really good competitive power. For all those that are doubting T1, just take your fingers off the keyboard and just eat your dinner.
T1, thank you so much for taking the time to speak with us. This will conclude the press conference.
Dude, can somebody clip that? Can somebody clip that and send it to the Plat chat people? Take your hands off the keyboard. Take your hands off the keyboard and focus on your dinner. Oh, baby. Oh, that's so good. I knew I was going to get a good answer out of him. I knew I was going to get a good answer out of him. Oh, man. I'm so glad we got that question in. That was so good. No, Buzz is perfect, man. That's so good. Oh, man. Well, focus on, yeah, it's because of the way it's translated. But it's in Korea, it's something you would say. Just shut up and eat is basically, you know, stuff your mouth, things like that. No, it's just shut up and eat. He didn't say dinner specifically. He just said shut up and eat. You know, just shut up and just stuff your mouth. AKA like stop typing, right? What do you mean I'm so mean? What do you mean I'm so mean? No, because I want people to hear it from T1. They need a chance to speak back to the haters. Oh, you were eating. Yeah, keep your mouth shut is what it means. All right. Well, that was a good way to end the press conference, chat. Oh man, very good, very good. Cool. That's gonna be it. There were a couple questions in chat that I didn't get to answer. One was about language. So the Korean players aren't like that fluent. I would argue that Buzz and Stax are probably the most fluent. Well, and then Autumn. Autumn's probably the most fluent. Autumn, like the coach content we did, Autumn did it without translations, and he did it fully in English. So I think there was like one question he needed me to clarify once, but otherwise he was fine. So like Autumn's pretty fluent. Obviously, you know, he needs to like put together his words, but he's very fluent. And the thing is like, first of all, speaking obviously is very different, but even listening, especially in like a PR environment, I think you just want to take caution. And then also with accents, everything, it's like even harder. So they're not as fluent as it might seem. I'm actually impressed. I think Stacks has put in a lot of work to make sure that he can do this more comfortably. Because like in the past, he would like try it jokingly, but sometimes it wouldn't work out. But I think he's put in a lot of work as well. So I just give them a lot of credit. But they need a... Like, they are not as fluent. Like, they can, like, if you ran up to them and you were like, oh, like, you know, you asked them a simple question, or you tell them like you're a fan, like they could respond. But like an official, basically it's official. So you just don't want to risk it. It's very different. In terms of maps, I don't have time to work through it because I do have to hop off chat. So maybe we'll talk about it during the pre-show tomorrow. We'll probably start the stream early tomorrow again with Monster Hunter, and then we'll join up for the pre-show. Maybe talk about the maps a little bit. Well, not from my experience with Koreans, feel like a lot of people underrate their own skills in English. Oh, for sure. But that's my point, though, is that like if you haven't done it even in a casual environment, your knowledge might be good, but you're not going to want to risk that at an official environment, right? So, and also generally, I mean, first of all, you're definitely always going to answer back in your own tongue, just because obviously your fans are watching as well. So I think that's a big part of it as well. I agree that most Koreans who say they can't speak, like, unless it's the ones like that don't know any English at all, most of them it's because they don't practice it and they don't put themselves in situations to actually like use English, both listening and speaking. But I mean, you know, that's part of learning a language. You gotta be brave enough. You gotta be brave enough. But it's also like the things you'd be impressed with, like for instance, if someone came in and awkwardly ordered at a restaurant, but you could understand it fine, and they were a foreigner, you'd be impressed. But that would not fly at a like a press conference, right? Because nuance might be lost, etc., things like that. So I think it is generally safer until you're like much better versed, and I think Stacks is working on that, which is great. Cool. 저 컨트롤러 꽤 있습니다. 사실 지금 플스게 좀 고장난 것 같아서 하나 더 사야 될 것 같은데. Yeah, I think I might need a new DualSense as well. I think this one's going out of commission too. I don't know why. But anyway. All right, chat. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll start with Monster Hunter at some point in the afternoon, and then we'll watch the match, EDG versus T1. We'll try to go through like maps and stuff in the pre-show. I'll make sure I'm here. I can walk the dog before that and whatnot, so we can chit chat during the pre-show alongside it. But hope you guys enjoy. Wait, look at Izu's tweet. What's Izu's tweet? All right, that'll be the last thing we do. Izu. Okay. Oh man. Good old. Quick question: did T1 have a good chance? Honestly, I don't think the BO5 matters as much. I mean, I don't think that matters as much as some people think it does. I don't think it's necessarily going to be bad for T1. Obviously, EDG is like forged by the fires of tough matches and BO5s. And EDG just has really good X factor, and they don't run out of it. So that's credit to EDG, but I think T1 improving a lot is also a boon. So I think it should be a fun match. I think it's like, when you say a good chance, do I think T1 is like, do I think T1's going to have like a 70-30 chance to win? No. But I haven't thought about like the maps and stuff too carefully. But I could see. I mean, honestly, with what they've learned, I wouldn't be surprised if the result kind of makes it look like T1 might have been ever so slightly favored, to be very honest. But, you know, that would be you looking at it from T1's lens, right? So my face when I was one of the extreme minority of Pacific players. You know what? This is why you're a real one, Anders. Not because you believe in Pacific, but because you truly, I mean, sometimes too much, but truly try to look at things objectively. Oh, man. All right, chat. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for hanging out. Thanks for hanging out during the Monster Hunter stream earlier as well. Thanks for all the new subs, the gifted subs. Thanks for the raid, Anders. Thanks for all the people joining from Anders' stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the press conference. Hope you guys enjoy the matches. We'll be back tomorrow. If you want to hang out, talk about Valorant, watch some Monster Hunter, talk about Monster Hunter. We'll start the stream earlier before the match, but then we will be live for the watch party as well. So I will see you guys then. Everybody have a great rest of your night or your day. Start to your day if you're over on the other hemisphere. And